not to hear it said.
The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Listen here, this is a fact of life. I be rapping like Nat Turner came back to life. Grab Donald Trump by the pussy, he ain't acting right. I never run from a conflict, I be glad to fight. It's a very cold world that we live in. Somebody please tell Elizabeth you're not an Indian. You just trying to con them people to get the benefit. Just another immigrant, stealing from the Indians. That's some punk ass shit and that's too lame. Now we finna step over to Andrew Yang. And you a sucker, you can never speak for black folks. Fake ass pandering, trying to get the black vote. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You know your boy be high off sativa. Kamala wasn't popping, so we said bye, Felicia. She ain't had a right policy. We ain't trying to meet her. Y'all can take Biden too. Bye. We don't need her. We don't need Roland Martin or that coon Al Sharpton. Didn't need Cory Booker from the start, man. I don't fuck with police and no snitch. You know I'm coming with the heat when I spit it. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. If you ever go to court and this is your luck, try not to get fucked by Benjamin Crump. I know it's hard. You and all go is hard. But who the fuck is Amy Cloak? Put her picture up on the bullseye and start throwing darts. People cut our organs out our bodies, that's a stolen heart. They can't save us from the flood like Noah's Ark. Black lives always matter, we finna go for ours. So then we savages, we don't need to pot the piss. Mike Bloomberg can suck dick with that stop and frisk, bitch. You ain't speaking for us, we don't know you. Bernie Sanders, they get your funky ass on too. The Democrats don't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. Republicans can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. A bitch ass nigga can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me. You coon ass niggas can't speak for me. Speak for me. Speak for me.
I'm talking about shout it going crazy. People. I'm talking about shout it going crazy. People going crazy in these motherfuckers. Run that shit back, man.
But it's nothing. Nothing. Got a woman on the bed. Man made the car. Man made the train to carry the heavy load. Man made the electric light to take us out of the dark. Man made the boat for the water. Like the seven no meter. Man thinks about a little bit of baby girl and a baby boy. And man makes them happy because man makes them joy. But after man make everything we can, do you know that man makes money? To buy from other men. This is a man's world.
Greetings, Black family, greetings, and thank y'all for tuning in to another episode of the Front Line Blacc News. I'm your host, Chan Croman. I'm joined with the other host, Lady Che. She's in the background. Say hi to the people, Lady Che.
I felt it.
Yeah, she fell, so she's taking it easy. And we got Shabaka, our West Coast correspondent, also in the building. About Crawford. And
yes, sir. Okay. Greetings, family. As we all do know tonight, that Terrence Crawford has become the 168-pound super middleweight champion. He defeated Canelo Alvarez, although I did not see the fight because it was on pay-per-view. Okay, cannot take nothing away from Canelo Alvarez. Okay, Mr. Alvarez did make 100 million. Huh?
We saw the fight. They went all 12 rounds, but I still got to go through the intro. So thank y'all for tuning in. Okay. Episode 44, part 1 of the Frontline Blacc News. And we'll be discussing several topics. The first topic is the tangibles. This is the year and the decade of tangibles. Continue to demand something tangible for your vote between now and 2100. Then another white supremacist bites the dust. Charlie Kirk's ABK caught up to him. Tariq Nasheed, Tyler Robinson, his killer. Charlie Kirk's killer identified Tyler Robinson. Everything we know. Pathetic. MSNBC makes excuses for Charlie Kirk's killer, Tyler Robinson. Should Black people have empathy for Charlie Kirk? Hell to the no.
No.
Trump's facial droop at 9/11 ceremony. Stroke speculation explained. Evergreen High School student dies after shooting 2 peers and himself. Body camera footage shows fatal Aurora police shooting of Rajon Belt-Stubblefield. We are based out of East Denver, North Aurora, Colorado. We give the news from a frontline and Black first perspective. We are part of the new Blacc Media and also the signal boosters of the new Blacc Media. We have been around for 5 seasons now and counting. We have several platforms that are part of the Frontline campaign. Frontline Blacc News being one of the first. Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced being the first technically, but it was on Blog Talk Radio. But on StreamYard, Frontline Blacc News, and then the Revolutionary Agenda. Please join us on StreamYard, YouTube, Frontline Blacc News. The links to all of our channels are in the description, including the Revolutionary Agenda, Jay Militant's What's Cracking TV with Jay Militant, Kukizi, who does our intro track. His link is also in the description. And the Church of Black Power, our brother out of Watts, California, who's now in Houston, Texas. His link is in the chat. Also, the description. Also, we have the petition for reparations in the description as well. And Lady Chase GoFundMe is also in there. And a copyright disclaimer under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances made for fair use purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, teaching, scholarship, education, and research. I do not own the rights to the music. And if you don't understand racism and white supremacy, what it is and how it works, everything you think you will understand will only confuse you. In all 9 areas of human activity, and that is economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, sex, religion, and war, and some say health and nutrition. And then that's from Neely Ford Jr., who passed away in February, ProduceJustice.com. And when you, a Black person, are captured by any race soldier, you must never fuss, fight, or flee. Comply and defend yourself in court. Also by the great Neely Ford Jr., ProduceJustice.com. And then last but certainly not least, we got racism, white supremacy is conscious and subconscious behavior to maintain white genetic survival, prevent white genetic annihilation, Dr. Francis Cress Wilson. So that's what we have for y'all today or this morning. Thank y'all for tuning in. Make sure y'all like and subscribe to the Frontline Blacc News. All right, Shabaka, finish what you were saying before I get to the tangibles.
Yes, sir. Okay, so as we stated, Mr. Alvarez made him $100 million tonight. Terrence Crawford, I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, has made history. And if you're out there listening, Mr. Crawford, you did an excellent display from what I've seen. Okay, I only saw a small portion of the fight. Okay, but you cannot take nothing away from Canelo Alvarez. You know what I'm saying? Is because he was great in his own right. He's got $100 million. Mr. Alvarez needs to hang up his gloves. I believe that Mr. Crawford needs to do the same thing too, is because he went off into the record books tonight. You say,
Yeah.
and then as I was arguing with idiots on this
You gotta stop doing that.
Utah situation with Kirk, okay,
Yeah.
and I says, well, since he's on the other side of things in the spiritual world with Muhammad Ali, may Muhammad Ali whoop his ass for eternity.
Well, Muhammad Ali went to heaven, Shabaki. Charlie Kirk did not go to heaven.
Okay, sure you're right, brother. Sure you're right. Absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Sure you're right.
Well,
And
excuse
then
me.
to the
Lady Tay corrected me. Muhammad Ali's in paradise.
yeah,
Charlie Kirk
yeah.
is in
Yes, sir. Hey, Jay Militant, what's happening with you? And
Hey, what's
then
up,
on top of
guys? Did you see the fight?
No.
Shabaka was just telling us about the fight. Uh-oh.
Yeah, and I checked my sources in the industry. You know what I'm saying? It was a sellout crowd. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And what have you? The freeway traffic got real busy. You know, from LA
Seen a lot of
to
celebrities there. I seen.
Oh yeah.
I seen Dave Chappelle there. I seen, Jack Nicholson there.
Okay.
Who else did I see there? I seen Deontay Wilder there.
Okay.
Mike Tyson was there. Oh, you were live? Yeah, I didn't even see the notification. Oh, okay. Yeah, I watched it on.
I didn't see it either, Jay Militant. Okay. And generally what happens is with the high-powered profiles that you had mentioned, they are generally comped to go to the event. So now what's going to happen is they're going to start having the after parties. You know what I mean? Canelo, he might as well party his ass off as well too. He had an excellent career. You know what I'm saying? Canelo wasn't no joke. And then
okay, he said Lady Che popped in for a sec. Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, all right. So therefore, moving right along, you know, with this Kirk business, okay. So I guess Scotty beamed him up, if you know what I mean. And then he's gonna sit up there and made the statement. And from what I understand was his last statement, he said that the problem in the black communities is black men and black gangs. Well, guess what? Hey, Baby Panther.
Say hi.
Yeah, Baby Panther. Yeah, start throwing him some yarn and stuff like that. Get him a scratching post.
Yeah.
Then also too, a cat is a good critter to study for defensive moves. Okay.
Yeah.
Because if you look at a cat, when he goes off into a battle stance, he goes off into a back-leaning stance. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he's and a cat is very, very agile. You see what I'm saying? And cats are some cool creatures. You know what I'm saying? And keep in mind, when it comes to cat, the cat is not your pet. You are the pet's. You are the cat's pet.
Where's
See?
She's just tugging on my leg.
Man, take off that pony hat, man.
Never.
Man.
Bronco country.
I gotta go dig up my Raiders hat for you.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Leave that in the trash where it belongs.
Well, man, like I say, if these dudes, man, get their asses whipped in the next 3 games, that's exactly where it's going. And I'm gonna write them and tell them I want me $100 million for supporting you shipwrecked ass clowns, you know, for over 40 years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I remember that song. Yeah. He did take one to the neck.
Yeah. And then the dude that shot him, okay, they had said that his daddy turned him in. His daddy told him to go talk to the youth pastor, and the youth pastor turned him in. So he's held on a no bail hold. Okay, they are seeking a death penalty, and in Utah, what they do, from what I understand. That's what I was about to say. So in about 6 to 8 months, they're probably gonna light him up and kick him off the planet.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's more than likely what's going to happen in this Utah. After all, they still punishment.
And then keep them up. As far as I am concerned, and I'm taking responsibility for exactly, Jay Milliken, white on right crime. We need to see more of
Charlie Kirk did all that talking about black on black crime, and he was taken out,
and it came and put him in the ass. And then, not to mention, about 8 to 12 years ago, Black family, there was 2 white supremacist motorcycle gangs that had a shootout on the freeway, man, all the way from Las Vegas to Barstow, where they had knocked off
between the Mongols and the Hells Angels.
Okay.
Like 4 years ago, they got into it. 4 or 5 years ago, they got into it out here.
Yeah, so we need to encourage more white on white crime, you know what I'm saying? That I hate to say, but due to the political fervor that is coming to us with this orange dude, you know what I'm saying? We will be stupid.
There was white on white crime for the orange dude.
Yeah.
People blaming Trump.
Jay Milliken. But Jay Militant, I don't put nothing past that orange dude, you know what I'm saying? And then Brother Chase said is that he's got some health issues going on. Yeah.
This was MAGA on MAGA crime.
Yeah, and then J.D. Vance, okay? Put old boy's remains up there on Air Force 2 and took him down there to Arizona to plant his ass, you know what I'm saying? And I don't mean to be insensitive to our listeners.
He don't believe in no empathy. To hell with Charlie Kirk. He didn't believe in no empathy. He said empathy.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. And what did Moses say in that movie, The 10 Commandments? From his own mouth, he spoke thy penalty.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see? So then they had his widow up there on mainstream media, boo-hoo-hooing and crying and all this other type of stuff. That's the other kitty.
It's Khalifa.
Now who's Khalifa? Yeah, that's that kitty. Got on white gloves. All right. Yeah, got on white gloves. You got yarn forming scratching posts because they will scratch up your furniture.
Not yet. That's all progress.
Yeah, okay. Well, they still, like little toddlers in cat years, you see. So in about a couple of months, they want to start flying and leaping and everything like that. The spirit of the panther speaks.
Oh, they already doing that. They're already leaping all over the damn place. They turned Rome into a jungle gym.
And then also, too, I got a loved one who's on a flight heading down there to the land of down under, and I said, be careful, you know what I'm saying? Because
I used to have a friend in Perch. I used to have a friend in Perch. I used to have a Facebook friend that stayed in Perch.
Okay, and I believe they fly into Sydney, and if I'm not mistaken, didn't they have the Olympic Games in Sydney, Australia in 2000, I think?
No, it was in Tokyo in 2020. It was in Tokyo. I think they had
No,
it
wait a
in
minute.
Sydney. Sydney, I think it was in somewhere in the early 2000s.
No, okay, it was the 2000 games
Okay.
in Sydney, 2000. Yeah.
Yeah, so that was
Okay.
5 years ago.
Yeah. So then also too is that from what I understand, Tariq Nasheed is hosting an event down there at the Hidden
Yeah,
History
yeah,
Museum.
he's having a comedy show.
Oh, okay. And if I might make it to LA, if this raggedy ass car make it, I just might go down there, to get some of the sea air. Because one thing about being out here in this desert climate, when you come up off the coast, every now and then in your lifetime, for some odd reason, you got to go back to that coast. You know what I mean? And what have you. So I'm expecting with Kirk getting beamed up, I'm expecting police agencies to be aggressive against us. You know what I mean? Number one.
For what? We didn't have nothing to do with his damn death.
I understand,
It was
but
made
they
on
probably,
Mayo. Nabisco
yeah,
on Nabisco. They ain't have shit to do
yeah,
with us. They put all those death threats on the HBCUs. They ain't have shit to do with us.
Yeah. So, and then Trump is going to try to take away the funding from the HBU. So don't be surprised of that.
Well, he give
And
it
then
to
on top of
he gave him the most
and
funding ever. So I wouldn't be surprised if he took the funding.
yeah, and then also too, I'm trying to get me an Instagram going up because there was a couple of brothers up there on a TikTok saying he shouldn't take the funding away from the HBCUs and stuff like that. And then they had some coon Negro up there boo-hoo-hooing over Charlie Kirk.
Stephen A.
And I said,
Stephen A. Smith was crying over him too.
Who Stephen A. Smith? Well, Stephen A. Smith, he's the coon of coons. You know what I'm saying?
I think Antoine Daniels got him beat. But
okay. I heard the name. I got to check him out.
Oh my God.
So what it is?
I don't know who's worse.
Yeah. And then of course, as we do know, these ass scratchers, Yassa bosses, Uncle Tim Scott Negroes, they on puppet strings. And I saw a live feed down there from Carolina where his brother was walking with old Uncle Tim Scott. And the brother went on and told Uncle Tim Scott about himself, and Uncle Tim Scott stood up there skinning and grinning and what have you. Zippity-doo-dah, zippity-day.
All right, so I gotta get to the tangibles.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so back in 2019, 2020, our good brother Tariq Nasheed came out with the hashtag Tangibles2020. And in it, he was detailing everything that we, meaning the foundational Black Americans, descendants of American child slavery freedmen, were going to demand from the two-party system. So instead of 2020, it's 2025, but everything else remains the same. So we got the 2025 local elections coming up, 2026 midterm elections coming up, 2027 Denver elections coming up, and 2028 presidential elections coming up. And foundational Black Americans are going to reject the 50-year-old plus malign neglect policy that has been implemented by the political system. This malign neglect policy mandates that Black Americans should be ignored and only mentioned in vague and non-specific terms, lumping foundational Black Americans into groups with minorities, immigrants, people of color, BIPOC, downtrodden, underserved, underprivileged, underrepresented, communities of interest, marginalized, disenfranchised, etc., has only hindered the progress of Black Americans as a group by providing tangible benefits for other groups. In the selection cycle, like I said, 2025 local, 2026 midterms, 2027 Denver, 2028 presidential, Black Americans are going to insist that our needs are specifically met by politicians who are seeking our votes. Foundational Black Americans want tangible benefits, specifically for us. We do not want trickle down, secondary benefits that are provided for every group. Every group has not been systematically marginalized and disenfranchised in every area of society as foundational Black Americans. So we refuse to be lumped in with groups lost in the system of exploitation and disenfranchisement of Black Americans. So politicians must offer tangibles, specifically the foundational Black Americans, or we simply will not vote for them. Be sure to spread this message far and wide on social media using the hashtag Tangibles2020. And that's exactly what we've been doing for the past 5 years, Black family. Spreading that hashtag far and wide. Yes, Stephen A. Smith is a token. What did you say?
Yeah, he's their favorite token. That's right, Jay Militant. Yeah, he's their favorite token, you know. And then, but let's look at it, Black men. As much as we want to, how should I say, do horrible and terrible things to these tokens, if anything, they are to be sympathized for, but don't let them in your business.
Raccoon. No.
Yeah. Okay, no, don't get me wrong. Yeah, you're right, Brother Che. They should be checked. You see what I'm saying? Because, like Professor Black Truth always said, the opposition always breaks their power tools. You know what I'm saying?
Break their tools.
Power tools. They always, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, my bad. Yeah, white supremacy always breaks their tools. Right, not the power tools. You see what I'm saying? Keep your power tools in order, okay? And brothers, if you out there, you know what I'm saying, with your woman, when you walk down the street, always keep her on the inside.
Right.
Have your woman have something in that purse, you know what I'm saying? Have something on you, but let the sister have something in that purse in case you need a backup, you know what? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Say, so you got to fight intelligently, you see, because as I said, and I'm not throwing no salt on anybody, but I said it for the last 2 years, Brother Che, these crackers are coming. You see what I'm saying?
When did they stop coming?
Well, you got a point on that one too, but I'm thinking now with this Captain Kirk syndrome code name, if you know what I mean. Okay, that they want to get even more aggressive with it, because I saw
another Tiki Torch rally. That's how they're gonna do. Like we did 2017. They don't really want it with us.
No, they don't. No, they don't. You say, but the thing is like we have said, you know, I'm calling on, you know, the crews in the community. Okay, I know we got issues, but right now we got a bigger threat coming to us, and the brother who you going up against might be the cat you might need to save your back when it really hits, and vice versa. Because as you know, Brother Che, I've been behind enemy lines by myself. You know what I'm saying? And the information that I got is like 4 years old now, so I'm gonna say they was getting bad then. So I'm gonna say they that much worse now, particularly what happened over there in Utah. And from what I understand, it was like about 50 miles away from Salt Lake City. You see what I mean? So, you know, so be careful going out there, and when y'all come out here to the wild, wild west, you know, to get out that snow that's getting ready to come your way. In the east, up there in the Rocky Mountains, you know, where y'all gonna have all 4 seasons in one day, from 65 degrees to 20 degrees below zero. And I know what I'm talking about because I experienced it, you know. So the heat is breaking here in Las Vegas. You know, we got up to a high of about 87. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, the temperatures is right. And then also too, I got information that they're gonna be having a new strand of this whooping cough that is coming out.
So
we with the what?
The bullshit.
Yeah, exactly. But even still, eat right, keep your vitamin C up. You know what I'm saying? And if you on crowded transit lines or what have you, be sure to have you a semi-mask on or what have you. And whatever you do not let nobody cough on you. And I am reaching out, Brother Che, to the doctor. You know what I'm saying, that we've had before, who was talking about the women's health issues, because she's been doing some work on social media. So I always, tell her hello and what have you. And I respect her taking the time getting with us, because she's on a very, very extremely busy schedule.
All right, so
Now,
the tangibles.
oh, absolutely. The bill is $586 trillion. In other words, we want all the money they got in the Western world, all the gold. Now, Ibrahim Traore, I just found out today, he has totally excluded the French out of Burkina Faso. He also canceled their currency in his nation. Now, that's a twist. You know what I'm saying? That's a twist.
Shabaka.
Huh?
I wouldn't get your hopes up too much. He's still dealing with the Russians.
I know, Brother Chair. I know. So I hope he's doing the right thing, and I want to emphasize on that, because the Russians and the Chinese, man, them is like ace boom coons, and then the Chinese, quite naturally, of course, they got to get over there to get that silicon up out of Azania, and then get rid of this AI shit off of your devices, is because it's rigged, it's pre-programmed. You see what I'm saying? So I hope to get some further knowledges on that, if I'm granted, to go back to school, and that's all I'm going to be studying is the AI. You see what I mean? To keep us safe, and then download all your material of your intellectual property. So in case they try to come at you and you see your shit up there being broadcast on some other cat's platform and he getting paid, send him a note, drag him into court. You know what I'm saying? Have him break you off. Because I noticed what's happening on this internet. They keep putting up these stupid ass AI films, and then like and subscribe, and start blocking them fleas. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Now, every morning on my devices, man, I got to go through about 4 hours of deleting and blocking unwanted, stupid crap. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then, of course, everything is up there with old Captain Kirk. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
talking about him. Oh, it's such a tragedy, and then researching some of this clown's material. Well, why should we white folks pay reparations for what happened so long ago? Okay, here it is, class. The reason being why they owe the reparations is because the initial investments that they got off of our ancestors on these plantations was built up and parlayed again and again and again and again and again. And then keep in mind, on Wall Street, where the freaking stock market is, they sold a lot of our people there as well, too.
Now, well, I got 2 videos to play, Shabaka, so let me play them real quick. So the first one was from City Council. I went smooth the hell off on them. And it's about the tangibles. I went smooth the hell off on them.
Okay, is that the one that I was commenting to you?
Members. My name is Jesse LaShawn Parrish, and I'm representing for Black Star Action Movement for Self-Defense. Positive Action Commitment for Social Change, as well as the Unity Party of Colorado, the Northeast Denver Residents Council, the Quebec Street Corridor Task Force, Front Line Blacc News, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, the Revolutionary Agenda, and I reside at the Legacy Lofts in Council Member Darrell Watson's district of the fine District 9. Thank y'all for allowing me to speak. I got a lot to say. All right, I agree with most of what the speakers previous to me have said. Definitely Marianne, that's my godmother. Shout out to her. She got me house when the city refused to do such. Y'all keep talking about genocide and all this. Y'all don't want to address the genocide that's been going on for 400 years against my people. The foundational Black Americans, the people that built this country. So if you're not going to address that, then you're not talking about nothing. We got a whole genocide going on right here in the United States of America, and y'all never wanted to have these public hearings. What I wanted to talk about was the fact that you have all this money for these illegal immigrants. So you got all this money for the illegal. You need to sponsor a Freedmen's Bureau.
That's right.
For foundational Black Americans and FBA Coloradans. Reparations is a blood debt that is owed, not a handout. FBA Denver rights are owed for chattel. Yes, chattel slavery. Yes, Colorado had slavery. Yes, our legislative officials had slaves. Yes, they did. So we're owed for that. Jim Crow, redlining, mass incarceration, eminent domain, and gentrification, just to name a few. RWS, otherwise known as racism, white supremacist, systematic atrocities, and discriminatory practices are still going on in 2025. Our state representatives like James Coleman are sponsoring a commission for reparations under a racial equity study. The study is currently underway. So Denver, do the right thing for once and sponsor a bill for FBA Freedmen Bureau. Do right by Black Americans, not just when you want our votes. We hear you, we see you, and we know you're not going to do nothing specifically for us. But you'll jump out the window for these illegal immigrants who just got here yesterday. But you'll completely ignore the needs and wants of your constituency, the Black constituency that made this city so great and built this country. So if you really want our support in the midterms, because the midterms are coming up, Democrats, if you want our vote, do the right thing and support reparations for freedmen.
Exactly. And the quote you is your classic line to end that, brother Check. And because, you know, and we're not going to unless you are doing something for us. You see what I'm saying? And that's for real.
So I'll let the reparations people have it too. Let's see.
Oh yeah. And then also too, we do got to focus on what we do to ourselves. And the reason why I'm gonna start emphasizing on that, basically what I'm saying is we need to start circling our wagons. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because we all we got when it comes down to it, you know. Whatever internal conflicts that we got, people, please, let's put that there on hold first. We got to defend ourselves, our mamas, our babies. You see what I'm saying? The unborn babies. You see what I'm saying? The Panther Cubs. You see what I mean? And what have you. And keep in mind, for all you haters out there who crumb bomb on me to hit my inbox with your racist diatribes, this is not hatred. You have to understand, if you want to ass scratch and Yasser Boss, you don't come see us. You don't go see Jay Militant. You see what I'm saying? You don't go see Twin. You don't go see Jab Jamboree. Okay? Right. You go to them coons. Check them, the Uncle Tim Scotts.
Like Jeff
Farts. Candace Owenses and Jeff Farts and Kamala Harris's and what have you. And Sister Maxine Waters, okay, ma'am, I'm going to ask you to resign your seat in the Congresses because you are up in age, okay? You put in a great fight, sister, for the last 40 to 50 years that I know of, okay? But now, sister, it's time for you to pass the torch on down. You did an excellent job. You did the best that you could with what you had to work with. You see what I mean? And old Donald Duck, man, you're a piece of work, Donald Duck. You know what I'm saying? And I didn't vote for you. Won't be voting for you. I'm not voting for J.D. Vance or any of you reptilians, and you Democrats, we putting you on notice too to do the right thing.
My question. I was in the room for the second time.
this actual session.
Yes, Jesse Paris, representative for several Black organizations in the state. But I'm gonna keep it short. My name is Jesse LaShawn Paris, and I'm representative for Black Star Action Movement for Self-Defense, Positive Action Committee for Social Change, as well as the Unity Party of Colorado, the Northeast Denver Residents Council, Front Line Blacc News, Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced, and I am a native of Denver of over 30 years. What I want to say is thank y'all for putting this on. I've been following what's been happening in other states, such as California, Illinois, in regards to reparations. This is a debt that is owed, something that is owed. It's not a handout, it's something that is owed to. That's the descendants of chattel slavery, freedmen, the people that built this country. So I thank y'all for putting this together. I say I brought my life experience to this. That life experience has taught me that we still live under a system of racism and white supremacy that controls all 9 areas of human activity, which is economics, education, entertainment, labor, law, politics, sexual and religion, and some say health and nutrition. And that's from the great Nelly Furr Jr., who just transitioned in February. My question is, how long is this study going to take before we can get some tangible policy in regards to our reparations?
Jesse, thank you for your question. You've been very vocal and visible. I've seen your hearings and I appreciate you. This question is going to part of the discussion we're going to have briefly. We are part of the historical part of the study, so it's 3 parts. It's the study, that's 2.5 years. We turn over this study that will actually document any harms, disparities, policies, systems, all those things that affect.
Hey, Michael, thanks for stopping in.
And the core areas that you all been talking about today. That's been turned over to the Racial Equity Commission and Senator Coleman and the Governor.
Michael said he challenged Maxine Waters.
Third party.
Okay, Michael, what did you challenge her to?
We're not a part of that process. We're working in tandem with that.
To support reparations, Shabaka.
The persons who are currently serving.
Oh, okay. All righty. Yeah, he did wise. He did wise. He did wise.
Hearing we've been releasing every quarter to the public and to the media to inform policy. We have no direct connection to what comes after that economic piece. You are welcome to submit a question to the actual commission about those next steps, but we're focused on the history and how that meets the moment. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, next question.
All right, that's how I'm gonna play because the rest is a bunch of coonery. Coonery.
Zippity doo dah, zippity day. My, I got plenty of nothing and nothing's plenty for me. Then there was a video that a brother did on Uncle Tim Scott where he told him about himself, and old Tim Scott, he was sitting up there skinning and grinning, you know?
Yeah, he said
okay, well, Michael
very hostile.
Was very hostile and rude when you put her on blast. Okay, I respect that, but that just goes to show that she needs to step down is because age is catching up with her. I did see her speaking in a park about 25, 30 years ago. Okay,
Yeah,
and
she's been corrupt.
I know. So I know, but we got to deal, as Flip Wilson used to say, the church of what's happening now here in 2025. You see what I'm saying? And what we trying to do is do our damnedest to stay alive. We don't know what the fix is going to be in 2026.
The work is being done, and me and Lady Chase show up to all the hearings and go smooth the
hell
out.
You do. Yeah, you do, brother. And like I said, keep it up, keep it up in their face. Keep that jab up on that mug, you know what I'm saying? Keep it up in their face. You say, and then with my old crippled, decrepit ass, you know what I'm saying? I finally got something in the mail from my doctor, a step thing where I got to
Yeah,
rotate
they have
my
some
leg.
politicians that were running for school board, and one of them, she
Yeah.
was running for Lady Che's district or ward, but she dropped
Okay.
out. But yeah,
Okay.
that's coonery. What's
And then I
coonery?
am gonna step to some of the Las Vegas municipal
Yeah,
council meetings and what have you, providing, of course, if I can take a direct bus route there, because the new hustle that they got here in Las Vegas, y'all really get your money. You got to pay to park at these casinos. Every corner got a parking meter on it, so that's their new hustle out here in Sin Cities to get you to pay for the parking. So I got a bus route, and I need to follow the bus route.
yeah.
From where I'm at, straight, to City Hall, and I'm gonna go on there. If I could film some live videos, I will do it. You know what I'm saying? Providing, of course, I don't have the nightstick glide gracefully upside my head. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying?
So how did I do, guys? How did I do, everybody?
Yeah.
So great.
Okay. Michael says here Friday Jones was very weak by not confronting Maxine
Yeah,
Waters.
yeah.
Okay. And just tell, Ms. Waters that, hey, it was a great run, for what she tried to do for at least almost 50 years that I know of at the state level and at the congressional level. But most of her time and effort went in at the congressional level. You see what I mean? Because she was a member of the California State Assembly, and she had a homegirl by the name of Diane Watson, who was part of California's state senate. And I think Ms. Watson retired, and Maxine then catapulted during the Clinton regime into the U.S. Congress. So she's got over 25 years of work in the Congress. So what I'm saying is she did her time. She did what she can do considering under the circumstances, and pretty much it's time for some new blood to go in there. You see?
Sabaka, they had mentioned somebody that was influential in getting Hollywood off the ground, and they said that they were from Denver. Then they also said that Hattie Daniels is from Denver, and she was the
is that right?
Emmy Award winner from Denver.
Okay, and then the cool part about Hattie McDaniel, is that she played the maid in the classic film of MGM called Gone with the Wind. And the sad part about it is that when Ms. McDaniel received her award at the Academy Awards, they would not allow her to sit with the white actors and actresses. She had to be segregated, when she was getting her meal and what have you. Same thing that they did to Nat King Cole here in Las Vegas, Nevada in 1965 when he was performing with Frank Sinatra here on the Strip. Nat King Cole could not sit, in a white restaurant. So Frank Sinatra went up to Nat King Cole and he said, "Nat, what you doing here?" He says, "Well, man, this is the Mississippi of the West, and they say I can't sit with y'all out there." So from what I understand, Mr. Sinatra went there and told the owner of the club, and told him, like, "Look, man, if you don't let Nat King Cole come up here and sit with the rest of us, we pulling out." And he says that he's leaving and that he's taking everybody that he brought to Vegas with him. So I commend Mr. Sinatra for that. You know what I mean?
So this woman
and
right
also
here
opened up the doors for the Motown Review to come here, because I think Smokey Robinson had mentioned that they had similar problems when they first came to Vegas in the mid-'60s.
Yeah, this broad talked about we was romanticizing the 5 points, and I was like, that's not what we're doing. We're just acknowledging it was the Harlem of the West, and it's not what we used to live in.
Okay, well, Jay Militant might disagree with you because to the Fillmore district in San
Yeah,
Francisco as the Harlem of the West.
Several cities, Shabaka.
And Panther Town as well too.
Exactly, but we had the Harlem of the West out here. So this lady is like, "Oh, we're romanticizing 5 points." Like, no, it's not what we're doing. But she mentions an actor or actress, an actor that was real big in Hollywood in the very beginning. So I'm only playing this so you can hear the name, see if it rings a bell.
All right.
Okay. Miss McDaniel financed a lawsuit in 1945 in Los Angeles that abolished restricted mortgage covenants. It's a fun fact.
I dropped my damn phone.
War winner.
Yeah. Her name is
Hattie McDaniel.
Oh, okay. So she did say Hattie McDaniel. Okay.
Yeah, hold on, no, but that's not who I wanted you to hear. That's not the name I wanted you to hear.
They got death threats. That's a story that hasn't been told.
Yeah.
And when is this roughly?
Late 70s, late 60s, early 70s.
Okay. And that's an example. I'm sorry, I just got there.
That's all good.
So free for all.
Yeah, because I was what the hell off.
My grandma used to stay on high.
I was recently walking on Downing Street, just
I was different in it,
I had no idea where I was. Like literally, not emotionally. I literally did not know where I was.
From apartment buildings going up?
From everything.
Everything.
And that's why I'm saying they're not going to take down multi-million dollars. They're not. So this.
We had gotten into it because I was like, well, if they pay us our reparations, then we could take it all back. And she was like, no. And I'm like, no, if they pay us our reparations, we could take it all back.
Yeah.
Not to take them down, but they can put us in them. They're literally sitting vacant. We have 26,000 vacant apartments. I ran for office 3 times. There's 26,000 vacant apartments in the city.
They're not going to mix low income with
I know.
$2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000.
I know.
I know, but if they pay us our reparations, that won't even freaking matter. We'll be able to buy that shit all outright.
Outright. And get the deed on it. And prepay the property taxes on it for 5 years. So in that 5 years, you can accumulate and amass more wealth.
Right.
No, it's okay.
And we'll be dispersed.
It's the one about coons and coonettes.
Communities are being lost. We're just associated with one another. So our structure to support one another is literally evaporating. So that is going to harm us further.
Are there new communities forming?
How can they? Because those communities, first of all, I'm a 4th, 5th generation Democrat. My father hated 5 points. It's a plantation. It's where we had to live. And we made the best of it.
How are you going to be black and hate 5 points? That doesn't even make no sense.
Yeah, because that is the Harlem of Denver, ain't it? Ain't that the South Central of Denver? Because I remember when I was down on Welton, I was looking at historical photographs of the Black history in Denver, where y'all had the Miss Black Denver beauty pageant. Then down there, Fern Hall, you said that it was no longer there because Fern Hall is where Sonny Liston had trained before he
they got rid of Fern Hall.
Oh man. And then keep in mind too, Black families, that Sonny Liston was a great heavyweight champion. What made Sonny Liston so great as a heavyweight champion, he was always beating the shit out the police, and after he whooped their ass, he'll throw them in the trash can.
Yep, he sure did. All right, so this lady, she's just like all over the place, but I want to hear the part about the Hollywood
Okay.
Real
But
interesting.
it's kind of like a little bit too low, brother Che.
I know there's nothing I can do about it, Shabaki. That's just the acoustics of the room. We didn't have microphones at the table, so I tried to get as much.
Yeah, we did.
Okay.
Well, it was the Harlem of the West, so I wouldn't call it romanticizing.
Well, my father.
Okay.
See, I had to check her on that because I'm like, oh, it's already some bourgeoisie upper.
The gatekeepers.
Yeah, what is it called? The high sedity shit. Oh, my
Okay.
dad said that 5 Points was a plantation. Are you serious, lady? Because that's where we were restricted to live. So we couldn't live outside of 5 Points. So my dad said it was like a plantation. I'm like, oh my God, Lord have mercy.
He used to take me and show me where Black people, different tech centers, Black people on farms, Commerce City, they own farms. There were, we haven't been allowed.
So this table I was at was about wealth and equity. So
right.
About wealth and equity and how we've been dispersed throughout Denver and surrounding. So we don't have a central area anymore, and we've lost a lot of property and we've lost a lot of stuff over the last 30 years.
Okay, it wasn't Mount Bello a Black community of?
Yeah, it was. It was.
Yeah, because that's why I met. Yeah, because I remember I went through Mount Bello one time, and that's why I met Chauncey Billups. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know Chauncey's whole family.
Okay.
Yeah, it was at one point. It's not no more. It's Mexico now. Mexico.
Okay.
They channeled us into this romantic myth about how awesome life was like in the plantation because you could not live.
Getting on my nerves with that shit. I'm like, okay, I get it. You don't like 5 Points, but what the fuck does that have to do with this?
Yeah, and wasn't Condoleezza Rice from Denver too?
Yep.
I remember when the first Black family chapter.
Yeah. I know the Chapmans.
That was
You're talking about the first Black family that moved to Carl Boulevard in the 60s.
That was
okay. Like when Black people in LA was moving west of Western Avenue.
Right. Like that.
Yeah.
Like Western Avenue is like
late 70s. Oh, late
our
60s, early 70s.
Like we are Western Avenue.
Yeah, Western Avenue was pretty long because Western Avenue would take you all the way from Boulevard, man, all the way out there to the harbor. That's the stretch, man.
Boulevard runs north, south, not east, west.
Yep.
So to come off the generational wealth and how the generation ahead of me sold all the property, get out of 5 Points.
Yeah.
Move to the suburbs.
We're winner. Yep.
Yeah.
Her name is Nina.
You know, we should have a platform.
Somebody made the decision. If you look at a normal magazine,
Right.
so you can look it up. It's 2017. They didn't know that they know and didn't have photos, which I gave up.
Okay, Win Lou says we got 4 channels going on at the same time.
Yeah, we got 5. And we're at 36 Win Lou.
I have a beautiful photo of her at the CBS last very freshly dressed. They chose a mountain.
He was streaming the fight.
He was, oh, okay.
And they wouldn't fix it. I started going to the governor's office and saying, I want this fixed. And they wouldn't, and they haven't. Now, Henry Daniel, let me finish.
Okay.
Miss McDaniel financed a lawsuit in 1945 in Los Angeles that abolished restricted mortgage covenants.
Okay, do you know what she's talking about, Shabaki?
Only on screen.
Where did she live in Denver?
Several places. Her parents were enslaved. They came here in 19.
She's talking about Hattie McDaniel's daddy. She said that he got the covenant erased in Los Angeles. So Black.
Okay, yeah, again, I was offline for about 30 seconds, Brother Chad. Just reconnected my line. Okay, so please repeat your last two sentences, sir.
Okay, she's talking about Hattie McDaniel's family. She's talking about her father and how he got the deed restricted. Basically, the redlining lifted so we can move to other areas of Los Angeles.
Okay, which would be west of Western. Okay, all righty. Okay. Going to Arlington, going to Crenshaw, La Cienega. Okay.
One of their main tourist sites. But let me tell you about Douglas Fairbanks Sr. Do you know about Douglas Fairbanks? Do you know where he was born?
I used to. I don't know. I can't come up with it. Okay. Knew it was somewhere in Denver.
You can hit a home run baseball from this building to where.
Yeah.
12, where the Kirkland Museum is.
Yeah.
He was born there in 1883. He was the first international male silent film star. First international male silent film star. He's called the King of Hollywood. The first president of Beverly Hills, not A. The first president of Beverly Hills. He died.
Were you aware of that, Shabaki?
What's that?
He was
what she's talking about.
One of the founders of the game.
No, I could barely hear her.
You gotta listen, Shabaki. It's hard to hear.
Yeah.
She's talking about Hattie McDaniel's father.
Okay.
George Lucas erected his life-size statue to Douglas Fairbanks Sr. in the courtyard of USC Film School because Douglas Fairbanks Sr. born 27 Family Street, founded USC Film School, which was the first in the nation. Have you heard his name here? He was a black man. He was people don't know, he wore white makeup. Senior. He wore white makeup. And what you know what you he will not say his name here. George Lucas, who erected that statue, his $1 billion museum is opening next year. Now, if George Lucas can give him respect, why his car, I mean, where he was born is right there.
Well, I'll look into this, okay? Because I don't know that Fairbanks part of the story, so we'll look into it.
So
let's go ahead. Yeah, I would like to hear from you.
Yes, go ahead, sir.
It ain't.
All right, that's how I want to play. So, all right, so continue to mass up the tangible for your vote, Black family, between now and 2100.
Yeah.
Not offering you no tangibles, a waste of time voting. They kept trying to get us to vote. Telling me, you need to go vote. And I'm like, looking at them like, yeah, we're going to vote for something tangible. Otherwise, we're not voting at all.
Exactly.
Hunter Rice is against reparations. Of course she is. Her daddy went to school with my dad. My dad used to play basketball with her dad.
Yeah, well, I'm disappointed in her. You know, I really am. And then, of course, you do know that she's, I believe, down there at Stanford University on, not the border regions, but she's got a real high post at Stanford University, and Stanford University is a private college. You got to pay big money to go to Stanford.
Yeah. All right, let's get to this white supremacist. Unless you have something else to add on the tangibles, but I think we pretty much summed it up.
Okay, now also too, what I do want to say on the tangibles, we also got to be conscious of producing capital equipment, because what came across my desk today, what Ibrahim Traore did is that he shut down the internet in all of Africa. You see what I'm saying? And they're a little upset with that. You know what I mean?
Internet in all of Africa. You mean in Burkina Faso? You can't shut
Yeah,
down
or
the
the
internet.
Sahel. Yeah, in the Sahel region of it. So, but you know, he's still dealing with Putin, and that's not good. You see what I'm saying? Because the Russians don't dig black folks either.
What does that have to do with the tangibles here in America? In the United States, if we're gonna vote for something tangible.
Yeah, exactly. Or in the quote you, they ain't giving up no tangibles. You see what I'm saying? Then stay on the couch, like what Uncle Phil said. You see what I mean?
Yeah. All right.
Because
so
basically, all right.
Kirk has caught ABK. His ABK has caught up with him. ABK is anti-black karma.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Well,
gonna give us an update on that.
All right.
Well, initially, my goal was for Front Line Blacc.
The Church of Black Power. That's Lenny Kravitz's mother right there, Roxy Roker. I remember that episode of The Jeffersons right there. And I remember that episode there, Sanford and Son, and then I remember the Soul Train. And Soul Train is where Fred Berry got his start. Dancing on there, the brother who used to be on the TV show called What's Happening in the late 70s, I believe.
Yeah, one of the actors died from there.
And then JJ and Thelma, Bernadette Stannis. Angela Bassett, yeah, I forgot the name of that movie, yeah. Jaleel White, very talented actor. You ought to see him kid and play. And you ought to see Jaleel White in other shows that he did besides that Steve Urkel bullshit. This is dude's name, Boris. Now he looked like a Boris.
You weren't singing it.
Yeah. Okay, we're not getting no audio on this right here. Okay, we got a pause going on. What's happening?
You can't hear it. You don't hear the video?
Nope, I can't.
Sabaki, you can't hear the video?
No, sir.
Oh, God.
Yeah, this is how they mess with us people.
Damn it. You couldn't hear none of it at all?
No, sir.
Oh, God. Fucking hate streaming on. All right, let me try this again.
K his way.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. This himself from Beavis and Butthead has literally caught some ABK. And it happened earlier today. And so, family, before we do anything, we're going to go ahead and let that news break. Let's go here first.
This is CNN Breaking News. We have breaking news to CNN. A source tells CNN that Trump ally and the founder of Turning Points USA, Charlie Kirk, was shot at an event on a college campus in Utah.
And the extent of Kirk's injuries at this point are not immediately clear. Let's talk now with CNN's Kristen Holmes. We have CNN political director David Chalian with us as well. Kristen, what can you tell us?
Brianna and Boris, I want to be very clear. I cannot tell you that much right now because this is a very fluid situation. People are still trying to figure out the details, the extent of the injury, and what exactly unfolded on that Utah campus. As we have reported, Charlie Kirk is a close ally of President Trump's. Not only that, he is somebody who helped him get elected this cycle. He is often seen here at the White House. He runs Turning Point USA, which is a youth organization where he's tried to galvanize thousands of voters, Republican voters. He's also a controversial figure at times. He goes into these various college campuses, pushes conservative issues, gets into heated back and forth often with these students on these college campuses. But of course, none of that is violent. This is the first time we've seen this kind of reaction, obviously. So what we know right now, everyone is monitoring the situation. He was shot during this event on this Utah campus, and they are still unclear what exactly the extent of those injuries is. There are a lot of videos circulating right now on social media that are showing the crowds running away after gunshots went off. But again, we are still going through all of this and talking to sources to figure out what exactly happened and how Kirk is doing at this time.
Kristen, please stand by.
Now, from the video I saw, family, you know, it was a very specific point in time that this dude got, you know, ABK'd. And, you know, somebody in the crowd asked him about, you know, mass shootings, mass pumings. And, you know, he said before or after gun violence.
Oh, man, Jay Militant.
You heard it go off. The ABK, everybody on the campus heard and started running from. So, you know, I find it to be very, very interesting that it happened at that exact point in time.
That sounds like some childish
I just had to say that because they said the details are vague. That detail is not vague. There's a whole clip going around circling the situation. To be honest with you, I thought it was AI. I have to look a little bit closer. But let's let them continue.
David, as we work to confirm some of these videos that are circulating online and we try to get an awareness of the status of Kirk's health, it's important to step back and point out the impact that he's had in recent years on politics, and certainly conservative politics. He's turned this sort of grassroots organization, Turning Points USA, into a juggernaut when it comes to connecting youth conservatives and the conservative agenda on college campuses.
Without a doubt. I mean, first, let me say my prayers are with Charlie Kirk right now, and I'm sure everybody watching feels the same.
Hold up. Speak for yourself, little Oompa Loompa. Don't just go around talking about everybody feels the same way. Don't put words in all of our mouths.
Right.
You speak for yourself and leave it there.
Right.
Let me be very clear about that. All right? We ain't about to sit here and play that game.
Right.
Horrific to see what we're seeing here. You couldn't be more spot on for us. I can't sort of understate what Charlie Kirk has done inside the Republican Party as a force, especially around mobilizing younger voters. That's sort of
family. Even he had to laugh when he tried to say that right now. I can't understate what Charlie Kirk has done in this conservative movement. Watch him.
Terrific to see what we're seeing here. You couldn't be more spot on for us. I can't sort of understate what Charlie Kirk has done inside the Republican Party as a
family. He couldn't even keep it straight. He couldn't keep it straight.
Yeah. This is horrific to see what we're seeing here. You couldn't be more spot on for us. I can't sort of understate what Charlie Kirk has done inside the Republican Party as a force, especially around mobilizing younger voters. That's sort of how TPUSA first got its movement. But he is a talk radio host on conservative radio. He's the organizer of this group, does a ton of speaking publicly around the country. You can't go to any kind of sort of big convening of Republicans, and he is not a force there with an enormous following. In fact, I was looking on social media on Twitter at 2:24, so not even 30 minutes ago, 29 minutes ago, he had posted images of himself before this huge crowd at Utah Valley University there outside of Provo. And he said, we're so back. You could see there was enthusiasm. He was passing hats around. You can watch him on video. This was posted half an hour ago of him doing that and greeting this crowd. He is somebody that the Trump campaign, as Kristen was noting, utilized very effectively to harness his leadership in this conservative activist movement, again, with young people, young men specifically. We've talked about this a lot when we look back. Charlie Kirk is the heart of that effort. They relied on him and his organization a lot for their ground game in a lot of the states around the country. And so this is somebody who obviously has a huge voice inside conservative American politics, a big Trump supporter, but obviously now in this really unfortunate, horrific experience is going to be at the center of a conversation about political violence, I would imagine, that we're going to be having in the aftermath of this horrific event.
Certainly. And there's a lot of reason to be concerned right now as we do not know his status. We don't know how he's doing, and we're waiting word certainly of that. As you mentioned, it says a lot about where we are as a nation when it comes to violence and politics. Can you talk a little bit about what he was doing in Utah? He was going to universities to speak to young people.
Yeah, and organizing them. And again, that's why I was literally bringing it up from his Twitter page a little while ago. You can see it's not just like, sometimes you might go to an event at a college campus and it's a smattering of people. That is not what Charlie Kirk brings. He has a following and an energy around him with young people. So yes, he is on college campuses quite often all around the country.
Boy, this little Oompa Loompa is laying on thick, don't you think? That is not what Charlie Kirk brings. No, he brings the races. He brings out other Nabiscos who think like him with the white supremacist thought process. That's what he brings. I mean,
damn, I heard it all now.
You can't say he bring anything else. What can you name that he brings to the party outside the younger white supremacists?
Nothing. A bunch of damn
cheddars. That's the following that they're looking
at. A bunch of cheddars
doing this kind of political organizing, in addition to his sort of speaking at places like CPAC or other big events. He is big on college campuses. And as I was saying, the Trump campaign has harnessed him into his network of followers in terms of their ground game operation in his last campaign. It was fundamental to their success.
And to that point, he spoke at the RNC in 2024, and we just saw a tweet put out by J.D. Vance, the vice president, saying, quote, say a prayer for Charlie Kirk, a genuinely good guy and a young father. I believe
yeah, right.
That we're joined now by CNN senior law enforcement analyst Charles Ramsey. And actually, before we get to Chief Ramsey, here's a post from FBI Director Kash Patel. We're closely monitoring reports of the tragic shooting involving Charlie Kirk at Utah Valley University. Our thoughts are with Charlie, his loved ones, and everyone affected. Agents will be on the scene quickly, and the FBI stands for the ongoing response and investigation. Chief Ramsey, I wonder if you can paint for us a picture of what an investigation like this, one, as you just saw there from the FBI Director, to which agents are just responding on a college campus at an event where it appears that Kirk was surrounded by a multitude of attendance.
Well, obviously, there's a lot we don't know yet. This just occurred.
but they would do everything they can to contain the scene. The shooter may very well be someone who is being held by other members in the crowd. We don't know that. Hopefully, his injuries are not too severe. So I'm sure.
Oh, family, just so you know, the shooter is in custody. They have caught the Nabisco that let off on the other Nabisco. It's Nabisco on Nabisco crime. But when Trump talks about it, when they talk about it at the White House level, I guarantee you they won't be talking about it the way they're talking about the situation in D.C. I guarantee you they won't be talking about it the way they're talking about the situation in Chicago or Boston or any other place that is predominantly Black populated. They're going to make this a whole nother one-off situation. This is another mass shooting, another mass. Well, it wasn't a mass shooting, but it is still another Nabisco crime.
Yep.
Let's be very clear about that. It was an open shooting. I wonder if Trump is going to talk about sending the troops over to Utah. I doubt it. Salute the FBI freebie. He said, "What you say, Captain Kirk? Beam me up, Scotty, to the stars." Yes.
That sounds like somebody read my post right there. See, that's about the 12th time that happened, Brother Check.
Hoping that that's the case. But right now, it's a case where they're going to bring in resources to do what they can. It was a large gathering on a college campus. So no doubt you have a lot of witnesses that need to be interviewed, but you have a crime scene now. And that crime scene has to be protected. That crime scene has to be processed. So all the things that you would typically do in any shooting incident, you would be doing right now. He's a very high-profile individual, so it's certainly going to draw a lot of attention.
And Chief, can you talk a little bit about what security would be like at an event like this on a college campus? I mean, he's not a politician, right? But he's someone who is so adjacent to some of the biggest names here in Washington. And we have seen this uptick in political violence. What would security be like, would you expect?
You see how they just tried to frame that, family?
Yeah.
He's not a politician, but yet this is political violence. Nobody knows why the shooter had his own what his motives were or anything like that, or at least they haven't released the motives of the shooter, but yet they're trying to make it very clear that it's political violence after the woman says out of her own mouth, he's not a politician. He's a race baiter. That's what he is.
Yeah.
In case nobody else knows it, we know it here.
Right.
In the new Blacc Media, the man is a race baiter, not a politician.
Right.
So how could it be political violence? No. It's violence nonetheless. Yes. Not political violence. Or at least you can't just jump to that conclusion until the motive actually comes out.
Yeah.
Well, he's not an elected official, and unless there were direct threats made to him, security would be there. But on a college campus with a large crowd, very difficult, and people would not be screened before they went to the event. So I'm sure there was not only university police, but probably from their county sheriff or local police that were present on the scene. But when you have a large gathering like that, and again, he's a controversial and high-profile individual, but he would not get the same kind of screening that a president would get, a vice president would get, or some other elected official. So again, I haven't seen the scene.
And why should he? Like I said, he has nothing to do with the people.
Salute to you.
Going over Charlie Kirk getting his ABK. It has caught up with him. ABK is anti-Black karma.
And may the spirit of Muhammad Ali whoop his ass for eternity.
Right. Yeah.
I do want to say this stuff. Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Underrated.
America, you still don't learn, don't you? Yeah, y'all still don't learn of assassinations in the past, even in back in century, right?
Nope.
Talking about freedom of speech, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna be petty a little bit, but y'all gotta work with me.
Oh, we're going over a petty right now, so you, perfect timing.
So for me, it's this, that. when our scholars was fighting for us for centuries, right? They got assassinated, right, in one way or the other, right?
Yep.
You agree with that, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. America had never punished them, right?
Right.
Right.
Now, as a black man, you know, late father born and raised in Georgia. My mother born and raised in New York, as I was, and my grandmother was born in Durham, North Carolina. I know a little something about the South and the North, and I know a little something about our people.
Yeah.
But I can say this, that history never lied.
Okay.
Now they say the HBUs is on bond threat. Are we right?
Yeah, but we don't have nothing to do with this.
We ain't got right. That's my point. We ain't got nothing to do with it, right?
Yeah.
But you praising this man, right? Being American hero.
Well, remember what Colin said? America rewards its killers, its murderers. It gives them stars and bars and stripes.
But check it out though. 5 years ago, this is the president I'm talking about. That partying the Proud Boys and Girls.
Yep.
Yeah.
So family, why are we surprised here?
I'm not.
Now there's people, you know, I'm just saying that, you know, America's gonna be America.
Yep.
They love to kill.
Yep.
And people do not look like us. You need to take a good look at yourself. This is what you're asking for centuries ago.
Yep.
You asked for this.
Yeah, they did.
So y'all vote for it. Live with it.
Yep.
Pretty much. Yeah, because they went on there and selected this clown, you know what I'm saying? And hey, and it came back to bite him in the ass.
And this is let me tell people more. Me, born and raised in New York, this is the same clown say about the young brothers in Central Park jogging case. Yeah, they need the death penalty, and they didn't go to court yet at that time.
Yeah, he put that ad in, but the Democrats was the ones that was pushing that shit. The Democrats in New York was pushing that shit. They was trying to get this charge.
So now, y'all surprised? Y'all surprised that this president take a stance for? Y'all surprised?
I'm not. But,
no, I know, but there's been a lot of myths.
Yeah.
You got people said again, I've got to repeat this, that they higher office said he's an American hero.
Oh my God. He want to put did you hear they want to put a statue in the middle of damn DC for this bastard?
Oh, hell no.
But check it out though. Let's connect the dots here. But they forced people, but they took the statue of our hero, James Brown.
We got a crew in the building. Salute to crew. They said, let's not forget 29 years since Pac took his last breath. Yep, the show has. As of today. Yeah.
They took the statue down of James Brown.
Yeah. How dare they? I given shy, it's a rugby.
But see,
we got Black Joe in the building, Shabaka. He says nobody is better than the Mossad or the U.S. government program, right?
And also, too, let me throw this in, though, too. All the assassinations that we had to endure, right?
No, that's Shabaka's Black Experience Enhanced crew.
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead, brother. I'm just reading.
No, I'm saying all the assassinations that we had endured unjustly that flag never did for us.
Yep, exactly. That's exactly
But
what they did.
the higher office want to have that flag on him. Making sense to me? I'm just saying.
He flew the flag at half staff behind this bastard.
Yeah, he did.
But the Constitution says that we all equal, right?
Yeah.
Yo. But check it out though.
Shit don't stink.
It also says that justice is blind, and we know that's a damn lie.
But at the same time, but at the same time, they consider us as a people 3/5 of a citizen. It's in the books.
Yeah, well, that was for tax purposes, but yeah. He said Dr. Khalid Muhammad bucked the Boule Negro system and ate his last meal at his apprentice home before he inside, and his apprentice took a spot. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, the David Hammond's flag, yep.
So that flag never really represent us.
I'm American. Our American Indian sister made the flag, yep. Grace Swisser, a black slave, knitted the original 13 colony flag.
And check it out though, y'all. And then the ones don't look like us. Now they finally see the truth. And then now suddenly y'all want to say something about it.
Yeah, that's because they're getting their end wake up call. But we've been telling them this. It's the same.
And I'm talking about some. I am talking about some because there are some that roll with us throughout the years. I'm not talking about you. But now rural America want to wake up now. Well, why are you waking up for?
Because he cut the food stamps and the Medicaid. That's why. They thought that we was the only ones that was getting food stamps and Medicaid when they the biggest recipients of the shit.
Exactly, particularly when you go into West Virginia and Virginia. What do they call that there? The Appalachian region, I think.
Yeah, Appalachian.
Yeah.
But see, at the same time, though, right? How America is, right? Y'all want to fly. I said y'all want to uphold the flag, right? What about the Confederate flag?
That's a traitor flag. That shouldn't be held up. They lost.
Right, but they still held that up.
Yeah, they were traitors.
Yeah, and then they even had some clown underrated down in the South, a black dude up there selling that crap.
And they stole that flag from the black indigenous tribes that was down in the South prior to the Civil War. But that's a whole nother story. Yeah,
that's right. And to see, I was gonna do a live last night, but I had to really think about this. But I might do something in the morning, in a few hours. I don't know. It depends how I feel. But I just want people to understand this, that they asked me, say you should do something about this food. I said no, I don't feel like doing it because I know it's gonna be somebody that's gonna do it, and they're gonna tell the truth. There are some that's not telling the truth. Why? I'm saying why? This is what I'm saying. If you're gonna talk about the man, tell the truth about him.
Right. They're trying to paint him
just don't glamorize him. Huh?
They're trying to paint him as a martyr.
Right. He's not.
Not at all.
No, he's not. The dude was an avid racist, but one thing though underrated, like we got an old saying in SCLA, right? Never apologize to
David Duke.
How you honestly feel.
He was the modern day David Duke.
You know what, Brother Che? That's even saying it better.
That sums him up nicely. He was a baby David Duke.
Yeah.
Well, let's go one thing better. He part of the Duke tree.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say that.
The Imperial West of the Ku Klux Klan.
Yeah. brought to you by the Democratic Party.
Yep. Oh, Nathan Forrest down in Tennessee.
Hey, you know, Strong Thurman back in the early, late 1920s, they helped discover the Dixie cracks. This is the second generation, third generation Dixie crack.
Yeah.
And Strom Thurmond was a rapist and a pedophile because he had an affair with a 15-year-old black girl.
Yeah. Hey, brother. You know, we still got something. They still like them young girls.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right, y'all.
Sick ass bastards.
It's like 6 minutes left of it.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, you're talking about that clip there. Yeah, that police commissioner right there.
He does not work in federal government. There should be no reason why they provide any type of security to a race baiter.
Yeah.
Whatsoever.
You said you've been watching them for 10 years, Black Joe?
If he felt like he needed security, he should pay for it out of his own pockets. In the very same way that Kamala Harris has to pay for hers out of her own pocket.
I've been watching them.
And she's an elected official. Or was an elected official.
So it's very difficult to kind of assess. But I would imagine, and obviously someone was able to get close enough with a gun, and whether it was a rifle, was it a handgun, was the distance? I mean, there are just a lot of unanswered questions.
13 years ago.
It's also notable that he hosts, as part of many of the events that he has, these debates with folks that come, college students and others who come as part of a crowd, and he hosts debates with them at close proximity. We don't know that that's exactly what happened here, but it is notable given what you were just describing, Chief Ramsey, as the setting for these events. We also have a statement put out.
Yes, Tatum, man, it would be considered a school shooting. So they got another one on their belt.
On his blind allegiance.
California Governor Newsom now, who interviewed Kirk on his podcast back in March of this year. He says the attack on Charlie Kirk is disgusting, vile, and reprehensible. In the United States of America, we must reject political violence in every form. Let's go back to the White House now and Kristen Holmes, because it's notable.
Once again, it's not political violence. It's violence, yes. But you can't just jump off, and this is, like I said, they're trying to push this narrative. They're trying to push this narrative. It could be political. It might not be political. They might not like the way that this man was sitting there being disrespectful to us. It might have been a racial situation, even though, you know, it was a Nabisco that did it. You can't say until you actually get the motive.
Yep.
As we just said, you know, he's been interviewed by Democrats and Republicans. The way that he carries and his voice within the conservative movement, especially among young people, he's someone who at times has had the president's ear as well.
Not just had the president's ear at times. I mean, he is incredibly close with President Trump. They speak directly. He also is close with high-level members of the administration. You see the vice president tweeting there. He knows and speaks to Charlie Kirk. If you are talking to people within the administration, they will tell you that Kirk is somebody who has the finger on the pulse of the MAGA movement in a way that sometimes even the people in Washington do not.
All right, family. They laid that the hell on thick as hell. They laid that on. Let's go here real quick before we get into the topic that we're supposed to be here for, because I refuse to switch my whole damn broadcast just because the beef is getting his ABK. Where are we at here? What we know, what we don't know. This is what we know as of right now. Kirk, 31, was killed. Oh, he died. Well, Kirk, 31, was killed in a shooting while he was speaking at the event at Utah Valley University.
Interesting.
U.S. President Donald Trump announced Kirk's death on social media.
That's crazy.
Kirk was shot once in the neck. Video verified by BBC.
Yeah,
no one else was shot during the event. The attacker has not yet been arrested. From what I saw a few minutes ago, they said that they picked up the attacker. Matter of fact, I think it was in this article. To Kurt influencer. Yep, boom. What? Suspect was taken into custody but later released. Police are still looking at. There was a suspect taken into custody. Okay. Okay. I thought they took the shooter into custody. Either way, family.
Yeah,
this is what's happening today. This is what happened earlier today. And in the words of our good brother Torian Rain, salute to him.
Genocide.
I feel absolutely nothing. I feel absolutely nothing. You know, that ABK is swinging through very, very quickly. And, you know, I've been speaking about this a lot lately.
So many.
And I've been saying it. A lot of these people are going to be getting their ABKs. I was just talking about it when it came down to Nick Fuentes. Going out here and saying things like this, it's only so much you can do, especially when you don't walk around with security.
I feel nothing.
And I won't be wasting a prayer on him. Hell no, not I.
Hell to the no.
Not after the way he disrespected and dogged my community and all of the time that he had the opportunity to be on screen and camera. Nah. In the very same way I felt nothing when Hulk Hogan died. Nothing. Didn't even speak about it on this channel. So, family, with that being said, we're going to move on into the actual subject of today.
All right, thank you, Church of Black Power, for that awesome Black and Petty. Charlie Kirk's ABK catching up with him. All right, what are y'all thoughts on Charlie Kirk before I move to the next topic?
Charlie Kirk, well, looked like Scotty beamed him up and made a spirit of Muhammad Ali beat his ass for eternity.
Right. All right, what are your thoughts on the Reddit?
I could say this, that America, this what you produce, and this is what you get.
Definitely that hate.
And that's all I'm gonna say about that.
That hate produced. Yep.
My mom, the Kirk elder, laughed when I brought up when she heard about Charlie. Yeah.
But you know, I do want to say this part though. I want to say this, if y'all don't mind.
Go ahead, underrated.
The ones that looks like us, why y'all feel sorry for this person that had disrespect us?
Right.
Well, why?
A lot of them are tethers. I figured it out. A lot of them are tethers.
Nothing and nothing's plenty for me.
Uncle
Remus, Uncle Tim Scott, and all you ass-flatching, chicken pecking Uncle Tom still sitting at a lunch counter begging for a cup of coffee.
Yep, in 2025, Shabaka. But a lot of
that's
them
the sad part.
That's why we're delineating, because we got too many goddamn tethers in the mix, and we got to separate ourselves from them. So, yeah, a lot of those tethers is on TikTok and on YouTube crying out about this demonic.
I mean, like, let's be honest, we talking about freedom of speech. Now, was it violated? I mean, yeah, violated, but I'm just saying, our people, it's different from us, because we never got a really fair shake in this USA.
Yeah,
JT, what's up, bro?
A lot of foreigners.
What's going on?
You know JT?
Man, I've been rocking with JT before I've been rocking with you.
Oh, wow. Okay. That's the
Who's
JT
this?
know me.
That's
Man,
cool.
I've been rocking with JT for the longest.
That's Ray. That's Ray Gunn.
What's good, Ray?
JT been cooking for me since I was in Fargo.
Oh, okay.
JT, what you cooked today for breakfast?
But I ain't cooked breakfast in a while, man. I be cooking these foods. You know how I do it.
Hey JT, man, tell Jesse how we used to be cooking.
Yo, we do a lot of good days. Cook, yeah, man.
I'll be gaming and you'll be cooking.
Yeah. They don't tell them that because they don't know that. I ain't talking about y'all. They don't know. The other people don't know, man. They don't know. I'm jack all trades, man. Don't tell them that. Don't tell them.
JT do all the streams. JT a stream while he cooking. Oh man,
I believe it. He been cooking since I known him.
But he be cooking on some FBA shit though.
Yeah.
He be like, man, look, I'm finna cook this steak, and I'm finna cook this damn coon.
Yeah.
At the same time.
It has to come to a point, right? That we gotta say what America's really all about.
Hey,
America has not been good to us as a people, has not been good to us, our parents, our grandmothers, and then let's throw this in that our men have fought for this country and still ain't got nothing for it. But see, they always might throw this in. Oh, what about the veterans and stuff like? Okay, well and good and everything, but I know our men fought in. World War I, World War II,
every war, starting with the
all wars, and then when we come back, we still less than second class citizens.
Hey, bro, you have reclaimed that New York accent because revenue. I swear to God, I didn't like nobody that had an accent like you, JT, I was so mad at Revenue because he would be talking crazy. He would be talking crazy, and I'm like, man, okay, JT is back. Bro, thank you. Because that New York accent, man, I swear to God, I was like, man, everybody with that New York accent is a liar. You get me? Because, JT, all these tethers. You get what I'm saying, Jesse?
Yep.
It's like, man, damn, I don't trust nobody from New York. Like, I don't trust no Africans no more.
Damn.
You should never did because they part of that immigrant tribe. When I was this is what I'm saying.
See, Jesse, I can rock with you since it's you saying this shit with your shit. I can rock with you.
I mean, I'm born and raised in New York, man. The Africans,
no, but I can rock with you because I know you FBA, JT. I've been rocking with you for the longest.
So I was FBA, even they would say FBA, man.
Right, but it was so many people that have your accent, but they be Africans.
No, they ain't African. Listen, let me explain something to you, man. I tell people this all the time. When you African, you're supposed to turn against your other Africans, man. We supposed to be on the same struggle. But see, you have to, I tell people understand this, and I talk about other immigrants that come, I'm talking come to New York. I ain't talking the rest of the country too, but in New York, they never was on the side of Africans in New York anyway. They get their visas, do what they have to do. Sometimes they lead like the Palestinians and all that. And I know people don't like to talk about it, but I'm gonna talk about the Palestinians to come in our neighborhood. They never show respect us. They never show respect.
The Palestinians is the ones that called in the call for George Floyd's murder,
and that's recent.
They the ones that was lying, talking about he was trying to pass a fake $20 bill.
They was taking our money, slaughter us, right? And take their money and build their country back.
Yep.
They leasing our capital.
But we ain't doing that shit no more, is we?
Hell to the law.
No, I'm saying we're not allowing that shit. That's what I'm saying, Jesse.
No.
That's what I'm saying, JT.
No, we're not allowing that shit no more.
We not allowing this shit. JT, you know me, bro. We've been doing this shit I known JT for like damn 10 years.
Yeah,
over 10 years.
I know JT.
Yeah, you know,
JT always be cooking. Well, let me cook
nobody,
my dinner. Let me cook my breakfast.
But nobody don't want to hear me though. I ain't said no. A lot of people don't want to hear me.
We want to hear you, JT. We want to hear.
No, I know y'all. I know y'all. But I'm talking. But I know Ray Gunn don't talk. They don't want to hear us. They don't want to hear us.
See how he called me. See how he called my real name. See, JT know me.
I'm gonna move on to the next topic, and that's the killer. Who is the killer?
Hey JT, good to see you, though, bro.
Yeah, likewise, bro. Subscribe to my channel, man. Subscribe to this channel too.
What? Hey JT, you tell me I'm gonna subscribe to your channel?
No, I told other people.
All right, so because you know I ain't subscribed to your channel. I don't eat New York food.
He ain't even in New York no more. But all right. Drop the link to your channel under Reddit in the chat.
I go swell.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna move to the next topic, and that's
what are you in New Jersey or something?
No, Virginia. The killer.
Oh.
The killer, Tyler Robinson, the Mayo, the MAGA himself. Tariq is gonna expose who he really is.
His mama took down all her pictures and whatnot. He used to be at the range, Jesse, just like her, man.
I believe it.
But her mama put all this shit down because she knew FBA was gonna be on her ass. Anyway.
Subscribe.
Hey, JT, Tariq can sing better than you though. When can you sing better than this?
All right, we're in the building, guys. We are definitely in the building. Round of applause to you. Glad to have everybody tuning in and to tap in. Respect to the law. Everybody give me a retweet, please. Let everybody know that we are indeed live right now, ladies and gentlemen. And while you guys are giving me a retweet, let me shout out some of the regulars in here. I see our good brother, the Marcel Dixon.
Yeah, shout out.
I see Cyber Regina. I see Brother Macau, Cousin Jerry, Grinds TV, Robbie Blue.
Shout out to Grinds.
Miss Skyline, the Prototype, Nigel.
Blue.
Greek Brother Suntan, Miss Laura, Lando, Randy B, Shinobi, Superior, Ty Powell, Highland, Michi God. Oh, everybody's up in here, man. Much respect. The legendary Tethanator in the building. Respect everybody. The beautiful Yoshi G in the building. Our good brother Great Black Shark in the building. Respect to you guys. Oh man, let's get right into it. Because I'm not going to be on too long. I always say that and then end up doing a 4 or 5 hour damn space. Yesterday we were like damn near 4 hours.
Jesus.
But
a whole bunch of tenants got called in on that space.
This Tyler Robinson guy, the guy who's accused of murking Charlie Kirk, they got the guy.
Put him on the big screen.
FBI got him. It was a 22-year-old white male.
He's a cracker too.
From Utah. Tyler Robinson. And boy, that disappointed so many people.
Motherfucker, that's gang. That's gang violence. Stop it, Jesse. That's gang violence.
They wanted him to be Antifa. They wanted him to be left wing. They wanted everything. This hit them hard.
Bro, you don't want his family to come get him from Italy.
His family are Republican. They're Republicans. They say he's liberal. I don't know. There's different reports on that. But his family, they're Trump supporters. They're Republicans.
Whole family is Trump supporters.
They're gun-loving Republicans. His family, they got all types of pictures of them with guns up there in Utah. Oh, the white.
His mom just deleted her Facebook page.
Carry straight. Utah open carry.
You got to understand, these people
have
desire to blame other people to deflect.
That's a
from their own
Republican
issues.
state. His
That's
family
kicking
is
him in the ass
Republican.
right now.
And they're Mormon.
They're still trying to figure out
That's
what
Mormon
the motivation was for this title.
Jesse, if you went to that state, they would force you to marry their
Why
daughter.
did he do this? Who put him
I
up to
did
it?
go
It's
to
just
that
strange. And
state.
his dad, and I think his
I've been
dad
to
was
all-
a sheriff
the states I've
out
been.
there. He was a veteran sheriff out there. His dad
It's
worked in law
so
enforcement.
mystical,
So, I mean, this
exactly
is
true.
checking off all of the right-wing boxes right here. And his dad was the one who turned him in, from what I
Exactly
understand.
what it is.
From what I understand, I think his dad turned him in, and a lot of people are like, well, why does his dad do that? Well,
and they still got
they were going to get him
His
sooner or later.
dad called. His
So
dad turned him
he
in.
didn't want to be an accessory to a major murder like that. So, hey, the dad turned him on in. Let me get Suntan in here. Suntan is requesting early. Let me have Suntan.
His dad turned him in with the damn the youth preacher.
Hey, Tariq, I
preacher
think I was the only one who guessed accurately the day it happened that it was a Mormon.
To me, that's bogus,
For
dog.
Mormon reasons. If I put it in the
That means your people
in the
don't
chat
love you.
below, if you can do the jumbotron,
Your
I don't know
dad
how to
not
do
on
that
your
to
side.
prove my point.
Go ahead, explain it.
Jesse, my dad would not turn me
Let's
in.
not forget, for some reason, I don't know why, 'cause I don't know much about Mormon.
You get me?
But for some reason, there's a Mormon angle that hates Trump.
Shabaka,
Romney,
would your
there
dad
was a
turn you
guy
in?
2016 called McMillan
JT,
or
would your
McMuffin,
dad turn you
ran
in?
against Trump
Oh my
in
God.
Utah.
We're
There's
black.
a lot of Mormon.
Our
stuff
dads
that
would not turn
that
us
I know
in.
that was anti-Trump because they have the Mormons have
Our daddies would not turn us in. I don't care if our daddies
part
was
of the Mormon
crackheads.
ideology
They
where
wouldn't
they
turn
think,
us in.
American Indians
And my
and
dad's
Latin
not a
Americans
crackhead.
were
They will
part
not
of the
turn us in.
Hebrew Exodus, and they failed, and that's why they became brown. And, there's a weird Mormon: the whiter you are, the closer you are to God.
Right.
And if you failed, you became brown, and then by bringing them into Mormonism, it'll make them more white. It's a weird. And for some reason, Trump wanting to close the border pissed a lot of these.
Yeah, the
Romans.
more African you are,
If I could go back to old Match, he was the senator from Utah.
the more
And then
African you are.
he didn't think he was retiring,
Same
and
shit.
then they announced his retirement before he did, so Romney can take his seat, so he can serve as a counter to Trump to try to get rid of him. So when I saw it happened in Utah, I was like, wait a minute, that's Romney territory.
Yeah.
Everyone thinks the Mormons are all these like nice, little Republican times, but Mormons
Got shot in the neck in Utah, Africa.
They got,
Mitt
they got
Romney was a senator.
they wage wars in Mexico with the cartels, so they're a scary bunch if they want to be. So I was the only one that said it was the Mormons for those reasons, and I'll land my. Ask me more questions about it. If not, I'll land my plane on that. So I was the first one who guessed it.
There you go. Thank you. Hey, very good assessment, sir.
No,
Yeah,
notice
those
that
Mormons
nobody's
ain't
saying it
nothing to
was the Africans
play
though.
with. They keep real meticulous records too. They
No.
keep a lot of
Nobody's
meticulous
worried
records
about the
saying, I'm not
Africans,
giving them
though.
a pass 'cause the Mormons were just as damn racist. Yeah, some Mormon. They were slave owners too. Don't let them fool you with that.
Slaves too.
Them damn Mormons were slave owners. They came
Hey,
out here and brought a bunch of
in the
slaves
house.
to California. They brought Biddy Mason out here. She got brought
Yes,
out here.
sir.
She became the richest
Yeah,
woman in
Keezy
California.
said Pop wanted that reward money.
Biddy Mason. We revere at out here in the History Museum. She was brought out here by the damn Mormons. The Mormons went out there and set up San Bernardino, which was a slave colony. That was an unofficial slave colony out here.
In America.
Just so folks know history a little bit.
Not Africa. In
But it was
America.
an unofficial slave colony, and the Mormons were running that shit coming out of Utah. Sir Black, Great Black Shark, hop on, brother.
What's going on, Black man? Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir. What's going on?
20-year Navy SEAL.
I'm
There you
good,
go.
man. I hope everything's well with you and the family. Man, talk about the alabaster chickens coming home to roost, yeah, brother?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's heavy. Oh, yeah.
If I may, brother, I want to, and because I don't give a fuck about Charlie Kirk or his family. You know what I'm saying? They hated our people. Hey, I'm indifferent towards them, but I'm going to say something to white America because I know they're over here listening. I'm going to actually do something a bit different and give them some things that they better think about because as retired military, I'm going to tell you a couple of things that don't look right to me, okay? Unless somebody can prove it to the contrary, I've seen the footage, and if they don't have any footage of that kid climbing up there on the roof with that gun, well, they better start asking the question, okay, well, who put the gun there for him?
Right.
And then it's being a bolt action Mauser, an old school style long weapon. He couldn't have broken it down without tools. So maybe he put it in his leg and jumped down. But even so, how did it get to the woods? And then as far as like up there in the sniper's nest, because I saw that, a couple other things didn't look right to me. They're saying he only took one shot. But there's pictures of this, and it looks like there's like 5 shell casings on the ground. I'm like, did he drop them out of his pocket if he only took one? And the other couple of things I got, I won't be too much longer, but okay, I'm looking at that. And in the military, like I said, you usually have like snipers that work in teams, okay?
He's a 20-year SEAL.
Oh, here's the
Navy
thing.
SEAL. Come on.
I'm looking at it with that style of weapon from his vantage point. Even if you had a clear view with that mounted scope he had, which you could see that far with it, you would still need somebody in the crowd to help you coordinate that shot, either by communication. And here's my problem with the hand signals that they said they were making. I'm not ruling it out, but you would have to really trust who's on the other end of that gun from that distance, because if they miss, they could hit you. So I'm looking at it like, okay, when they were giving those signals, it would have made more sense if they would have did that, then walked completely away from Charlie Kirk casually like they was talking to somebody. Now I would be like, okay, that looked kind of funny, but yeah, they better start looking at a couple of the things while they talking about the Blaccs, because we didn't have anything to do with that. So, you know, like I said, man, those are the couple of things that stood out to me, and with that said, I'll end.
No doubt. But yeah, man, listen, there's a lot.
That's a 20-year SEAL, Navy SEAL.
What was his
20-year Navy SEAL? Stop it.
Figure out now.
Right, Black Shark.
And they've been digging in his social media, pulling up pictures of him, and just a lot of guns with him and his family. They're talking about he was making good grades, and there was some 4chan.
I don't think the guy that they caught is the guy. You get me?
You don't think?
No, it's him.
He was kind of.
No, I don't think he is the guy.
It's him.
I think he's the guy that they put on the news. I don't think he's really the guy.
Somebody was like,
"Who do you think did it?" Then
I think it was the guy that was next to the stage.
You think
they got him
next to the stage?
Hit Kirk to get everything off.
He got popped next to the stage
to get the focus off that list. Some people are saying that this guy was
I got footage, but I ain't gonna put it out right now.
Civil unrest.
Well, let me put it out.
Antifa bullet engraving, which
next to the stage. It was a dude next to the
arrows
stage.
or something that was supposed to be on some.
You don't think the guy that was
casing
working with him?
So it's a lot.
I think the guy next to the stage shot him.
Then some people started blaming it on the gaming
the
community. They're like, this Robinson guy had an obsession with shooter games like Helldiver, 4chan memes.
Where the bullet
they said he turned into some kind of goiper incel.
The guy that was next to him,
and he was targeting Kirk because Kirk is a symbol of mainstream conservatism. And a lot of these guys want to go underground with it.
With an online confession.
He was an ultra conservative. In Utah, you got ultra conservative.
Talking about that Mormon church involvement.
Yeah, you got Mormons too.
Somebody's talking about that. They're saying that he was possibly radicalized by the Mormon church elders who were upset over Kirk's hate spreading. At a local event.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Cool Keezy. For you to make a shot like that, Cool Keezy, you have to have that weapon zero.
Deep state, false flag,
man.
For gun control. But they say that all the time. They always do the deep state.
Bro, you can shoot a deer from 200 yards away, from 2 football fields away if you're a real nigga. That's easy.
They're claiming that
it's not hard. Go to the range twice, and you can do that shit.
Recent criticism.
Y'all act like y'all scared of guns, dog. Why is y'all scared of guns?
Platforming anti.
Nigga, you could do that shit from half the distance with the pistol. Stop it.
So
why is you so scared of guns?
Out here. Some people are saying this is some.
Why are you so much of a pussy?
Exactly,
you scared of guns.
Exactly.
Bro, you can do that shit. You can shoot a deer. You can shoot a raccoon from 200 yards. Stop it.
To
Stop it.
Kind of
Stop acting like a fucking pussy. Stop acting like a pussy.
This dude is
okay.
Stop acting like a pussy. Yes, 200 yards, you can do that shit easy. Stop acting like a fucking pussy.
Nick Fuentes allegedly had some kind of beef with Charlie Kirk. He
I'm
saw
talking
Charlie Kirk as a fake conservative, a Zionist sellout. So
the
there's been a lot of
coon ass nigga
white supremacists.
Shabaka.
Some of
I'm talking to him.
More
you ain't talking to me.
I'm talking to you. I can shoot you from 200 yards. Anybody can shoot from 200 yards. That's easy. Stop being a bitch.
Man, shut up, man, you bitch made motherfucker. I ain't said a goddamn thing to you, Trick.
So it's very interesting out here. Let's get Jabrizi.
Tell that motherfucker to shut up,
still a bitch.
In the building.
I ain't said nothing to that faggot.
You're still a bitch and you can't shoot.
Yeah, you fucking faggot. Go put on your pink panties, faggot.
My 2 cents on it.
Go to San Francisco.
White on white crime at its highest.
That's where you be at. That's where you be at. Gay ass nigga.
Yeah, tell you what. Bring your ass to Las Vegas.
No, I'm not gonna go to Las Vegas where I can shake a dice and lose your life. Stop it.
No, you will lose
shake
your
a dice and lose your life. Goofy. That's why you in Vegas. You scared of the South. Pussy.
It's a national.
Faggot, come say it to my same face,
Then you want to talk about low IQ.
You scared to come to the South.
Man, fuck you, man. Bring your ass out here to Las Vegas, bitch.
You scared to come to nigga town. You scared of Chicago. You scared of Atlanta, pussy.
Look, I used to do events going to like Rolling Loud.
Why you scared of Atlanta? Why you scared of Chicago?
Check this out, man. You talking loud saying nothing, man. I got better things to do than worry about an ignorant, stupid ass hog eating motherfucker like you.
By the artist, like,
keep in mind, Jesse.
I don't eat pork. I don't eat pork. I don't eat pork.
Man, I don't give a fuck what you eat, man. You can go suck a dog's dick for all I care, bitch.
They train their kids from an early age to shoot them guns and all that, and they can't see the issue that they got at hand.
You need to quit fucking with them damn drugs,
the violence, and they won't deal with it. But you know, it's black on black crime.
You're scared to go to black homeland.
You know, these folks. Thank you. Excuse me. They are trying.
You're a pussy. You're scared of your own homeland. You're scared of your mama pussy. You're scared of your mama pussy.
Yeah, faggot. Come bring your motherfucking ass out here.
Nigga, I'm out here. I'm in Chicago. Shut up.
Faggot motherfuckers, your goddamn life
insurance. You scared of Chicago. You scared of Chicago. Was you born in Chicago? Why you scared of Chicago? Why you scared of Chicago? Why you scared of Indiana?
Paid up.
Why you scared of the South?
God damn, man. Why don't you go play with yourself,
nigga, you scared of eggs.
You sound like a bitch. Man, go get fucked in your ass, man.
He's
the one starting it, Jesse. He the one started it. I ain't said nothing to this trick.
You understand?
I be tricking on your mama. Stop playing.
His organization was racist.
At least I got money to trick. You ain't got no damn money to trick.
Let me tell you something, you fucking faggot. Why don't you go put on your pink panties, man, and go put on your transistor?
Somebody's projecting. Somebody's projecting. That's why you're in the Las Vegas motel. In the Las Vegas motel.
You don't know where the fuck I'm at in Las Vegas, faggot.
I know you ain't down south because you scared of the South. I know you ain't in Chicago because you're scared of Chicago.
Put your ass mama there.
You probably hitchhiking.
Fuck you, faggot.
Wearing your pink panties.
Yeah, no, you got it on.
Trying to get your way back to Africa.
And you should
don't worry.
Your ass,
Akon gonna get you.
Thinking your mental cycle. You ain't gonna do a goddamn thing.
Akon got you. Akon got you. Akon gonna lick you.
Just speaking his truth. Everything he says is true. No, it's not. No, it's not. Charlie Kirk regurgitated a bunch of anti-black lies. Anti-black stats that were lies. He did a bunch of
he gonna take his gloves off and lube up his finger and stick it up his ass.
Old liar. He got these lies from all of these little think tanks.
He's talking shit, man.
The goal was
this is your last
black
fucking warning.
And
keep talking shit.
Deify whiteness.
Or what?
And the thing is, listen.
Focus on Charlie Kirk.
Charlie Kirk.
What
did he say about black? Listen, Charlie Kirk
Go see that bitch that bored
every single
and the whole house.
Is your bussy bleeding, Shabaka? Is your bussy bleeding?
That's the white cop.
Say, man, check this out, Cat.
Everyone.
It sounds like you bleeding out your ass. It look like you want to suck somebody's dick.
I just said that your bussy is bleeding.
No, you fucking faggot.
Tell your boyfriend to lick it.
You want a dick in your mouth.
The statistical certainty of always making white people innocent of harming a black person.
Well, see, Joe, he started the shit. I didn't. I ignore this bastard every time he comes up here.
I'm not a bastard. My parents are married.
Yes, you are, man.
My parents are married.
No,
you was born in the woods like an African.
No, motherfucker.
Somebody shit out there. They walked out there and shit and wiped their ass in the bush, and there goes Shabaka,
You ain't
the
gonna
Pan
do a
African.
goddamn thing. They said, come out here with me, man. You're gonna get put under the goddamn ground. Make sure your life
under the ground. That's the earth, right? That's the earth. That's the earth.
Motherfucker, go
You're
pay
not
your
from the
life
earth.
insurance. So go pay your life insurance.
Every single case. That's an ideological.
I paid my life insurance. So what's the problem?
Good, glad to hear. Now they got money to bury your sorry ass.
Huh?
Oh my God.
No, cool, Keezy. I'm dead serious. Not hilarious, serious.
Extend this nuance and humanity to the white killers,
But
never
then
the black
again,
victims.
cool, Keezy, this is a fucking idiot that I'm talking to anyway. You know?
Is to criminalize the victim. That's white supremacy.
Y'all can't be up here.
You can't have a 100% defense rate.
Man,
That's
shut up, Jesse. I can cuss out Shabaka all I want to.
Unrealistic.
No, you can't.
Yes, I can.
You don't
No, you better go cuss out the bitch that Warriors sorry ass and the stinking asshole with a swallow, motherfucker.
Man, Shabaka, I'm gonna bring my mama out here and she gonna slap the shit out of me.
Yeah. Then both you motherfuckers be planning funerals.
Right, yours.
That's not justice. That's propaganda. When your default is always to believe the killer,
You be talking shit. You ain't never shot no white
you're
supremacist.
revealing the racist foundation of
Motherfucker, you don't know what the fuck I did.
Because you ain't did shit.
Yeah, okay, that's your opinion.
It just doesn't work.
No, that's the facts.
No, fuck around and find out.
It's about
where I've followed white supremacists.
Man, go back to your crack pipe, you drunk.
You ain't left no Charlie Kirk, no baby. You ain't did shit. Right, that's all you doing. That's all you doing. Talking Pan African can't prove it. You ain't from Africa. Yes, they do. Caucasians beef like this in public all day. Look at Charlie Kirk. Stop playing with me, Joe Blackson.
No, fuck you,
They beef with each other all day. Look at Charlie Kirk.
You a goddamn thing, man.
Kirk and others
Get a life,
Look at Charlie.
Find their mugshot, dig into their past, mention drugs, mention gang ties, mention say resisting
You're not gonna
arrest.
do this.
Even if all of those things are unrelated.
Conduct
That's
yourself
a formula.
accordingly.
That's not about
Shay,
the
he's
truth. That's
starting
a
it, man.
formula to protect white supremacy.
Like we can't even hear the video.
If no killing is ever wrong when it comes
And I
to a black
agree with
person
you,
and a
Jay
white person,
Militant. It is.
you're not against murder. You're against black existence. If you never find fault in the killing of a black person, you're justifying a racial purge.
And you
Hey, Tay.
You understand? In a complex society, family, nobody is going to be 100% innocent. But according to Charlie Kirk, they are. Now, here's the thing with
That's
Kirk,
what I'm saying.
the only time he thought a cop was wrong when killing somebody is when it's a black cop killing a white person, like Ashley Babbitt. Now that, he said, oh, no, that's not right. Which further proves white supremacy. You justify every murder of a black person by a cop, but a white woman who justifiably got them hot things by our good brother officer Michael Byrd. Oh, no, that's not that one. No. Oh, that's a bad shoot right there. Oh, that's not. Oh,
She broke into the White House.
We got to prosecute that cop. That, ladies and gentlemen, is white supremacy. Right? Let's keep it a buck. That is white supremacy.
Shay, she broke into the White House, right? That's burglary, right?
Lando in here, brother. Lando, hop on in, Lando.
Told her not to jump through the window.
Mr. Lando,
That's burglary, right, Jesse? That's burglary, right?
Lando.
If I say don't come in my house and you break through my window, right? Don't I get to shoot you?
Oh, you're great, brother Lando. What's happening?
Huh?
Hey man, everything's good. So I got a few points.
Even in the car, right?
The first
if I'm in my car and you break in my car, huh?
Tell me one time in history.
Yep.
You've seen a.
So what's the problem? So what's the problem with Ashley Babbitt?
Hop up on a roof, do a perfect, precise sniper shot right in the neck, and literally walk away, get away with it. You don't find them for 2 days. That is 100%. It's like we got to put our hat on. It's like you got to be conspiracy theory at this point.
Yeah,
that don't happen. It really don't happen. So it seemed like it was orchestrated. And the problem is with white supremacy, everybody wasn't in on it, so they don't know if it was left, right. And when Buddy came out today, he was talking. He was like, "Man, I've been praying for the last 48 hours, just hoping it wasn't one of us." Then he was like, "Yeah, one of us."
I don't think
Man,
this
I was
was the
hoping
sniper.
It was an immigrant.
I don't think that was
I
him.
was hoping it was a black person. I was hoping it was somebody.
What do you think, Shabaka? Do you think this white boy is actually the shooter, Shabaka?
Don't say nothing to me, man.
I'm asking you. Do you think that white boy is actually the shooter?
To understand. So I was talking to one of my brothers probably about 8 years ago, and we always talking about.
And I'm not trying to be no bullshit to you, Shabaka. I'm asking you. Do you think that white boy is actually the shooter?
I'm like, how you figure?
Oh, yes, I do.
Like, well, my son is young. He's hanging with white people.
And they said cool kids are now probably, man, what they had to do is a pathogen test on his clothing, man, when they picked him up and on his hands or if he had gloves to see if they got the gunpowder on.
And I laughed at him. I was like, bro, it's a systematic thing. They're still training their younger kids and grandkids to still follow this.
Hey, Jab, yeah, congratulations, man. Yeah, you heard what happened out here in Vegas and that Alvarez losing, man. You know what I'm saying? Great news, Jab Jamboree.
Especially all your white friends you went to school with or your coworkers. And you're seeing how many people.
Yep.
Wait.
Hey,
can I go, Tariq?
if you can, pause it for a second. I don't know, but
I don't know what happened to Lando. Lando, you here, brother?
Okay, good, Jab, good.
Yeah.
Hold on, cool.
Well, Tyler Robinson was an incel, autistic dude who politicized everything in his life and couldn't get outside his bubble. And at the same time, I gotta say this, Tariq, because nobody's thinking about black folks at this time. This is about a left wing, right wing. All the resentment is gonna go to a liberal with a bob haircut, dyke haircut.
Sir, no, stop. Don't say anything about black people. They were just threatening HBCUs.
But that's pre-programming. That's a false flag. James Carville, when Trump first got elected, he said that Trump he was gonna go to black colleges to shoot people. That's it.
That's why I wanted to ask Shabaka the same thing. That's why I wanted to say.
Yeah, Jab, I'd be happy to have you out here, man. Yeah.
Like, I'm not trying to go in on Shabaka now. I'm trying to.
You'll step your game up out here real quick, Jab. Real quick.
So, look, Shabaka, like, I'm really asking you the real question.
Go ahead,
So, you really, Shabaka, I'm just asking you, like, I'm not messing with you or nothing. So, you think this white boy is actually the guy that shot him?
If you want to speak respectful, man, I believe he is, yes. But they still got to do the Pathogen test, man. You know, the trace his clothes that he had on to see if there's the gun residue in there.
So, see, here's what I say, Shabaka. If he is actually that good, if he's actually like that Nick sniper, like 33 bodies or whatever, he's not going to have any of that on him.
Well,
I wouldn't have any of that on him.
Smart.
I wouldn't have any of that on me, and I'm not even that good. And I could go kill somebody and wouldn't have all that on me. I don't think he's the sniper. I think he's the guy. He's the patsy. But I think what's the name got killed from very close range.
You know what? You just made me think about something there. Like with the Kennedy assassination, they all kept blaming it on
You get what I'm saying, Shabaka?
Yeah, but really JFK was shot from the front, but they always kept saying that Oswald
from all the way over there, right?
Yeah, see, and it don't add up. It's because the amount of bullets that Kennedy took, the president that is, you see what I'm saying?
And then the bullet moved sideways, right?
Yeah, the magic bullet theory that they had talked about. That's how they knew that
it hit the guy and then it moved sideways and then hit him.
All right, he would have blew his head off.
Yeah, well, actually, he did.
How did the bullet turn left? How did the bullet turn left in midair?
Yeah, well, that's the magic bullet theory, man. That a dude by the name of Jim Garrison, who was the
see, that's what I'm saying, Shabaka. Like, I ain't really against you, Shabaka. Look, I'm with you. I just don't agree with a lot of shit you're saying. But
well,
I'm
brother,
with you, Shabaka.
Fine. Me and Jesse don't always agree with each other, but we don't come up here, man, cussing each other out and all that old kind of crazy shit, man. Come on, man. We better than that.
That crazy magic bullet ain't. That's a bullshit, ain't it?
Yeah, because he was in what they would call a triangular crossfire. You see?
So that's what I think happened to dude. I don't think this dude that Jesse got on the screen is the actual shooter. Like he probably did shoot, but I don't think he's the killer.
That's who Cash Patel said it was.
Cash Patel said, what's the name is in Valhalla, and this nigga Cash Patel is an Indian.
Was first, then he said it was somebody else. Then
Cash Patel is an Indian. He's a Hindu.
He's still.
And then he talking about dude is in Valhalla.
He's still
bro, dude ain't even bro. What the fuck?
He's still the FBI director though.
What I'm saying is it's all stupid though.
And then you got to look at these individuals, man, that got the power to cover stuff up. You know what I'm saying? Because look at it this way, people. Like what they was doing over there in the Middle East, man, when they was having them pagers, man, and they want to blow a motherfucker up, man, they dial his phone number.
Yeah.
And you mean to tell me they can't do these with these damn cell phones and laptops and all that shit? I don't put nothing past these clowns, man, because see, you got trillionaires, man, behind this shit, like that boy.
I'm scared for all of us.
So because they were celebrating his death, they're gonna put death threats on the HBCUs.
Right.
Yeah. Now,
but Shabaka, but was there any black person involved with that shit?
No. If you ever been to Utah, man, you only got like about 3 black people out there, man, out of 1 million in that whole state.
Hey, Shabaka, you and Jesse are the only people there.
Yeah, I was the only person. No, I seen Tupac's son there. So it was 2 black.
No, it went up to 2% when you was there. Then when you left, it went back down to 1%.
Yeah.
Crew, I remember I was in the town in Utah. They had a whole parade. We made their whole freaking day.
Hey, look. Hey, you remember when I was in North Dakota, right?
Yeah.
I made it 3%. But then I brought the white population down a little bit, though.
Yeah, you did.
Somehow. hey, Shabaka, y'all know you love that. Hey, Shabaka, stop talking shit to me. I brought the white population down.
Korean press do something.
Yeah.
I brought the white supremacist population down.
All right, but I've been out there in that whole pail of milk by myself because.
Hey, but stop talking shit to me, Shabaka. I brought the white supremacist population down.
Okay, but Che, you remember, man, when we was doing a live feed and I got jacked up by the police up there, man, by myself in Montana.
Yeah. Did you bring the white supremacist population down, Shabaka?
No, I heard him got the fuck up.
All right, then stop talking. I brought the white supremacist population down.
Well, I put my share of work on white folks, man, and I ain't gonna say. Oh, I put my work on them all right. That's for damn sure.
Well, I can say, and it's acquittal, just like you know these white people be.
Well, see
I
what
was
man.
acquitted. I was acquitted because some crazy white supremacist put a knife on me.
Yeah.
Well, you defended yourself, man. But see, you don't make it to my age being stupid. You see what I'm saying?
Well, I'm not stupid, Shabaka.
I never said you was, brother. I did not never say that you was stupid, man. I'm just putting that out there.
That's why I be talking shit to you. You get me, you know, I'll block you and then I still fuck with you.
He said the bullet didn't even move sideways. It was a custom limo.
Exactly. That's what they were saying.
What? I think Charlie Kirk died of fentanyl. Look, there might have been a projectile that hit his neck, but he would have survived it if he wasn't off of drugs.
No.
Okay, but however, a very important question. Now, on Serioso, was this dude that good where he hit him in a carotid artery in the neck, which is right below
here,
your
I
left
think
ear?
Shabaka, I think he was aiming for his chest. I think he was aiming for his chest, and then he just hit his neck on accident.
Okay. Now Joe here says Kirk wasn't Kennedy. Kirk didn't have a Cuban Missile Crisis going on. And well, yeah, you're right about that too.
Hey, the funniest shit I heard though. Hey, Shabaka, and I know you love this shit, right? All right. What's Mad Blacc? Chris Crazy House. He said, I heard Kirk got killed. He said, these damn Klingons.
Yeah.
The damn Klingons got Captain Kirk. He said, oh no, they got Charlie Kirk. Oh, okay.
Now that's funny.
Yeah.
Now that's funny. Now that's funny.
Hey, cause Shabaka, that's what you would have thought, right? Yo, that's right. Funny. You like my dad age. Oh, they got Kirk. What? The damn Klingons, the Vulcans?
Yeah. It would be more like the Klingons got his ass. You know what I'm saying? But the dude that did this job, man, he had staked this motherfucker out for a long time.
No, so here's what I'll say, Shabaka. Do you know how to shoot? Do you ever been hunting? I've never been hunting, right? But if you go to the range, look, me with my pistol, I can get a motherfucker from 50 yards, from 100 yards.
That's only 150 feet.
So, but with a rifle?
Man, you can get up to a quarter mile, maybe a half mile.
You get about 200.
And if you really you can get up to
I'm saying any regular motherfucker, just regular motherfucker can get a nigga for 2 football fields away with a rifle.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's 600 feet.
Rifle, yeah.
And that's why I said I don't think he was aiming for his neck. I think he was aiming for his center mass. And he just hit his neck on accident.
Okay. He was aiming for his head.
No, because Jesse, you don't aim for the head from that far away. Just like if you deer hunting, right? Jesse, say we go deer hunting. Say we go deer hunting, right? We gotta eat, right?
Yeah.
Are you aiming for the deer head? No, you fucking aiming for the deer body because we gotta eat.
But you don't want to fuck the meat up though.
No, that's why you aim for the heart. Kill that motherfucker right there. I'm telling you, if you stab a motherfucker. All right. So Shorty got stabbed on that train in Charlotte.
Yeah.
She didn't bleed out because dude hit her in the heart the first. You hit her in the heart.
Yeah.
Boom. No, nothing is pumping. So now it's not going to be bleeding all over the place. But if y'all watch the video, there was a bunch of blood later on.
Yeah.
Y'all better stop it. Y'all better.
Yeah, well, I heard
y'all better stop it. Go ask GBS, the Navy SEAL. I'm telling you, this shit happens like that. You get me? It happens like that. Like Charlie Kirk got hit, that blood came out because he got hit in his artery.
It was gushing like a faucet.
Because he got hit. So Jesse, what I'm saying is, all right. So look at this. Say you were the SEAL and you was to run up behind him instead of the sniper hitting him, right? First thing you hit him is in the heart to stop his pumping. Then you just cut. Then you just stab him all over the place to stop. You know what I mean? To stop the blood gushing from out his arteries.
Yeah.
But Charlie Kirk got hit right in his artery, and there was no blood pressure stopping from the rest of his veins. So all that shit bled out like that. That's how it happens, bro. I've dissected human bodies, dog.
You dissected cadavers?
Yes. In high school.
Okay.
Like, yes.
I did pigs and frogs, not cadavers.
I did pigs. Look, I did frogs, then pigs, and then humans. In high school. Junior year. You get me?
Okay.
So I'm not scared of this shit.
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, and then 17, I stabbed that motherfucker in the neck. Self-defense. And then, you know, I just had my other charge.
Yeah.
When I was 40-something. I got dude right before his birthday. Damn. Oops. But he's a white supremacist and tried me.
Yep.
Oops. But I'm not going.
Another RWS bites the dust. All right,
and then you got to look at too, man, where he was debating, because I saw some past clips of him where he was debating with a brother, right? And this dude Kirk is gonna say that black women shouldn't be having kids. Number one. Number two, he was saying is that the main problem here in America is black gangs.
Yeah, you know, somebody else said black gangs, and then what happened?
What? That was his last
That neck twerk. That neck twerk. That neck twerk. He got pulled up out of his seat by his neck.
If you're trying to eat, his adrenaline will lead, it runs the meat. Right, that's what I'm saying, John.
And that's why generally you cut the carotid artery and turn your meat upside down.
Hey, so that's what I was saying, Jab. That's why you aim center mass, you hit the damn deer in his heart, so he die instantly. Like, so the neck twerk, that was all right. So if Charlie Kirk was a deer, right? If Charlie Kirk were a deer,
if he was standing up, it would have been a chest shot. But since he was sitting down, it had to be from the neck on up.
I think dude missed. He was aiming for the chest, but he missed.
But then again, here's another theory. There could be a third party involved, you know, who knew what was going on and gave this dude. Okay. Oh, yeah, from Harlem. Yeah, man, the Harlem Renaissance, Jab. Yeah, the Harlem Renaissance. Yep. Okay. Now, the 9mm has one drop at 100 yards. It was a chest shot that deflected off of steel armor.
Man, come on, man. Man, that nigga was not wearing no armor. I got level 4 plates. That motherfucker was not wearing no armor under his shirt at all.
He should have been.
He got hit in his neck. He got hit straight. It went under his chin, and he got hit straight through his neck. That was not no, man, I've seen that shit from all angles. He got hit.
Yeah, but he was sitting down. If he would have been standing up, that would have been a chest shot or an abdomen shot.
No, but he got hit from kind of up high because it went through his chin and out his neck.
But I know one thing, though, when I saw that little video they showed, when he got hit, man, that motherfucker was stiff as a board, man.
Man, that bullet pulled him out of his chair.
Yeah. It did.
Yeah, so for all practical purposes, man, that dude was a DOA, man.
Hey, Shabaka, it's like Like, I wouldn't do that shit to you, but it's like motherfucker getting slapped. You get me out the blue. He got slapped out the blue, and that shit went through his chin, out his neck. He didn't know what hit him.
The shock fucked him up.
Yep.
He just
You get me?
Here.
You get me? Like if I snuck up on you, hey Shabaka, if I snuck up on you and just slapped you, right? You be like, what?
Which ain't gonna happen, but what about it? And then
I'm a
then it'll be reciprocated.
Speaking hypothetically, Shabaka, he's not gonna actually do it.
Okay, go ahead, man.
That's all I'm saying. Like, hey Jesse, if I just snuck up behind you, you know what I mean? Lady Che, let me in the house, and then I just sneak up behind you while you streaming, bow, and then I just slap you, right?
Yeah,
you didn't know where the fuck that shit came from, right?
Yeah, initially, yeah.
But that's how I think he got hit. Down through his chin, out his neck, but that's not a slap. That's a whole bullet.
Right.
Yeah.
Like he out of there. He was out of there.
He said the bullet hit his plate and tumbled into his neck. That's why the wound.
That's a possibility.
No, I saw it. It hit his chin. It hit the bottom of his chin and went out his neck.
Oh, okay.
Stop, Joe Blackson. I saw this shit. Dog, this shit hit the bottom of his chin and went out his neck, and then his jugular. That's what happened to him.
Man.
I saw this shit
11/14
from several angles.
I've been forced to take a headshot. I think he was aiming for his chest, but since he was sitting down,
no sniper aims for a headshot. They aim for chest.
Yeah, but he was
dead center mass.
And Charlie did not have a fucking vest on.
Remember, he was sitting down. He wasn't standing up.
He didn't have a vest on.
I don't know about if he had a vest on.
You can watch him when he got killed. He didn't have a vest on.
He did not have a vest on, Che. No, he didn't.
But either way, he was sitting down. He wasn't standing up.
Right. He picked up the mic and then he decided to say about, well, does that include gang violence? Bop. And got hit by that white boy.
Crow. That's Crow reality.
Yeah. CRU reality. Hey, Jesse, I be trying to say CRU because you know what the CRU means?
Community, creative, revolutionary.
Culture Revolution Underground. Culture Revolution Underground.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like the Weather Underground back in your day, Shabaka?
Yep, the Weathermen. Them was the ones that busted in and got them FBI files, man, that Hoover had on everybody.
So you know, right?
Mm-hmm.
Fucking know.
So you know the underground, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they called them the Weathermen.
Yeah.
The Weather Underground. Well, I'm Culture Revolution Underground.
That the black man needs
Stop playing with me, Shabaka.
to home and acknowledging how the government drove with divided in the black family. Like I said, Black Joe,
LGBT.
A broken clock is right today.
Hey, Shabaka.
Yeah.
I give you one of my vests, but I think it's gonna weigh you down.
Everything before black.
You ain't gonna be able to walk if I give you one of my vests to protect you.
I asked him about the trans shooters. How many trans shooters?
Now that's another thing. That's a very, very good question right there. Like that fool up there in Minnesota. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then you could tell just by looking at dude's picture, man, that he was all twisted up in the head anyway. You see what I'm saying? You know. But I tell you one thing,
Sabaka, when was the last black person you saw shoot up a school?
I've never seen a black person shoot.
I've never seen that.
Ever at all.
Nope, not like with the way these fools is doing it out here in these burbs, man. You know what I'm saying?
I just shot up the school in Evergreen. But let me finish this clip.
Yeah, go ahead. Finish the clip.
Yeah, but don't say anything about black people. And yeah, there were several threats to HBCUs all this damn week. So yeah, they are thinking about black people. You can't say that in hell. Charlie Kirk got popped in his neck talking about black people. He started talking about black people and got popped.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, they circle back to us somehow. That's what I'm saying. Right now, they just can't tie us into it. It's very difficult for them to tie us into it.
Yeah.
You understand?
Well, Tariq, you only got 4 black people in the whole state of Utah.
So yeah, don't say it ain't about us, but you're not us, by the way. You're
That's
Hispanic,
his point.
sir.
That's
but
the
yeah,
point.
we already know. They're trying to. We know that they're trying to figure out how to tie us in. They're trying to say, well, damn it, did Tyler have rap records? Was he listening to Negroes rapping? I mean, can we tie the Negroes in somehow? They just haven't figured it out yet. You see?
Yeah.
We know. That's why we got our eye on this thing. We know it's any day.
They gonna say he had a black girlfriend or something.
They gonna, well, Tyler liked a black girl and she gave him some Popeye's chicken and it made him radical. They're gonna come up with something.
Tariq,
Yeah, they're gonna come up with some asinine shit like that.
However many years.
And no, you don't understand. They don't keep it on white on white. They gotta deflect. That's the thing.
There ain't no deflecting. Where?
Ooh, they are trying their damnness to deflect.
Hey, Shabaka, he got shot in Utah by a white person.
But anybody
They
knows
gonna try to blame it on black people somehow.
Everybody
Somehow they gonna try to blame it on black people.
No political.
No, what they do is point to the guns. Well, the guns. Okay, gun violence, mental health.
Oh, wait, it was Ray Gunn that was on the stream, so he's gunning. He's a black nigga, so.
From the white, they never say, okay, there's a bunch of white people doing this. No, well, we need more resources for mental health. And it was that damn Obama, that Obamacare, they messed up the mental health. I'm telling you, they found out.
Obama ain't black.
People keep making it a left, right.
Yeah, but man,
over his political views, and it's funny. The dude who supposedly shot him, he said, "Oh, I hate fascism." But he's the same guy who murdered a guy for having a different view of him. That's fascism. It's nonsense.
Well, there it is. Thank you so much, Cam.
Yeah, Joe Blacc, and I tried to do a lot of research, bro, on everything.
They don't want to.
You ought to see this room and ain't nothing in
right
here
now,
but books and notes, man. You know what I'm saying?
With white on
research.
White time. Y'all don't understand. Y'all need to understand racism and white supremacy. Can we get deep, family?
Joe, I don't.
Can we get deep? Y'all,
I think
y'all grab
that
this.
man got hit
We
in his chin and out his neck.
Teach you guys.
The plate don't work. The plate would never have helped him. I got level 4 ceramic plates. That shit would never have helped him. That man got hit out the bottom of his chin and through his neck. A plate would never have helped him, and I've got level 4 plates.
They kill a black
and don't ever cross into California with them there, crew. You'll be doing 5 years.
I just
now the governor of Utah, Spencer Cox, he came out and he said something very interesting. Like
hey, Joe, you might have seen different videos than me, but I've seen videos from several angles. That man got hit in the bottom left of his chin, and it went out his neck, in and out his neck.
That it was somebody from out of town.
It was bad. It was bad when it happened.
Somebody else. And all my prayers wasn't answered. Oh, it was somebody from our community. Oh, God. That's heavy for him to come out and say that. He was praying it was somebody else. Meaning, oh, please don't be white. Please don't be white and be from our community, which it was.
Yeah,
you understand?
More time.
Because now
in the gun.
They've lost their scapegoat narrative. White supremacy thrives on redirecting blame outward towards immigrants, black people, outsiders. When the perpetrators,
you can't wear a vest or a gun in New York. The police are gonna run you down. You can't do that shit in New York. Stop it.
It collapses, and it leaves them to face their own internal rot. So now you're forced to look at yourself, which is just what they never want to do.
Well, what you could do out here in Nevada, Jab, is that you can open carry except for Clark County.
Yes, and we know what stealth armor is. That T-shirt, that level 3. It's not a 3+. It's level 3. But none of that shit would have helped him because he got shot through his chin and his neck. Chest armor wouldn't have helped him.
the wall of white supremacy, they all go on alert. This Charlie Kirk getting murked like this by a fellow white person in a white area, the optics of this looks very weak for them. That exposed an internal weakness. See, the ideology of white supremacy, it markets itself as like a unified, infallible system. So a white perpetrator.
That's why New York is a whack
same
city.
Community shows disunity and
I ain't never set foot in that motherfucker.
That undermines the whole illusion.
I go to the hometown.
The Democratic leadership.
You understand? And that contradicts the whole other threat, because everything is all about what.
That's why I don't go to Chicago like that. Strapped. Well, I be strapped, but I don't be wearing my vest
was
like
asking him
that.
about mass shootings, and he started talking about, well, do you include gang violence? He was about to go on this whole anti-black spiel, and that's when that
Said he
bullet
said
came
gang
through
violence and whap. That white violence.
The white supremacists, they love to try to
Right in his neck.
The threat comes from outside.
Soon as he said, does that include gang violence? Right through his chin, out his neck. I saw what happened.
A white local shooter.
It went through his lower left
That
chin
whole myth, and that
and out his
reveals
neck.
the
As soon as he
danger
picked
that
up
you
fucking
bug
mic.
New
York ain't
That's
whack.
always been my
Where you
argument.
from?
New York is whack as hell.
Ain't no
New York is whack because y'all can't have guns.
They're not one.
We'll shoot the police in Chicago if they come run up on us.
And maybe
Talking
some
about, what's that
civilians
on
here
your
and there,
waist?
but really,
Man, get the fuck up off me.
gang members and things
No,
like that.
you right
And
about
police,
that.
man,
Generally
try it.
conduct street
right about
business.
that.
Try
They
it.
have street beefs with people they're doing street business with.
You right about
Most
that, Crew.
civilians are not under threat with these cats.
Shabaka, you know where we was
The
born
thing
at.
is, the white supremacists,
Yeah,
you
you
never
right
know what
about
they're gonna
that.
hit. You don't know if they're gonna hit your church.
Yeah.
Them New York niggas is
Black gang
whack.
members don't
They
shoot up
gay.
churches like that. Maybe one or two back in the 70s, 80s.
Them
They
bussy
don't
boys
do
is
that. They
in
don't
New
shoot
York.
up churches. Black gang members,
Right,
can go
'cause they
shoot
all
up
tellers.
schools randomly.
Chicago is all
They don't do
FBA.
random shootings. Just doesn't happen.
New York is a bunch of tethers.
They damn sure don't do political shootings. They don't do that either. So yeah, with a black gang member, you're only
You heard
in
where I'm
danger if
from.
you on his
Chicago,
block,
nigga.
which is a small area.
Whack ass. Where you from?
That's the only
Coward.
thing. You might not even be in danger there unless you're doing some kind of
From New
illegal
York.
activity.
Hey, stop going off of.
So yeah, the odds of something happening to you by a black gang member, that's very low. But these white supremacists, based on raw numbers, you never know
Check it out,
when
homie.
they gonna strike.
Check
you
it
never
out.
know where you're gonna be, and they flip out.
On phone in.
Charlie
check it
Kirk
out.
Learn the hard way.
Learn the hard way.
Yeah.
New York. Learn the hard way.
See, the thing is,
Midwest do this
whole
shit.
thing,
We
it
American
destabilized
Indians.
the protector image. See, the white community, they like to they project themselves as protectors of morality and order. So this white on white attack that exposed that lie. That shows that
Fuck a steel plate,
violence
ceramic.
doesn't
Steel plate is
spill
whack.
in
A steel
to
plate will get you
marginalized group.
fucking whacked.
It originates.
Somebody
their
hit
own
you in
damn
your
group.
steel plate, and that shit'll fall in your face, and you
and
dead.
This
Fuck a
situation
steel
happening,
plate. Get
this
ceramic.
collapses that whole racial infallibility myth.
What'd you say,
I said, the
Chad?
psychology of white supremacy
Get
is
ceramic
belief,
plates. Level 4 ceramic plates.
superiority and
My
control.
Navy SEAL guy said, my level 4 ceramic
white
plates are the
empire carried
greatest.
out this type of violence. That means acknowledging your flaws and failures.
Now,
And
come
that's
on,
deeply
Jam.
Hey, Kirk had a
white
steel
supremacist
plate.
ideology.
Kirk had a steel plate that deflected through his
And
chin
this
into his
it
neck.
brings a lot of shame
Stop
to
playing.
them and insecurity.
From
The
his
shooter
chin to
is
his neck.
local and white.
He's
They-
still
they
dead.
can't even say, okay, well, he was influenced by
Don't fuck with steel
black people
plates.
who he grew up
If
with.
he had a
Wasn't no black
ceramic
people.
plate, he'd be alive right now. So either way,
Can't say
fuck
nothing.
a steel plate.
You understand? He can't say, well, it was rap.
Either way, the
He
motherfucker
can't
dead.
say he grew up with some
You
blacks.
arguing
and
over how
all
he
the
died.
Negro
The
He's
motherfucker
still
dead.
dead.
culture rubbed off on him. They
He should have
can't
had a
do none of
ceramic
that.
plate then. Okay.
This dude was lily white, grew up in a lily white state, lily white town, lily white family.
Hey,
who's
hey, Jab,
Republican.
are you in your homeland?
Yeah, it's hard for them right now.
Are they
The
killing each other in
energy
your
of the
homeland?
universe has forced them to face themselves.
The Congo,
You understand?
short sleeve, long sleeve.
And this
Shit
strips
like
away
that.
at that whole strong fortress illusion that the white
Talk about
supremacists have.
American
They
violence.
rely on the perception that their communities are strong, unified, and untouchable. So when a white local shooter
At least the
makes that
Chicago
fortress look
songs
fragile,
are the songs.
and it looks like it's
Do you make songs in your homeland?
And this reveals the true source of violence. Statistically and historically, the greatest threat to white people has been other white people.
Exactly.
They like to sit up there with that 13,
Same thing with them damn Africans.
bullshit. Always
Africans
about
be
black
killing each
people.
other
White
villages.
people are not under threat by black people. Black people ain't gonna do nothing to you.
Just stay the
Tyler
fuck away
will,
from
but
me.
you got a bunch of Tylers out there that's on 4chan right now who y'all didn't help get a bunch of guns. You understand? Telling them all the blacks are going to be coming, so you better tool. And you done radicalized them and got them all amped up with their guns.
Hey,
They
Joe.
need to pop somebody.
Joe, didn't y'all just kill all your villagers?
You're gonna get the person right next to him. That's
Didn't
how
y'all just
violence
kill all your
produces. You get
villagers
the people
over there?
close to you. Huh?
I think Joe is Casey.
And the thing is, man, they fear losing control of the narrative. White supremacy.
No, Joe's FBA too.
It's about controlling perception. As
I think Joe is
it's
Casey.
about power. See, a local white killer that robs them of their narrative control, so they can't.
So wait, the Mexican got whooped in his fucking boxing match, didn't he?
So they're left exposed and scrambling, and they're having a hard time dealing with that.
Carnelo lost.
When there is
deal with
static
FBA.
on the
Canelo
streets,
lost,
there's
Jab.
only one man.
Hey, Shabaka, did you watch
And
the
Clarence
fight?
boxed him scientifically.
Hey, Shabaka, did you watch the fight?
No, I just saw a bit of it, man. You know what I'm saying? And I spoke to a few people that watched it. And then from what I've seen on the clips, man, Terrence Crawford, you know, was a tactician on him.
Man, look, Shabaka, say you swing at me, right?
Yeah.
I duck it, hit you in your gut, and then hit you in your jaw. Every
No, you
time
ain't
you
gonna
swing
do it.
at me, I give you
No,
two.
because I'll switch it on your ass. That's what
no,
I'll
I'm
do.
saying like every time Carnelo tried to swing on him,
Yeah.
brother gave him two.
Yeah, but see, but that's just it though, man. But you see, but what he was doing was, what Bud was doing is that each time
You get what
Canelo
I'm
missed.
saying though? Every time you swing on me, I'm gonna give you two.
Yeah, but that's just it
He
though.
did that,
Only
and
thing I'm
that's
gonna
how he
wait
won
for
the
you
fight.
first.
That's how he won the fight.
Yeah, but also too, you got to catch him off balance to score heavy.
That's
with
what
the
he
judges.
did.
Am I
I'm
right?
saying that's what he did though, Shabaka.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
yeah,
what he did. Every time that Mexican swung at him, he gave him two and then knocked him off balance.
Yeah, exactly. And then Bud, man, he's a hell of a tactician. He's a hell of a tactician. I give it to him. You know what I'm saying? Because he whooped his ass scientifically is what he did. You know?
Yeah, he did. He did that.
Yeah, and then toward the end, Canelo was up there trying to rally from behind, you know, and then I had a...
And then look. I'm sorry, Jesse. I'm sorry, Jesse. I'm trying to be cool with Shabaka.
Yeah, y'all are actually on agreement on something.
So like Shabaka, did you see the different rings?
You
like
mean
the Mexican ring. He wasn't telling him shit. He was just wiping his face down.
Yeah.
But you get to the black dude ring, he was like, man, just come on, you got him. Just James Brown, just dance on his ass. You got him.
You talking about in his corner?
Right, that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, in his corner.
Right. But the Mexican corner was bogus.
Yeah.
But the niggas corner was, man, just James Brown, keep James Brown and on him. And he had the two white Mexicans wiping his sweat off.
Yeah.
But he had his nigga right there, his Shabaka. Man, come on, keep James Brown dancing on this nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
You give
keep in
me
mind
every time he swing, hit him in his gut, then hit him in his face.
Yep.
Yeah, and then what happens is that for each fight that they have in Vegas, right, the corner registered for each fight. Now the chief trainer, okay, you know,
he had a great corner man though, Shabaka.
Yeah, that's it. He's been having that same corner man his whole career. You see what I'm saying?
Right, but the black dude had the greatest corner man. That Mexican had the bogus corner man.
Yeah. And okay, wasn't Freddie Roach in this corner tonight, Jab Jamboree?
I think that was Freddie Roach.
Yeah, because I met Freddie Roach.
But if y'all saw the fight, right, the nigga, he had two Mexicans wiping his face off and wiping his shit, but he had a nigga in his ear.
Yeah, okay. The chief trainer is the one that's in his ear. The other two ones wiping them off, those are the assistant trainers. The only
Now,
thing
but if you watch the Mexican dude,
yeah,
he only had two Mexicans, and then he had a chief trainer, but that nigga was standing in front of him, and he wasn't telling them shit. And that's why he got whacked everything.
Yep.
You get me? That's why he went back in the ring and got whacked.
Okay. No, it was his coach. Yeah, Jab. It was his coach. Yeah. It was his coach. Please elaborate on that there, Jab.
Hey, look, even I don't like you, Shabaka, but you would tell me to go in that ring. Hey, gun, fuck it, I don't like you, but go hit that motherfucker in his gut. Every time he swing at you, hit him in his gut.
No,
and
if I was the trainer, brother, you'd be head hunting. If I was the trainer, brother, you would be head hunting. And then once you ring that motherfucker's bell, man, then you tear up his gut.
But I got a head hunt. Why? Because I got to hit him in his gut to bring his head down here. Wow.
Nope. What you do is, man, you slip his power shot, man. You come in there with that inside right hand straight to his chin.
Hey, did you see the fight, Shabaka?
Hold on,
No, I
Lady Che just woke up. Go ahead, Lady Che.
Man, go back to sleep, Lady Che.
Ain't no ask you nothing.
Go ahead, Lady Che. Y'all all getting the dozens going. Go ahead, Lady Che.
I didn't even start right yet. I just woke up. Right, I heard never a loud ass talking. What was I say? Was it? I felt like it was really long. I felt like it didn't have to go that many rounds. It was like drawn out, like really long. There was no showing shit or no.
Man, go in the ring with Shabaka and see.
Listen. Seriously, I felt like there was no big moments like, oh my god, like things like that, normally. And the fact that it ended the way it ended was like, you had to be there counting points. You had to be there counting points. That's the only way that happened. Because neither of them really had some big wild moments. You know what I mean, like that.
I don't believe you, Lady Che.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, Lady Che, and I know you already know the answer to this here jamboree. Okay, it's on the 10-point must system, right?
None of that with me. I watching boxing as a little girl. So I saw the whole.
I understand, and where you from, Lady Che? You got some of the best boxing gyms in the world.
I was right. Somebody at Crawford, so I was right.
Yep.
You had to tell me nothing about it because I was watching the whole thing, and I was like,
okay, how did you score the fight, Lady Che? Did you fill you out a scorecard? How did you score the fight?
I put up like you're talking y'all. I chose him for the
win. He is, Jab. Go ahead, Lady Che. You're right there, Jab. Yeah, that's the first. He made history. Yeah.
Hey, Shabaka. Hey, Shabaka, did you watch the fight? I'm sorry.
Sixth round.
No, I didn't. I had a homie of mine who was telling me about it, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Shabaka, pretend you got your guard up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just punching your guard and making your guard hit you in your face.
Mm-hmm. No, you ain't gonna do that to me.
I'm just punching your guard and making your guard.
When you throw your power shot, I'm gonna roll, man, spin you around, man, and catch you with the hook.
No, but what I'm saying is,
that uppercut.
every time you swing like I'm faster than you, so I'm just like, all right. So Shabaka, you got your guard up, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm punching your guard and making your guard hit you in your face. That's just all I'm doing for the first 3 rounds. And then when you get mad about me, you swing and then I duck and then I hit you in your gut and then hit you in your jaw.
That's what Crawford
was. Then I just jab you again in your arm. That's how the fight went.
That's what I just said.
Like, dude was getting pissed off. Canelo was getting pissed off. And then he'll swing and use all his energy. And it's over with. and then
Yeah,
you get
you right
jabbed
about
again
that,
in his
Joe. It
face.
is too rigged to bet on, man. That's why I didn't go drop nothing on the fight, man. You know, just for that reason right there, Joe.
Hey, but hey, look, the Mexican Independence Day, they lost. Louisiana Purchase, motherfucker.
There's no showmanship. There's nothing like wow.
Hey, Jesse, you heard me? I told them motherfuckers. I said, y'all thought it's Mexican independence. It's Louisiana Purchase, bitch.
Yes, you're off mute, Lady J.
Okay, then that's what I just said, right? Instead of all this extra shit, I just said that. I just summed it all up. It's pretty much not. It was just like that. It took all motherfuckers to the end of the fight. There was really any showmanship. Just repetitive, fucking the same motion. That's it. There wasn't like anything else, anything showy or you're like, oh my god, like.
Jesse, you let her up.
It's pretty much what I just said, right? Okay.
Jesse, you let her wake up.
No, cause y'all just.
I was just fucking with you.
No.
Y'all woke her up.
Y'all woke me up, man. Because
Man, tell her to go back to sleep.
I'm going back to sleep. I'm up now.
No, she ain't going back to sleep now.
Oh man, you know how these light-skinned girls be.
You know what, man?
Oh Lord, here you go.
Never mind. I don't even want to talk no more.
And y'all, she about to cuss you out.
I don't want to. I don't want
I said it. I said it. I said it.
to. Say, I just say, go ahead, carry on. Just.
Yeah, Jab Jamboree, they were, man, you know, because I was talking to a couple of them cats, man, on
Thank you, Shabaka.
on
Y'all,
Facebook.
Play.
Go ahead, just go ahead, please.
All right, I got a whole nother clip to play,
Go
y'all.
ahead,
The mascot different.
Thank you for saving me from Lady Chase, Shabaka.
Yeah, because you know she'll go smooth the fuck off.
I shouldn't say no more. I'm tired of motherfuckers calling me.
Everyone has been waiting to hear. We are following breaking news. This is the mugshot of the 22-year-old man who authorities say killed conservative influencer Charlie.
Yeah, he's 6
Tyler
feet.
Robinson
That got him up
is
there on
his
that
name,
lineman
and he
board.
was arrested overnight,
Yeah,
roughly
he's
3
6
hours
foot.
south of where he allegedly fired that shot that killed Kirk in front of thousands
do
of
it.
people as he was speaking at Utah Valley University in Orem, Utah, as part of a college tour. I'll tell you how Robinson's family knew that they were living with the person now accused of a horrifying assassination. This is a breaking
Man,
news
I got
edition
all
of
they
On the
pictures.
Case presented
It was at the
by
gun
Law
range and
on
everything.
Crime. I'm Chris Stewart.
Since he was 11.
Well, first off, a major
Yeah.
sigh of relief right now
Right,
that
I'll
this
send you the
suspect
pictures.
is in
Like-
custody. This
And when you
arrest
break
being
down
made
your weapons
overnight.
and lock and
Let's
load,
get into
man, you
what
want
we
to see
know
with your
about 22-year-old
fingertips.
Tyler Robinson lives in Washington County,
Man,
Utah. It's in
Shabaka,
the
stop.
southwestern part of the state of Utah. It's roughly 3 hours south. He allegedly killed Charlie Kirk as Kirk was speaking on his college tour at
Exactly,
Utah Valley
Joe.
University in front of
Sure, you're
thousands
right. Yeah. You're right,
of
Joe.
people coming to authorities. We'll get
Noted.
into that in just a moment, but I want to get into some of the things that we've learned about how this arrest went down. Utah Governor Spencer Cox spoke this morning saying it was Robinson's family that ended up
When
turning
you see somebody
Robinson
get-
in. They say that Tyler
When it
Robinson's
happens,
22-year-old
when
went
you're
more
there,
political in recent years.
fuck the
Family
DVR.
members said that he openly spoke
I've
about
been
Charlie
there
Kirk.
when
He
it
openly
happened.
spoke about not liking Charlie Kirk and his views. In fact, at a dinner recently before September 10th, when this shooting happened, he had mentioned
And Charlie
that Charlie
Kirk said we should
was
not
going
feel
to
no
be
empathy.
at Utah Valley University
old
on his
small
campus
face ass.
tour. Now, these are pictures that law enforcement
He said,
put out
"Feel no
yesterday in
empathy."
hopes that someone would realize who killed Charlie Kirk, and that tactic appears to have worked because Robinson's family looked at these images and they realized that Tyler Robinson was potentially the person
And
who
his
did
own
this. And
dad
according to
turned
the
him in.
FBI, Tyler's
His dad
family
is a bitch.
confronted him and with the help of a friend and asked whether he was the person who did this. And after that, with the help
hey,
of a
Che,
friend,
would you do
President
this?
Trump said it was a
Hey,
minister.
Che,
They
hey,
took Tyler Robinson to the
Che,
police station in Washington
Shabaka.
County, Utah, so he
Pause
could face
this.
charges
Please,
for the murder of
please,
Charlie
please
Kirk.
pause
Now,
this.
here is
Please
what
pause
Utah
this.
Governor Spencer Cox said about this.
On the evening of September 11th,
because
a
I want to
family
ask
member-
y'all a question. So, hey, Jesse, Lady Trey, Shabaka,
I'm not
if
here.
you knew that your son had committed this crime,
You right, Joe.
No.
would you tell, or would you keep it in
No.
the family?
I would keep it in the family.
I was just going about my day, go to the store or something, like I went home. I'm not show up at all.
But you wouldn't tell on. Would you tell on your son?
No.
No. And you know, my
If you
cousin
knew
always
your
said,
son, if your son came back in, and you know he smelling like gunpowder, and he, like, and they looking for, oh shit, you know that's him.
No.
Nobody else knows that him.
Also too.
I just go about my day.
No.
Hey son, what you doing? Hey, go about your day. What about you, Sabaka?
What's that?
What would you do?
Okay, repeat the question, please.
All right, so the dude that shot what's his name?
Don't talk over.
Yeah.
His dad turned him in.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
that's a fact.
So would you do that?
What white people do.
If my child went out there and did something like that, right?
Not gonna be able to hear the
That's
video.
what I'm asking you. Would you
I'm gonna
turn him
say
in?
no comment on it. No, I'm gonna say no comment on it, man, because see, we on public airwaves. You see what I'm saying? So I'm gonna say no comment on it. Because
I ain't worried about that. I ain't worried about that because my child is grown. My child ain't shot nobody. I'm just saying in general.
Oh, go ahead, Jesse.
The answer is no, bro.
The answer, the answer is no.
I'm not going to help them.
Tyler
I'm not going to
Robinson
help them.
reached out to a
I
family
wouldn't
friend
turn my child in.
who contacted the Washington County Sheriff's Office with information that Robinson had confessed to them or implied that he had committed the incident.
His own dad
This
turned him in.
information was relayed to the Utah County Sheriff's Office and scene investigators at Utah Valley University. This information was also conveyed to
crazy.
the FBI. Investigators
Your own
reviewed
dad
additional
turned you in.
video footage from UVU surveillance.
So
and
Baca, that means
identified
I got a
Robinson
bad daddy.
arriving on UVU campus in a gray Dodge Challenger at approximately 8:29 a.m. on September 10th, in which he is observed on video in a plain maroon t-shirt, light-colored shorts, a black hat with a white logo, and light-colored shoes. When encountered in person by investigators in Washington County on September 12th, in the early morning hours, Robinson was observed in consistent clothing with those surveillance images. Investigators interviewed a family member of Robinson who stated that Robinson had become more political in recent years. The family member referenced a recent incident in which Robinson came to dinner prior to September 10th, and in the conversation with another family member, Robinson mentioned Charlie Kirk was coming to UVU. They talked about why they didn't like him and the viewpoints that he had. The family member also stated Kirk was full of hate and spreading hate. The family member also confirmed Robinson had
Jesse, we can say that about a whole bunch of people. That don't mean we gonna hop on a roof and shoot people.
Escaping after the shooting. A huge question was, how could he get away? How could he get hours away after doing this? Remember, police say that he fired the shot that killed Charlie Kirk from the top of a building on campus. He was about 200 yards away, fired a single shot with a high-powered bolt-action rifle.
I'll keep that there in mind, Dad.
Robinson then jumped from that building. He ran into a wooded area. He left that rifle behind, which the FBI has, and they handed that over.
See, this is what I'm saying.
That in the video, crew. If it wasn't him, then who was that?
All right. Did you see the other video? It was the nigga.
Jab. Okay, I reread your question, Jab. Okay. I don't know on that. I would figure baking soda.
So, hey, Jesse, there was a video. It was a nigga that was right there, a white boy that was right there, and his arm just moved.
Yeah, the one that had the yellow shirt on. I know which one you're talking about.
You get what I'm saying? Like, I think they had backups to kill Charlie Kirk. Even if the dude didn't hit him from 200 yards away, it was another person that was there to make sure he got hit.
Yeah, he was directing them on where to hit him.
No, I'm talking about it was a dude with a shirt that actually shot him from right there.
I don't know about that part. That's
Spencer Cox says
all right, I'll hit you with it offline.
Dodge Challenger that he drove to campus that day, and he drove away from Orem, Utah. And they say they were able to track him going south back to his home in Washington County, Utah.
Yeah,
now, another key piece of evidence is the digital footprint that Robinson appears to have left behind, because Governor Cox also said that Robinson talked online on the platform Discord about picking up a bolt-action rifle with a scope with
dude,
other
man,
users.
you know,
Cox
got
continued
Vinegar
that
washes
Robinson
off
alone,
gunpowder.
No more
Yes.
arrests are
Vinegar
expected at
washes
this
off
time. We did
gunpowder.
notice in the social media
And then this
pictures that we
dude
have
here,
found
man, I
for
think this
Robinson
dude held
that
a
he
master's
appears to be
degree
wearing
in
the
Old
same
Kirk, man. That
Converse
dude
shoes
dropped out
that
of
we
community
talked about
college.
when they
Jabs.
released
Yes, if you go
allegedly
shoot
that
up
he
some
was wearing
shit,
Converses
take a
with
shower,
white soles,
but
and you can see the comparison right there.
go in
Now,
your
it is
sink
clear that this alleged
and
attack was politically
grab the
motivated, but it's
fucking
not just because of who Charlie
vinegar.
Kirk was, this major
Rub that
voice
shit
for
on
young
you and then hop in the
conservatives in
shower.
this country who
Vinegar
draw
kills
crowds,
gunpowder.
thousands of people to hear him speak and debate others, but politically motivated because of what was inscribed on the bullets that were found inside the high-powered bolt-action rifle that the
That's why it
FBI
was
says that
fake.
Robinson left behind. Now, on those bullets, there were several messages. That included one that said, "Hey, fascist, catch," and there was another that said, quote, "If you read this, you are gay." LMAO. Now, here's more of what investigators have detailed about the bullets and the
Boy,
gun.
look at that
Spencer
Taylor
Cox, the
hairline.
governor of Utah, speaking at that news conference this morning.
So the
That
area
governor
north
of
of
Utah,
Campus
look at
Drive
his
Road
hairline.
where the suspect crossed over, you saw some of that in the video that we released last night, consists of a grassy
I
area
know
with
he
trees
mad.
on the edge of the UVU campus. Investigators discovered a bolt-action rifle wrapped in a dark-colored towel.
How
The
do we
rifle was
go out in
determined
public
to be
like
a Mauser Model 98 30-06 caliber, 30-06
30
caliber
out 6?
bolt-action rifle.
That's a normal
The rifle
sniper
had a
rifle.
scope mounted on
30
top
out
of it.
6.
Investigators noted inscriptions that had been engraved on casings.
Go to the
found
range for
with
2
the
days.
rifle.
You'll be able to do
Inscriptions
200
on-
yards with that shit. All
fired
day, every
casing
day.
read, "Notices bulges, capital OWO, what's this question mark?" Inscriptions on the 3 unfired casings read, "Hey fascist, exclamation point, catch, exclamation point." Up arrow symbol, right arrow, and symbol, and 3 down arrow symbols. A second unfired
you
casing
give that
read, "Oh
up,
Bella
down,
Chow,
down, left, right,
Bella
left, right,
Chow,
BA
Bella
select
Chow,
start.
Chow, Chow," and a third unfired casing read,
Y'all know what
"If
that
you
is.
read this, you are gay."
Yeah, Jab.
It is important to
Yeah,
note that
yeah,
the
the
death
chicken's
penalty
coming
is
home to
legal
roost,
in
you know?
Utah. It's also legal in the federal government. And Governor Cox has said this will be a death penalty
Governor
case.
Cox,
Here's more of
pause.
that news conference that happened this morning announcing the
I
arrest
agree
of
with your
Tyler
last statement
Robinson,
on
now
that
the
there too,
accused
Joe.
killer of
Bill
conservative
Clinton in
influencer Charlie
1990.
Kirk.
We got him. On the evening of September 11th, a family member of Tyler Robinson reached out to a
Your
family
own
friend
fucking
who
father
contacted the
snitched
Washington
on you.
County Sheriff's Office with information
Your daddy a
that
bitch.
Robinson had confessed to them or implied that he had committed
That's
the
bullshit.
incident. This information was relayed to the Utah
How
County
can
Sheriff's
you
Office
tell
and
on your
scene
son?
investigators at Utah Valley University. This information was also conveyed to the FBI. Investigators reviewed
He's got a
additional
bitch ass family.
video footage from UVU surveillance and identified Robinson arriving
Why
on
would you
UVU
tell on your
campus in
family?
a gray
Why
Dodge
would you tell on
Challenger
your son?
at approximately 8:29 a.m. on September 10th.
Right.
In which he is observed
It's
on
a
video
preacher man.
in a plain maroon t-shirt, light-colored shorts, a black hat with a white
If you
logo,
a preacher,
and
you
light-colored
shouldn't be able to
shoes.
tell on nobody,
When
right?
encountered in person
Jesse?
by investigators in Washington County on September 12th, in the early morning hours,
Jesse, if I
Robinson
confess
was
to you, right,
observed in
you shouldn't be
consistent
able to
clothing
tell on me,
with
right?
those surveillance
Right.
images. Investigators interviewed a family member of Robinson.
His
who stated
own
that
daddy
Robinson
told on
had
him.
become more political in recent years. The family member
And his
referenced
daddy
a recent
called his
incident
fucking
in which
his
Robinson
preacher
came to
man
dinner
friend.
prior to September
And
10th.
that was the ATF.
And in the conversation with another
my
family
God.
member, Robinson mentioned Charlie Kirk was coming to UVU. They talked about why they
Damn,
didn't
Joe.
like him
Shabaka,
and
you
the
wouldn't even do
viewpoints
that
that
shit.
he had. The family member also stated Kirk was full of hate and spreading hate.
We all
family
care
member
because
also
yes,
confirmed
don't
Robinson
fucking tell
had
on
a
your
gray
son.
Dodge
Don't tell
Challenger
on
with
your
various
what the
messages,
fuck is that?
including content
His own
of
dad
messages
told on him
between
over
the
Charlie
phone
Kirk.
contact named
That's
Tyler
bullshit.
with an emoji icon and Robinson's roommate's device.
But one
The
thing, though, man,
content
there's
of these
something very, very
messages
fishy about this
included
case,
messages
man.
affiliated with the contact Tyler,
Because that
stating
dude
a
looked
need
at
to
too
retrieve
cool.
a rifle from a drop point,
You know what I'm saying?
leaving
He
the
looked
rifle
Dog, his
in a
neck
bush.
twerked. He got
Messages
hit.
related
He got
to
hit like
a-
for real.
to visually watching the area where a rifle was left.
Somebody just
and a
got
message
killed
referring
right
to
there when I'm doing the
having
Uber Eats today.
left the rifle
The
wrapped
fucking
in
Chicago
paper
Road in
towel.
Halstead
This
was
is
shut
also
down.
referred to engraving
Bro,
bullets.
man, everybody
and a
get
mention
hit
of a scope
all day,
and the
every
rifle
day.
being unique. Messages from the contact Tyler also mentioned that he had changed outfits.
Yeah.
We talked about it before.
Speculation as well as to the writing on those casings,
You remember us talking about
those bullet casings, and I believe we have that as well. And I'll share that with you now.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
So the area north of
People
Campus
get hit
Drive
every
Road
day.
where the suspect crossed over, you saw in the video that we released last night, consists of
Niggas
grassy
die every
areas
day, bro.
on the edge of the UW campus. Investigators discovered a bolt-action rifle wrapped in a dark-colored towel. The rifle was determined to be a Mauser Model 98 30-06 caliber bolt-action rifle. The rifle had a scope mounted on
At
top of it.
30-06, that's the sniper
Investigators
rifle.
noted
That's what
inscriptions
everybody
had been
use.
engraved on casings
And that shit works.
found with the
Tell
rifle.
me it don't work.
Inscriptions on a
Ask
fired
Charlie
casing
Kirk.
read,
Oh, damn, Klingons.
notices, bulges, capital O,
Oh,
W,
damn, it
O,
was Charlie
what's
Kirk, not
this
Captain.
question mark? Inscriptions on the 3 unfired casings read,
Tell me that
"Hey,
shit don't
fascist!"
work.
Exclamation point, catch, exclamation point. Up arrow symbol, right arrow, and symbol, and 3 down arrow symbols. A second unfired casing read, "Oh, Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Chow, Chow," and a third
He
unfired
wrote all
casing
that
read,
on
"If
a
you read
bullet.
this, you are
Bella Chow,
gay,
Chow, Chow.
LMAO.
All on one bullet. Stop it.
We are indebted to law enforcement across the state who's worked seamlessly together, local law enforcement, state law enforcement, and our federal partners with the Federal Bureau of Investigation. We're grateful for and work together in such a short amount of time to find this person and to bring justice. I want to thank the public who has been so engaged, reviewing videos, helping us with sending in tips, and helping us get to this point. I want to thank the family, and we're able to bring him into to law enforcement as well.
He's lying.
I especially want to thank parents, his children.
Penis head is lying.
I want us to be thinking of them as we bring justice in this case. They will be involved in that justice. We will be working very closely with them as we move through this process as well. This is a very sad day for our country, a terrible day for the state of Utah. But I'm grateful that at this moment we have an opportunity to bring closure to this very dark chapter in our nation's history. With that, I will now turn the microphone over to the director of the FBI, Kash Patel.
Yep, that's what he said.
Thank you, Governor. This
The
is what happens
Indian,
when you let good
the
cops be
Indian
cops.
is gonna say
The
Valhalla.
FBI and our partners are proud to stand here today together to bring justice
Joe.
to the family of Charlie Kirk.
The
and honor his
Indian
memory.
says
I want to
Valhalla.
express my deep gratitude to President Trump, the Vice President, and the entire White
That
House. who have
sounds
been
like-
so incredibly supportive.
like Black
with
Americans
both resources
talking about
and just personally
Africa.
to the FBI as a team.
That's how stupid
they had
it
our
sounds.
backs the entire way. And I just want to express my gratitude for giving us the
Him
resources
saying
we
Valhalla
need to
sounds
operate in
like
this
Black
space to
Americans
bring this
saying
sort of justice at
Africa.
this sort of speed.
Yeah,
In 33
stupid
hours,
as hell.
we have made historic progress for Charlie. Governor Cox,
covered it.
our partnership has been absolutely incredible these
What
last
partnership?
few days. Our partnership will endure. Your state and local partners, your sheriffs, your DPS community has been unbelievably impressive in the hardest of times.
Yeah,
And a case
Joe,
like this
yeah,
cannot be solved,
0.308,
cannot be
yeah.
brought
A
without
Hindustanian.
partnering with your state and local authorities. The FBI has a certain role to play.
A
We will play that
Hindustanian.
role, and we will lead out for the federal government. Governor Cox, we are so
And
grateful.
I bet you,
for your
what's
state
that there,
partnership
Brother Che, we
that led
talked
out on
about
this
with Cottonmouth of the dollar class.
A little bit of the time.
Joe Black,
They look
yes,
at everybody
30
else
out
as
6
some
is
sucker.
the
23 p.m.
30 out
on Wednesday.
6. It's not
The first
basically a
FBI
308
agency-
Magnum. It's basically
I've
a
done
30 out
in
6.
16 minutes.
That's
chief
the
of police
round.
At 12:39.
Not a 308
secured
Magnum.
the scene.
It's a 30 out 6.
The FBI immediately launched fixed-wing
What
assets.
the fuck are you talking
We
about,
utilize
Goofy?
these assets to transport personnel, specialty technicians, hostage rescue teams. We also utilize these assets to go back and forth from the East Coast.
Jesse, a 30-06 is a 30-06, not a 308 Magnum. A 30-06 is a 30-06.
FBI laboratories in Quantico and other
It's
laboratories.
not a 308 Magnum. The fuck is...
At my direction, the FBI released the first set of FBI photos of the suspect at 10 a.m. local time on 9/11. Then, shortly thereafter, the FBI reward of $100,000 was released at 10:45 a.m. local. Myself and Deputy Director Bongino arrived on the scene.
30-06 is a 30-06, not a 308.
The governor led a press conference last night.
Yeah, they released 100K, so who picked it up?
Where at my direction, the FBI released a never-before-seen video of the suspect. We also released new images to the public of the suspect. And just last night, the suspect was
the motherfucker that tried Trump only used a 22.
In less
That's
than
why
36 hours, 33 to be precise. Thanks to the
I'm
full
glad he
weight
missed too.
of the federal government and leading out with the partners here in the state of Utah and Governor Cox.
Okay, Joe.
The suspect was
Charlie
apprehended
Kirk
in a
said,
historic
fuck
time
empathy.
period.
He prefers sympathy because no one can feel what that person is feel.
And you, the public. That's why we went so public, so fast, and we're so transparent, and we're committed to that transparency.
Well,
I don't think Joe Blackson goes through the range.
Just a little bit there. It is a large crime scene. State and local authorities, along with federal authorities, process that crime scene quickly.
Now let me ask you,
Joe Blackson knows how to shoot.
Now let me ask you,
because he's saying some stupid ass shit.
That crime scene and walk through the steps.
But there's something like with elephants
to learn
when they
more
lose
about
a
what was
loved
needed and what
one.
resources.
The rest of the herd goes by and pay their final respect.
Yes, Charlie Kirk did say that. Charlie Kirk did say that, and I agree.
Partners, forensic evidence has been seized.
So which means
let's honor Charlie Kirk's wishes.
Forensic evidence is always evaluated at FBI laboratories in Quantico and state local authorities here. We will continue to evidence as we see it, as we collect it, and we will continue to deliver to Governor Cox and his team. Last night, we had a total of approximately 7,000 leads. As of this morning, thanks to your great work, we have over 11,000 leads that were called in.
That means the FBI is flooded with a bunch of bullshit.
That we can.
He doesn't know what to do.
Every one of those leads will be run out.
Fucking 7,000 and then 11,000 leads. That's bullshit. That's a bunch of people calling you about some bullshit.
In law enforcement, which I've tried to highlight as my tenure at the director.
He doesn't know how to do his job.
There is no better relationship.
He's a DEI hire.
And the FBI to partner with state and local authorities.
Kash Patel is a DEI hire.
In these last few days,
he doesn't know what he's doing.
The FBI Salt Lake field office.
Jesse could do the job better than Kash Patel.
Denver, San Antonio, Las Vegas, Pittsburgh,
but wouldn't
Buffalo,
he be of that upper? Wouldn't he be of the drama class?
I want to express my deep gratitude to the employees of
this
the
dude
FBI,
here,
the men and
Brother
women,
Check.
the evidence response team technicians, the special operators,
He'll be of that
the
drama
agents,
class.
the
Yeah.
support staff.
Dark to be dramas.
You have done monumental work in historic time.
It's probably the class for me.
When the public.
Oh, he's the Brahmin class because he got to the U.S. Well, fuck him.
Of an investigation.
Yes, that 300 blackout. So 30 hours. No, so they're all. Stop it, Joe.
And we
they're
delivered.
all
And
30.
I'm proud to be their leader, and I'm proud
30
to be the
millimeter
director
rounds.
of the FBI.
Right.
This is
but
a very much an
30
ongoing investigation.
and 30, 300 blackout are not the same fucking round.
Authorities.
Stop it. They'll fit through the same barrel, but they're not the same fucking rounds. And they won't fit in the same magazine or the same rifle. Stop it, Joe.
As long as it takes, for as long as we need to find and apprehend whatever suspects were involved.
They'll fit through the same barrel. They'll fit through the same barrel.
To my friend,
just
Charlie
like
Kirk.
a 9mm. A 9mm fit through a 300
we have the watch.
or 308
and
shit.
I'll see you in Valhalla.
But guess what? It's not gonna fit in the same magazine.
Yeah, it's not gonna
Thank you.
Magazine, but it's
Good morning.
barrel.
I would just like to
Just
take
like a 38, a 38 special. 38 special is the same as a 9mm.
For everybody who has played
Yeah.
a part in this
38.
investigation.
38 is the same as a
As you know,
9,
it's been
same
a
as a
vast,
30. Man, it's the same.
and a
The
very
barrel is the same,
investigation.
but that
You're
bullet is
looking
different.
At people standing up here who are
Right,
running
and
on,
shout out to
if they got
those
an hour's
schools.
sleep in the last couple of days, they're probably lucky. It has been very taxing. It has been so impressive Speaking
that dude look like John
on
Wayne out
behalf
the
of the
cowboy
local
pictures for
law
real.
enforcement,
Joe, you be selling.
to see the
Oh, so
cooperation
you
of
make
this
guns?
type of case
Joe,
across
you
the
make
state,
guns?
sheriffs, chiefs.
No, he said he
state
class
troopers have
7
stepped up
FFL and
and come to the
SOT.
call
So
on
you make
anything
guns.
that
All
we
right.
needed. Our county chiefs
Well,
have
then
been
rock with us,
phenomenal.
motherfucker.
Our Utah County Attorney
does
Jeff
rock
Gray,
with
who's
us,
standing up
motherfucker.
here with us, has been
What are you talking
phenomenal
about?
in leading us through this investigation.
Whoa, boy,
I would like
that's
to
a
thank the
dumb
federal
woman
government
here.
for their resources,
And
their
what's up
assets.
with
Our
the
local
3D?
team here,
What,
our
hey,
DIT
you
has
got a
been
3D printer?
extraordinary in helping
What
us
about the,
work through
what
this
about
and
them
bring this person to justice.
FRTs? Them
Ghost guns is what
FRTs.
you talking about, man.
I would like to thank
You don't know about the
and
FRTs, Shabaka?
specifically, I would like to thank the public who turned to
They
prayers
like
and who
switches,
turned
but
to
they're not
positiveness
switches.
for us.
ATF hates them.
I would like to thank them on behalf of the law enforcement community.
FRTs
We
are the
needed
shit.
those prayers. That's what we needed to get through this. We needed your support. And you gave it to
FRTs,
us.
and they're
We needed
legal.
your patience, and you gave it to us.
Thanks
And
to
I would
Trump.
like to thank you for the Kirk family, because that's what
Thanks
they
to
need.
the dump.
Is
Man,
your
fuck
support
the
and your
Kirk family.
prayers, and that will get us through all of
I
this.
agree.
So
Okay,
thank you,
Joe.
everybody, for everybody
30
that has stepped up.
millimeters
We've had such a
grenade ram,
phenomenal
okay.
response to this. Thank you.
Grenades
That
are
was this breaking
legal.
news edition of On the Case. Detention
Cannon
by
are
law and
legal.
crime. We will continue to be on top of this story.
Everything is legal, Shabaka. You just don't want to go. Man, everything is legal. Man, I like Joe. Joe is the nigga. I like Joe.
Yeah,
Joe is the shit.
yeah, that's the pressure out the loo.
No, Joe's happy.
My bad,
Yeah,
Joe.
I
My
respect
bad
Joe.
if I
No,
said
no,
something
man, I
something
respect
crazy to you.
Joe, man.
Man, I
Joe
fuck
is
with
happy.
Joe Blackson. Joe Blackson on his shit. I like Joe.
Yeah, cousins on point.
Yeah, Joe was real. Joe was very real.
I got level 4 ceramic plates, Joe. They ain't made no gun that's gonna go through my level 4 ceramic plates. You gotta hit me in the neck like Charlie Kirk.
Okay, well, don't step into California with those plates, man. You're doing 5 years. Just let
Bullshit. Yeah,
No, real
let
shit.
them fucking cops be able to arrest me in California.
you know. Go to Los
All right.
Angeles. They will. They'll give you the
All
royal
right,
treatment
well,
like
5
they
of them
did
cops in Los
Rodney
Angeles
King.
they gonna meet Charlie Kirk.
Man, the LAPD was probably would have protected
Well, if they
man,
want to
if you ever
arrest me, they
came
gonna
into
meet
LA.
Charlie Kirk. At least 5 of them
Alright.
gonna meet Charlie Kirk.
Okay, all
Where
right.
they go
Okay.
as a security detail? This motherfucker a millionaire.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay.
Security.
Okay, crew. Yeah.
What's up? This shit don't make no
Yeah.
sense.
And if you ever go to LA, crew, lose your Illinois driver's license.
I went to LA last year
Who'd you
and went
get
and hopped
jacked
on
up
a
by?
boat and went to Mexico. I went to the cartel Mexico.
You a damn lie, crew.
Jesse, you
I
call
feel
me a
you,
liar.
Joe. I feel you,
Bro,
crew.
I went to I went to Tequila, Mexico.
Tequila.
You did.
Yes.
Tell me this here. Okay, tell me this here, crew, and I'm getting ready to blow your lie up. Okay.
All right, blow my
Okay.
lie up. And then when I show you me and my daughter in the place where I told my daughter stop wearing her shorts like that because I ain't gonna get her like Rambo and dig a hole in
Okay,
Texas.
Whoa. So you crossed into Mexico from California, right?
Yes, because I went on a fucking cruise ship.
Okay, hold it. Okay, so when you came back into California, okay, from Mexico, let's say you went to Los Angeles, how many checkpoints did you go through?
They did facial recognition. I didn't have to pull out my ID or nothing.
Ask you the question again. When you came back into California from
Only
Mexico,
thing I did
how
was
many
facial
US
recognition on the boat.
customs stations did you go through?
None. I
You a
just got on the
goddamn liar,
boat.
man. I just busted you, brother. I just busted you.
Wait, you took
I said none. I said none. I just got on the boat and went back to the port of LA. That's all. And hopped on my plane. The only other place I showed the ID when I got on the plane back to Chicago.
Okay, hold on a second, bro.
Are you crazy?
You told me you drove. Didn't you just tell me you drove, man?
So I drove from Chicago to LA.
Get your lies straight, man. Okay, you told me that you drove, right?
No.
And you took Interstate 5 South, right, through San Diego, right?
No. I never said that. I never said that.
You said he took a boat.
You're making up Pan-African lies.
Mr. Hey Fascist Catch. It's like the rantings of a really immature child.
Okay.
Which is the Democrat Party? Which is
that.
the DNC? Which is MSNBC? Like you
That's how you Pan-Africans. All y'all do is lie.
Oh my God!
Wow.
No, I ain't telling no
I have
lie.
to really see
Because I went through the checkpoints, man.
You know what he's saying. Because it sounds like an immature child, right?
Mexico.
Like Democrats.
You're gonna go through one, man. U.S.
Anyways,
when you cross into Diego, then when you get 75 miles from Los Angeles, man, you're gonna go through
make sure
another.
hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel.
All right, y'all, we're on to the
Please
next
make sure
video.
you're following me on Telegram at TD Media Group to help circumvent social media censorship and shadow banning. With the introduction out of the way, let's get into today's news. And today we have to discuss Tyler Robinson. Who is Tyler Robinson? Well, many of you might know this already, but Tyler Robinson is the assassin. This is the man that killed Charlie Kirk. They caught him, and there's a lot of information that's coming out about him. Some that I can confirm, some that I cannot. There's just a lot of some pieces of information that came out concerning, you can say, what is it called? Some engravings, right, on the bullet casings that he had. And I want us to take a moment to listen to MSNBC talk around, right? Because clearly was engraved on the bullet casings, right? And MSNBC is just going to be MSNBC. I mean, if I can give MSNBC credit for anything, I guess it's that they stand on their square. No matter what, they're going to oppose any and everything. They're going to run defense, you know, for whoever that individual is that is opposed to Trump, you know, and make excuses. And that's what essentially they're going to be doing for this guy right here, you know, as it pertains to his clear and obvious influence by DNC lunatics. So first thing that I want to do is this, right? Let's get into this video clip here where what was, you know, engraved, if I'm using that word correctly, what was engraved on the bullet casings were discussed. So let me transition to this video very quickly.
Okay, Joe.
I already played that video.
That had been engraved on casings found with the rifle. Inscriptions on a fired casing read, "Notices bulges, capital OWO, what's this question mark?" Inscriptions on the 3 unfired casings read, "Hey fascist, exclamation point, catch, arrow symbol, right arrow, and symbol, and 3 down arrow symbols." A second unfired casing read, "Oh Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Chow Chow." And a third unfired casing read, "If you read this, you are gay, LMAO." We are.
Okay, so let's take a moment to just kind of unpack, you know, what this stuff means, right? There's the obvious LGBT, you know, is if you're reading this, you're gay, and all this stuff. He keeps making these LGBT kind of references, right? We get that. But now let's come back to this part here.
Inscriptions on the 3 unfired casings read, "Hey fascist, exclamation point, catch, exclamation point." Up arrow symbol, right arrow, and symbol, and 3 down arrow symbols.
So that's interesting, right? Because the up arrow symbol, right arrow symbol, and 3 down arrow pointing symbols, it actually references a video game, right? Look at this here, and let me take a moment to go so I can see this better and zoom in for you guys. So this right here, up, right, down down is a Helldivers 2 reference referring to the 500 kg bomb stratagem, and apparently that's true. I don't know anything about this video
Okay,
game,
Joe, I
but
think
it's
I pieced it
clearly
together,
just by the
man.
looks of it is some sort of a war game. You can put Helldivers 2 in Google. All the kind of gamer websites and
You right
gamer
about that,
news
Joe.
outlets are talking
Yeah,
about
you
this
damn sure right about that, homie.
right on the bullet casings. But what's more important, number one, is the reference to fascism, and even more so the reference to Bella Ciao. I want to play that part once again.
A second unfired casing read, "Oh Bella Ciao, Bella Ciao, Bella Ciao, Ciao Ciao." And a third unfired casing read, "If you read this, you are gay, LMAO."
What is that? What is Bella Ciao, Bella Ciao, Ciao Ciao Ciao? So let's go back over here. One of the bullet casings, a 22-year-old, wrote Bella Ciao, Ciao Ciao Ciao. Bella Ciao is a song lyric in Italian, which means goodbye, beautiful, history, right? Now she's at target occupation of Italy. The lyrics were adapted.
Oh, I don't, man.
To call for resistance.
Fuck what he talking
a
about.
Man who says farewell to his loved ones as he leaves to join
He's
the
trying
partisan
to
fighters
advocate
who are
for white
battling
people.
fascist
I don't trust
forces.
TD like that.
The narrative was portraying a willingness
TD
to
talking.
fight and even die for freedom and against oppression. Bella was the girl that a man left
Yeah, he got
to
his
go
magic
fight.
pop on.
As an Italian American, I am appalled that they use the occupation of Italy and the fight for World War II as a
TD
message
should be
in the present
ashamed
day.
of
It is
himself
sickening.
right now.
He is portraying Charlie,
And he
as
saw
a
what
Nazi.
happened to Charlie Kirk. He should be
Or
ashamed of
fascist,
himself right now.
right? As far as Nazi and fascist is concerned, let's just do like a little a pop quiz. What political party has rammed that terminology?
TD is on Charlie Kirk's side.
Fascist.
Yeah, look,
Nazi,
and if something happened to him,
World War II.
I ain't gonna
Which
feel
political
nothing.
party has been doing this?
He was
Since
on the
free
FBA
election.
side for a
They've been saying
second,
this
but
over
no,
and over
no.
and over
Look
and
how
over.
he's smiling. That's the same
all
Charlie
know.
Kirk smile.
We all know
When he
right?
got
DNC. Very
Yeah, he on
strategically, they made it a point to portray Trump as Hitler, his supporters as Nazis / and or fascists. Over and over again.
That's old.
They've done this.
TD, they've been doing that.
And we're seeing it in real time turn into violence and assassinations. So,
dog, TD could not be my
you
friend.
think
He could not
that
be my
at this
friend like
moment in
you're
time-
my friend. If TD was in my
You're gonna
face,
take any
dog,
responsibility for
I
this?
don't know.
Absolutely not. Absolutely not. As a matter of fact, their flagship station, in my opinion, is their flagship station, MSDNC. MSDNC is holding strong, and they're fighting against this narrative that these are DNC talking points that are engraved on his bullet casings. And apparently they're just going to dismiss
Okay,
all of
Joe,
it.
yeah.
I don't know.
Hey,
It's
man.
coincidence
Bro,
or just simply not
he's
true.
just saying
I
that.
haven't
Look,
watched
he's
this
sweating.
myself.
He
We're
doesn't
all
even
gonna watch
believe
it
what
for the
he's
first
saying.
time together right now.
He's about to get
One thing
deported.
is for sure from the
He's
first
finna get
5
deported.
seconds
TD
that
is
I
about to
watched,
get deported. Fuck
MSNBC
TD.
is still and will forever always be MSNBC. So let's hear the excuses and how
Yeah,
they
I'm still
talk
above
around
Dirt
this. So let
Mac
me pull that video for you
285.
guys next.
Okay.
Transpired
Now,
here
what
these
it
last
is-
72 hours.
Von Hilliard, thank you, everyone. Please stay close. And joining us now is criminologist Casey Jordan. Casey, so much happening so quickly here this morning. We're learning as well from our own reporting that there's no indication of a prior criminal record. This is according to searches of state national public records associated with the person, Tyler Robinson, and his date of birth. One of the most striking details that we learned from this press conference were, again, about those bullet casings and the inscriptions, "Hey, fascist," the words "Bella Ciao," the words, "If you read this, you are gay." What do you see as the significance or what the message is that he's trying to
TD
communicate
is
here?
gay.
You see the grin on my face. I'm just waiting for it. Like, just BS is coming. Like, it's
TD is a
ratings are
gay
clear
Caribbean,
MSNBC.
Yeah,
and he's not on
Television
FBA
ratings
business.
But
Fuck TD.
let's hear this.
Yeah, he's Haitian. We already know.
Really, I would need to actually see these words in the way that they are on the bullet casings and the gun to make a proper interpretation. But just knowing what those words are, I'm kind of overwhelmed with how immature it all sounds, and that there is no really chronic theme.
I don't
Randy
think
really
Charlie
nailed it. You
Kirk
have to
died
make it
from
the
the
way you
bullet.
want.
I think he died
Because,
from
you know,
fentanyl.
it's like sees bulges, if you're reading this, you're gay, you know, catch this fascist, or hey fascist, catch.
Lord have mercy. I
It's
heard
like
it
the
all
rantings
now,
of a really immature child.
Which is
Hey,
the
look,
Democrat
Shabaka.
Party, which is
Hey,
the
look,
DNC,
if he
which is
wasn't off of
MSNBC.
fentanyl,
Like,
he
you
would have
cannot
survived.
get any
He would
more
have survived that little
disingenuous
bullet.
than this. Wow. You know, I'd have to really see the bullet casings for myself
Wow.
to be able to determine, you know what he's saying, because it sounds like an immature child. Right.
Come on, man.
Like
Let's try to be
Democrats.
semi-professional, man. We ain't cartoon.
Anyways, let's keep going.
All that blood that spilled out of
And
Charlie
we
Kirk
really need
neck
to learn a lot more
would have
about
been
what was
saved if
going
he wasn't
on
off of
in this
fentanyl.
accused shooter's life when all of this was happening. Was he in a rabbit hole? Did he have no job? Did he have no purpose? You know, how did he become such a consumer of hate?
Yeah.
That his family reports
Right about that,
he was,
Joe.
you know, talking in with hate speech about his feelings about the victim.
Remember
just
that
at
white
the
boy
village
had
dinner
a
the night
daddy in his
before.
family, his
We get the
mama
impression
that
he
took
didn't
him to
live
the
at
gun
home
range,
because they talk about the discord
and they shot
messages
Charlie
with
Kirk
his
right
roommate.
there in his face.
But they also
I mean,
confirmed
in
he
his
is
neck.
not a college student
And he
at the
bled out.
university
You're
where
right.
the crime happened.
You're
So
right
I will
about
be
that,
very
Joe.
interested to reconstruct what was going on in his
That's why I
life.
try to
Did he
avoid
have a
city
job? Did he
San
go to
Francisco
school? Was
just
he
because of
fired
that
from a job?
reason.
Did he apply to jobs and he was not?
How you
She's
gonna
trying to
avoid this
change the
shit? That
subject. This is
motherfucker
her
got shot in
changing and
Utah.
spinning the narrative. Let's
How you
talk
gonna
about his
hide
mental health.
and
No,
avoid
let's
this
talk
shit?
about
You
what was
in
agreed on the
Nevada?
bullet case.
This motherfucker
Let's
was
talk
in
about
Utah
that.
and got shot.
And let's talk about how it sounds.
Are you kidding me? You can't hide from this shit. The motherfucker gonna shoot you if
Let's
they gonna
talk
shoot
about
you.
that. You know, but instead,
Well, that's
you're
true.
talking about, you know,
And the state line is
was he
only 80
working? Did he
miles
have
from
a
where I'm
job?
at.
Was he going to school part time? Did he have a girlfriend? What did he have for breakfast in the morning? No. We're not doing that. Let's talk about MSNBC
I
talking
feel
points
you,
that
Jab.
were on this
Yeah.
bullet casing. But they're just talking in circles right now. And like I said, what you're seeing here is her trying to change the narrative. She's trying to, I should say change the narrative, but redirect the conversation. Let's not talk about these what's engraved on the bullet casings, because it just sounds like immature nonsense from a child.
Hey,
Let's
Jab, I
really
ain't get
talk
shot
about
in my
his
neck
mental
though.
health and what led to
And
this
I done
point.
got rid of a white
These
supremacist.
people
So
are sick,
check what
man.
you saying.
Oh my God, you cannot dislike these people enough. It is mind blowing that MSNBC is an actual, considered an actual news channel. Like this exists as an entity that's supposed to be.
I was a little
giving out
tipsy when a
serious
white
news.
supremacist got up out of this world.
Crazy.
Guess what?
Hired? Did he, have just smoldering hate? Mostly, my takeaway is that the writings on the gun and on the bullet really emulate everything we
say
just
that
saw
again,
a few
Jab.
weeks ago in the Minnesota Catholic
what
school
white
shooting.
supremacists
So
have
I don't think this has been a
Oh,
long-term
do you
plan. I
just
think
get
it probably was
in the ass
hatched
by white
when
supremacists?
this alleged shooter heard that Charlie Kirk was
Stop
coming
talking
to
to me
the
crazy.
area, his area, in his backyard at a university.
Shooting people over there on the strip.
You want somebody to stop cussing out the audience. We can't build like that if you cussing out the people in the chat.
No, I ain't cussing nobody
so
out.
No, not yet. True.
Would you say, Jesse? You say not yet.
Hey, my bad, Jesse. He triggered me. My bad, Jesse.
He's an actual boxer. Like he actually.
So what? I'm an actual shooter.
Yeah, no, I respect Jab Jamboree. I ain't got nothing but love for Jab
I don't
Jamboree.
box. I don't fight. I shoot.
Oh my God. Huh?
But I ain't gonna shoot Jab. I'm just saying, man, stop it, man. Stop it.
That he could easily access, pass as a college student there, go up on the roofs. I mean, I have to tell you, I teach at a university where I see students going up on the roofs all the time. So he had a lot of access.
That sounds like garbage. Let me tell you something. I teach at a university. And I see students going up on the roof all the time.
I remember a bunch of children going on the roof. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Female dogs, stop lying.
Who gave him
female dogs? Stop lying.
Roof?
I work at a university, and I see students going
Hey,
up on
Jesse,
the roof all the
was
time.
you on a roof at your high school? At your college?
What are you talking about? Like, that just sounds
not at my
nonsense.
college either.
That sounds
Right, you try to go on the roof, the security gonna get you, right?
For no reason whatsoever. All the time. Just chilling,
Immediately.
kicking it. It's just
I'm talking
nonsense.
immediately, right?
I didn't go to college. Maybe you guys tell me in the comment section, those of you who are college
Forgot
graduates.
about that. That might be some inside work right there. How did he get to the roof?
Top of roofs on your college campus for no reason.
Shabaka, you couldn't even get to your college roof back in your days, back in the 1600s.
Top of the roof of a class.
No, that's a little bit before my time. Maybe the 1700s, man. Not the
Man,
1600s.
your old ass nigga, you was in BC.
On rules and
you couldn't even climb on
lay
the
down
roof
and relax and sunbathe.
Well,
you let me know because I
just got a lot of
I'm just fucking with you. I'm just fucking with you, Shabaka.
What you sipping on, Cruz? Jack Daniels?
Pure nonsense.
Man, I'm sipping on
the venue,
the Shabaka
and
special.
he blended, and he knew he would blend. But I do think that this was something
You made
just
that shit
happened when he done
18,000
that.
years ago.
This man that he harbored hate for was coming to his area, and since we just had that school shooting in Minnesota, I think that is probably what inspired it.
It does sound like he was methodical in going to this venue and not.
Hey, Shabaka, I'm sipping on this shit. I'm sipping on this shit your great grandmama made.
Another thing that's very interesting too, in closing, let me take these clowns down. Another thing that's very interesting
leave me alone.
is that
I got
he
you, man.
seems to have been turned in by his
Chicago.
father.
funny
Right?
as
I don't have to
hell
go
right
through
there,
this
Mike.
article here because we pretty much addressed everything.
Bush meat out.
I guess I'll read it quickly. Authorities have identified 22-year-old Tyler Robinson as a suspect.
Hey, Mac. Hey, Mac, the Bushmeat took my beer and hid in the woods with Shabaka.
And says he is in custody in the nationwide manhunt following the assassination. Okay, Robinson had become more political in recent years, Utah Governor Spencer Cox said during a Friday press conference. A family member told
Hey,
officials
Jesse, you
that
gotta
Robinson
talk in your
came
mic.
to
I didn't hear what you said.
You mentioned Charlie Kirk.
Remember that video you
to
shared with me
Utah Valley University
about the animals
and
being drunk?
Forget about the rest of the stuff that I have highlighted.
Oh, the
I
drunken
think
elephants.
That was really important.
Yeah.
That was Shabaka back in the day.
He's only 22 years
Oh
old.
my God.
So he got radicalized
No,
with the drunken
man,
elephants and shit.
Yeah, that's me leading them elephants through the Swiss Alps
over the
and crush
past
his ass.
Well,
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken, I do have this video clip
yeah,
here.
I
I'm
did
not going
that.
to waste time playing it. But it's him
Yeah,
receiving a college acceptance letter, right? He received a college acceptance letter.
Hey, Shabaka, we know your Pan-African ass got the elephants drunk.
And then when his colonels told him, well, General, we can't do it, Hannibal said, watch, get on the damn elephant.
Now, whether
Shabaka ass, his Pan-African ass got the damn elephants drunk and shit.
In that time period, I would assume between 18 to 22, is when.
Man, what you drinking, Shabaka? You still got that night train?
And if you're taking into account
No, I got me some Boone's Farm right here.
Years now, right? At least 20
Damn, the Bulls Farm.
I don't
Throughout
drink,
that
man.
time period that he became
I
radical.
thought they stopped making that shit back in the 60s.
That was engraved.
No, they still got some Boone's Farm for you and all.
No, they stopped making it in the 60s. You still got something though.
No, man, not so.
Your old ass.
Got burned down from the fires, man.
And we've been hearing it
so it's going to cost you a bit more money to get your short dog out of jail.
Continuously, over and over.
Hey,
and
Jesse,
over and over.
hey, Jesse, he still got them
No
pyramids
surprise
up
to
there in
me
Colorado.
That in that same window of time,
We got.
that
No, I'm
this
talking
kid
about
has
Shabaka
become
know where they at.
radicalized in quote recent years. The
I know
language.
All you got to do is give him a couple more Boone's Farm.
Radical language that we've been hearing from the.
No, I don't do Boone's Farm.
It's not a coincidence if you ask me. It's not a coincidence at all whatsoever. MSNBC, they can talk in circles.
Just
as
wake
much
up,
as they
Lady
want.
Tay, and the night train The night
change
train. I
anything.
catch the
Doesn't
night
change the
train
reality
over
of
there.
what we know is actually going on here. And I don't know if I mentioned this earlier or
Chewbacca.
not, but apparently he was turned in by his
Well,
father.
I believe in Blacc.
Apparently this is his father here. Him and his
If I
dad when
recall,
he was a
man,
little bit
them
young. He was like a
steak
teenager
stores
here.
open up at
He
5
was turned in
a.m.
by
there in the
his
Shy,
father.
man.
His father
Man, don't maybe take the night train
is
to come
a
get you,
veteran.
Chewbacca.
The killer then confessed to his father, who is a
Man, you be so
27-year veteran of
Then I'm gonna
Washington
bring you
County
down
Sheriff
to Atlanta.
the Daily Mail reported.
No, I don't do
His
the
father then
ATL.
contacted authorities.
You, I will bring you down south,
Before
Chewbacca.
he could be
No, you
You
won't.
won't come to the
taken
homeland.
into custody, right? So he confessed to his father.
I
And then
already
his
been
father
down
turned him in.
south,
His
homie.
father is a 27-year veteran
Didn't
of
dig it.
Yeah, you
Sheriff's
scared of the
Department.
south.
You know, that's very interesting
No,
too.
I was down
But it
there. I
looks
was
like,
down there for
I mean, I
months,
would
man.
assume
Go to the south.
he had a
Florida, Georgia.
Hey, Tay, has
to be honest,
Chewbacca been
given the
down
fact that his
south?
father is a 27-year,
Yes.
Washington County Sheriff's Department. He's
When?
served with them for 27 years. He's a veteran.
In
I'm going to go out on a limb.
Okay,
Personally,
well, as
because you
long
can
as
see
he's been
business
down
father
south,
here. I'm going to go out on a
I'll
limb
trust you on
and
that.
say that his father's conservative.
Yeah, he been down.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that. Listen, man,
Because he be acting like he
anytime,
don't want to
you
go
know,
down south
I
and shit.
see a guy wearing a shirt with an
I'll be
American
like,
flag
damn,
on, like you
Chewbacca,
see
you
here,
acting like a
on the
tether. You
sleeve,
don't like your own homeland.
I'm automatically going to assume that you're conservative, right? That's just.
Oh yeah,
seems
okay,
kind of
okay,
obvious to me,
Black son.
you know?
Yeah, that
Obvious
was
to
the
me.
dude up there,
So
man,
I'm
who
going to
was in
assume
the
that he was
Mirage.
raised in a
Yeah,
conservative household.
Yeah.
And once again, this
yeah,
is
that was
assuming,
the dude up in the Mirage.
but then this leads to
Yeah,
why such a radical change? What was he
and that
listening
dude
to?
had like 50
Well,
rifles
you
and
know, I know
guns
he
and
listened
shit up in there with him, man.
because
So
we
how
still
did he
hear
get
it every
past the
single day
damn check-in,
on
man?
MSNBC,
You know what I'm saying?
and all the other news stations and all the other political
Yes, right,
Jasmine
Jam
Crockett,
Marie.
AOC,
That's real
and like.
talk, brother.
And with all that being said, that's going to do it.
Oh, I would love to see
So
a
please hit the
Zanny.
like button on your way out. Subscribe to the channel if you want to. Share this video on social media platforms, and please do not forget to
Yeah,
follow me
Mac
on
285,
Telegram at
man.
CD Media
Dr.
Group.
D's
Link to my
daughter went
Telegram in
to
the
us
description
here,
box below
man.
and
Believe
in
it
the
or not.
comment section as well.
She
Thank you all
was
for your
on the
time.
show
Until
when
next
we
video,
was on
peace.
Blog
And have
Talk,
a
and she
great
cussed out
afternoon.
Joe Dips. And I asked her, did she feel any type of ancestral connection? And she said that was an affirmative. So you remember that there, brother,
Joe
okay?
cussed him. Yep, I remember
Yeah.
it like it was yesterday, Shabbat.
Yep.
All right. So we have any empathy for Charlie Kirk? My answer is hell to the no.
Hell to the no,
what
no,
did Charlie
no.
Kirk say about empathy?
He said that it was a made-up term, and that he didn't believe in it.
So let's honor what he said, right?
Yeah, but he was only 31 years old, man. You know what I'm saying?
So the fuck what? King Von was fucking 27. And he got like 13 bodies. Like fuck shit. Jesus died at 33.
He had some issues over here on the other.
Yep. So did.
Who cares? Who cares? Motherfuckers die young.
Yeah.
That is true.
Chewbacca, if they get old, then that means they probably some coons.
Wi-Fi issues.
So how come you 66, Chewbacca?
Okay. Now Joe is saying.
No, Chewbacca, how come you 66?
Let's put.
How come you got that old? Nobody did you like Charlie Kirk. What you a punk?
No, I ain't that kind of guy, bro.
What? Nobody felt that you was important enough to Charlie Kirk.
Chewbacca get death threats every day, crew. Just like I get.
Hey, Jesse, I'm just talking shit. I'm just talking shit too. But you get what I'm saying? Like Jesus got killed at 30. Charlie Kirk got at 31. Malcolm X, like Martin Luther King. None of these motherfuckers was my age.
Like I said,
You get me?
like Joe,
So how come Chewbacca is 60? How come Chewbacca is 60? Nobody felt like killing Chewbacca. I guess he wasn't talking no shit. I guess you wasn't talking enough good shit, Chewbacca.
Okay, I'm reading up here what Joe was saying, man. Okay. Now Joe is saying here, you can't get upset what Charlie Kirk said that's actually factual about our community. But you got a black man on a Black Unity show steadily threatening to kill black men over words.
Well, whatever Joe said is a lie because Charlie Kirk, whatever Charlie Kirk said about our community is a lie. And while Charlie Kirk want to say black gangsters and whatever, he got shot by a white person. So.
Okay, but just like but hold on, no, but like what Joe says right here, I have to agree with him on this one here. This is why nobody outside of our race takes us serious. We don't take ourselves serious. We don't hold our own accountable.
Well, that is stupid, and that's why I don't fuck with you, Shabaka, because there is no race. There's no such thing as a race. There is no such thing as a race. They came up with race to justify slavery. There is no such thing as a race. We have an ethnic group. We are black as an ethnic group. And anybody that says otherwise, Joe Blackson and you otherwise is stupid. That's stupid. That's that Pan-African bullshit that they came up with to justify slavery also. It's stupid. It's stupid. And I don't acknowledge it. It's stupid as hell.
He's drunk as hell, Mac 285. That's that rot gut. That's that rot gut talking.
That's that Pan-African talking. That's that rot gut, that rot brain, that Pan-African bullshit.
Okay, so what you been sipping on, Ripple or Night Train, man?
I've been sipping on that Black American.
Oh, that sounds like Ripple to me.
What you Pan-African Night Train? Night Train Pan-African?
No, it was on a good footing. Here we go with this again.
No, man, we can get back on a good footing, Brother Chad. It's quite easy, man. The man is just drunk, man, having fun, man. You know, I find it freaking.
Look, you got your you got your panties over here on your channel.
Chill, man. Hey, can you help me out with a bit change? Homie, I'm trying to get shorty out of jail.
Dr. Umar wrote this on his IG.
My man out of LA. What this brother talking about?
I would never rejoice at the loss of life of anyone who has directly participated in the unaliving of a member of the black African race, black African. Okay. I am ashamed to see members of my community celebrating this situation. I would never ask you to mourn the loss of an enemy of our race, but to celebrate an unaliving is completely unacceptable. We know all too well that the greatest recipients of political assassinations in this country have been our own people. Stop laughing at the misfortunes of others and get prepared. Political assassinations have returned to the United States courtesy of the deep state.
Explain
Let me give
that
you my
to
response to this.
Sparrow's boys, homie.
I agree that
Explain
I
that to
don't
the
believe
brothers.
in
Bro, that's your Pan-African. Stop it.
Stop it. I don't celebrate that.
And they set on fire.
Bro,
but as
stop
a black
it.
man,
That's your Pan-African friend.
I don't. At the same time,
You
I don't
wanna
have
be
the
a
right
Pan-African.
to police how other black people handle these types
Yeah,
of
Jab. I think in the logs, man. I'm gonna put this down here as a comedy episode.
We deal with
man.
a lot of extremists.
True, we were all
in this country.
Africanists at one time.
We deal with a lot of people who just flat out hate us.
So I know that, Jesse.
We deal with a lot of
What I'm
people
saying
who just
is we
flat
got new
out
information.
hate us as a
and
people.
we're not Pan-Africanists anymore. But the old niggas like Shabaka are still Pan-Africanists. Umar is still the Pan-Africanist, and he's a grifter with the Pan-Africanist. Because if you're still a Pan-African, you're a grifter because you know it's a lie, and you're still saying that lie. Anybody that's talking about Pan-Africanism is a liar or they're a fucking complete idiot. So which one are you?
I'm trying to get shorty out of jail, man. Trying to give me some of that Napa Valley wine, that Boone's fine.
Your response to how people
If you're gonna
dehumanize
drink,
you
man, drink some good shit, not no
and
rock
us as
gut,
individuals,
man. I don't even drink.
that's on you. You can't tell another black person.
So why the hell do you sound so drunk?
We deal with a lot of shit.
I'm trying to get
And we deal with a lot of shit that we don't cause, we don't start, we don't take to nobody else. So who the fuck is one black person to tell the especially when you ain't built that school. Well, you built it.
Well, you got a point on that,
there,
homie. Hey, Jab, this brother here, man, is out of
the last thing we need as a people is people telling us how we should handle it. I'm gonna go back to
how come ain't no Pan-Africans in Africa?
Comes to how to handle again. I don't agree with Charlie time
because they're neo-colonialists now.
Celebrate that.
And that's why I hope in Traore is for real. Because he damn sure broke the French economy, man, when he told them they ain't getting no more gold from them.
Needy Fuller said it straight up.
Traore is not real. He's an African. And all Africans are the same. They're backstabbing scammers.
Meaning all victims of white supremacy have the guaranteed right. They're qualified to express their reaction and their points of views and opinions on how they are handled. Up to them. We all have the right to express, because this isn't something that we started. This isn't something that we want. No one went around telling Charlie Kirk no one went around disenfranchising Charlie Kirk's people. No Black people are allowed on college campuses to talk about the IQ scores of white people.
Yeah, it is a very interesting.
Black people are not allowed. We don't go around doing
how can we get paid off
and saying things to disenfranchise people. So you have someone who takes it upon themselves to disrespect us, talk dirty about us, throw smut on our names. When someone decides to do that, think about this. He got shot talking about Black people in Utah with not a single Black person around.
Right. That's all he did. He said, "Oh, but what does that include Black homeless?"
Black person to that event is on the way to training camp with the Utah Jazz right now. Karl Malone don't even live in Utah anymore. Tyrone Corbin, Howard Isley, Darren Williams, Carlos Boozer, wasn't none of them niggas around.
Wow. There go your name.
Donovan Mitchell.
Black on Black. Bow.
None of them. Jordan Clarkson. Who else on the Jazz these days?
Wu-Tang Clan, nigga. Protect your neck, nigga. Protect your Wu-Tang.
Business. And at this rally where none of us are around, he literally got to talking about
FBA all day, cuz
Black people and Black criminality.
Hey, if Charlie would have put his guard up, that bullet would have probably missed him. And he got down. But he didn't have his guard up. Protect your neck, nigga.
You got, like, since I'm on my computer, I wasn't going to do it, but since I'm here, I'm going to do it.
If he would have had his guard up, that bullet would have deflected off his wrist and not hit him. It have got fucked up, but you get me? He wouldn't have died.
It should have happened.
Protect your neck.
Another one. Let me see. Let me look this up. Let me look this up. I just got
It was just a sitting duck, literally.
But he put himself out there.
But Che and Shabaka, right? Look, he was talking about Black gang violence, right?
I just got some news that just dropped in.
I think that was his last sentence.
Fired.
Right. And he got fired on by a white boy.
Charlie Kirk. They're really trying to do some Nazi style.
Hold on, y'all. We can't hear the video.
Propaganda on us right now to where we can't. It's funny how Trump Republicans, the party of free speech, ain't allowing free speech when it comes to this. Look at this so far. Matthew Dowd, an analyst for MSNBC, was fired for hateful rhetoric for insensitive comments about Charlie Kirk. Mind you, Charlie Kirk went around making insensitive comments about everybody. Gerald Bourget, the Phoenix Suns beat reporter, he got fired for refusing to mourn and calling Charlie Kirk a bigot. Charlie Rock from the Carolina Panthers, communications coordinator, was fired for.
How did you get fired for refusing in the morning? I don't care about this bitch.
We've already gotten 5 people.
You gonna fire me for refusing in the morning?
Fired for their reaction.
Shabaka, you ain't even going for that.
You got Bobby Machado, producer at Fox Sports Las Vegas, fired for celebratory posts on social media about Kirk's. They keep saying assassination. I'm gonna say that. A NASDAQ employee.
Yeah. So he
was fired.
Yeah, so he
over
got
social
fired
media.
today.
The amazing part is Charlie Kirk wants to be able to talk about everything with no consequences.
He is responsible for putting
but everybody does that.
Bad Trump in office. MSNBC spent the last 8 years, 10 years now.
You got free speech.
Talking bad about
but free
Donald
speech
Trump
ain't free.
Since 2015, when it looked like he was going to run for president.
Sometimes your neck happens.
But shit on that man. But they turned around and fired their own employee for hateful rhetoric, for outing the person that was very, very much so responsible for Trump to get in office using hateful rhetoric. Y'all see how this works? They didn't say anything about what Charlie Kirk said about George Floyd or black DEI pilots or black people's inherent criminality. One thing Charlie Kirk used to do is he used to always talk about the statistically speaking, and I'm gonna do another live on this probably tonight. Statistically speaking, they always talk statistically speaking. They bring up black crime and statistics and stats. Stats are the #1 tool for the deceiver. It's like LeBron James fans. You bring up numbers. You bring up numbers because when you watch the game, you see that nigga ain't it.
LeBron is whack.
You bring up numbers when you talk about people. When you talk about Drake, you bring up numbers because musically,
the greatest
he has
is from
this crowd,
Chicago.
but outside of that crowd,
You ain't gotta
Drake
look up
doesn't have
numbers.
any substantive music. He ain't talking about shit. His music ain't motivating shit. It ain't no trailblazing nothing. It's nothing music. But you talk about the numbers because numbers can be easily manipulated.
Yeah, but all the greats are from Chicago, and you ain't got to ask about numbers.
So Charlie Kirk was somebody who lied all the time about black people, and he made lots of insensitive, hurtful comments about a lot of groups. He ain't hurt me, but other groups, people do get hurt. Is to get fired. Do y'all see how white supremacy, left wing and right wing are coming together on code?
Yeah, they do.
If the left hated the right as much as they preach that they hate the right, why aren't they protecting a right wing bigot?
Yeah, Joe, the HBCUs got threatened.
This guy blue no matter who. Do you think that the Democrats are any less racist than the Republicans?
Facts.
This right here shows you what time it is. This shows you exactly what time it is.
You're right about that, Joe. Yeah, Joe Black, because you got freedom of speech, but not freedom from your consequences of your speech. Now that part. Now that is a very, very interesting paradox that you have right there, young man. Move to the head of the class. That is a paradox, Joe, and you're right.
It's not a paradox. That's what it has always been. Say what you say and you get your ass whooped behind it. It's always been that. Stand on what you say is stand on what you say. Stand on what you say.
What it is, though,
I stand on what I say. Bro, I stand on what I say.
Hold on a second.
Exactly, Joe. You did warn about that alphabetized agenda. And when they did their protest and the cops sided with them. Yes, you did say that, sir.
Royce White still trying to. Let's go over here. Because you got coons
now,
like
you see this brother
Royce
drinking
White.
right here, who's on right now. I bet you that man is drinking him some good booze and not no rock gut that crew is on.
Notifications. You got coons like this. Here we go.
Except you got coons like Shabaka. And I live in the greatest black neighborhood in America, and you're scared to go to the South.
Earlier today.
No, I already been to the South, homie.
Celebrating.
You're scared to go back to the South. You're scared to go back to the South.
Let's talk about these Negroes.
I already went there to the South, brother.
This Negro that's now running for office right here posted this video of a white
Would you shoot somebody like Charlie Kirk?
Look at this. Listen to the video.
Do you support his death?
I do.
You support his death?
Fuck Charlie Kirk.
You support Charlie Kirk being killed?
Look at this.
On the day he died, you're here at a vigil for Charlie Kirk and you support his death.
Do you support a Nazi?
No, I don't support a Nazi. Charlie Kirk wasn't a Nazi. You support his shooter?
Yep, sure do. Freedom.
I wouldn't be there, but I would still say fuck him.
Would you shoot somebody like Charlie Kirk?
I would have killed him myself.
You would have killed him yourself. Okay. Do you have a job here in Seattle?
Nope. I take that for a look.
White
then, Joe, maybe the brothers and sisters down there, man, need to
they are asking stupid questions to stupid people, and that's why they get stupid
ass nigga talking about black people. Wow. Look at this. Black people yet again.
Bacc can't come back. Okay, what you mean? 285, I can't come back.
We're still voting Democrat, so it's not surprising about racism. Look at this. This nigga literally got a video of a white man saying he wanted to kill another white man, and he's talking about black people. I put, ain't nobody black in this yet. You bring up black people. He said, yet a lot of black people are on the internet.
No black people had shit to do with Charlie Kirk dying.
Didn't already tell you.
Charlie Kirk died by white people.
And I said,
why they always want to put black people in this shit?
You shut up and take your mental,
that's what the one is saying.
Mental pills, insane boy. Because remind you, this nigga Royce White is off. He's mentally ill. And I don't say that to disrespect the mentally ill, but he was a guy that was in the NBA and he got kicked out of the NBA because he was afraid to fly. That's right. This shows you how
delusional sound like a wise motherfucker to me. Shit. Last airplane ride I was on, I was scared to death. It was so damn bumpy landing here in the Las Vegas.
It is safer to fly in an airplane than it is to walk out.
Dewan is one of my favorite people, man.
It is safer to fly on an airplane than it is to go to a
Charlie Me and him Kirk are the same age.
And look at John Madden when he was coaching the Raiders. He did not fly at all.
Messed off an NBA career. Messed off a whole NBA career.
Nah, I survived LA Mac 285. That's how I got old as I did.
Okay. I won't make
Los Angeles will love you to death, Mac 285. Will love you to death.
But you scared of Texas, though, Shabaka.
Deadly than it is
beautiful. He's afraid of the absolute.
But you scared of Texas, Shabaka.
I've been to
this nigga will drive in a car.
No, you scared to go back down there.
Down there,
go to busy intersection.
Down there in Houston.
And think
you scared of Texas, you scared of Mississippi, you scared of all the South places.
I'm telling y'all.
Yeah, look what they did to Emmett Till. I know you know about Emmett Till, who used to stay over there off of 64th and St. Lawrence.
Nigga, I'm finna Emmett Till your ass if you keep acting like a fucking coon.
He was literally
man, you ain't gonna do nothing, man. You drunk. That's that alcohol talking.
Or the only player at home games. Because he was afraid. This nigga right here is the one. This person right here.
No, Mac 285.
Is
I
the
survived
one
LA man for
that put up
40
this tweet
years
about black people.
I got tired of going to funerals, man. Got tired of seeing homies, you know, getting killed, man.
Him. This guy.
I ain't gonna take you
This is
to your
also
own
the guy.
funeral, but I will take you to your own funeral, and you're gonna understand.
Who's
Like,
a
man, you better
dad,
understand Chicago.
According to these papers.
Oh, I understand Chicago very well.
According to the Daily Beast. And
yeah, Mac 285, they say
haven't taken look.
get that arrogant black bastard out here from the Heartland Dixie. Yeah, Mac 285.
To love, what's his name? Charlie Kirk. They love Charlie Kirk at the Daily Beast. And he owed more than $100,000 in child support. No, I'm not supposed to.
Oh,
Let
I
me go
didn't
back.
know that.
So let's go to NBC News.
Wait a minute, he owed $100 grand in back child support.
And
Charlie
mind you,
Kirk.
they didn't
There go
take
the
this
receipts.
down.
There go the receipts.
They didn't take this down.
Yeah, Mac 285. They banned me,
So if
man.
they didn't take
you know
it
what I'm
down,
saying?
and he hasn't gotten them to take it down, that means it must be true. Do I know this to be factually true personally? No, because I'm not in this nigga's pockets. I don't know. I'm only going off what they're saying. And then look what he wrote. Look at what this coon wrote. Let me go back. Come on now.
Damn. What the
Let me go
coon
back to
right,
what he
homie?
wrote. Here it is. So,
oh, Mac 285, Lady Che
it's
cussed
always
us out.
the black coon boys that don't take care of their children talking the loudest about what's wrong with black people. He wrote, man, STFU, you don't know anything about my children. No, I don't know anything about your children, and neither do you. He said, let me guess, you're going to post a story from a white news outlet about proceedings in a white court. Now this nigga wants to go pro-black.
Yeah.
He's talking about, oh, you're going to believe the white. Yes, Royce, I do believe NBC News. Because when I read this, let me go down to the bottom. I'm going to see if they wrote a retraction. Because if there was a retraction,
I was doing the Uber Eats earlier like a
down
damn.
here. Nope.
Bro, I couldn't even get to the damn store because it was a body.
I see he's far from
They cut this shit off because it was a body, bro.
Oh, damn.
But
I'll send you the picture. Bro, I thought I was recording. Man.
I don't see
they catching bodies out here. It's bad out here.
So,
yeah,
since NBC News hasn't, and mind you, we're living in a time right now to where, like, Donald
That's
Trump
why I say, Shabaka, stop talking to me like this.
He got George Stephanopoulos.
We catching bodies out here.
ABC News. Homie. It's been all kinds of settlements for newspapers lately. The people like Donald Trump for defamation. So this isn't it's not like we're living at a time to where people aren't getting convicted or getting prosecuted for defamation.
I see a lot of coons and possums laid out in the streets.
So since this is still up over a year later, yes, Royce.
A lot of the coons look like Shabaka.
This is nothing that all coons do.
Got a whole lot of coons, raccoons, and possums in Oakland. That's for damn sure in them hills.
They always get violent, don't
and they all look like Shabaka.
It comes to us.
No, they look like you.
And I wrote, you talk real
without
tough to black people, act like you want to fight. Stereotypical Negro, tooting your ass up for Charlie Kirk, but want to fight another black man. Silly ass deadbeat dad. Yeah, Royce White, I don't know about your children. I feel sorry for them because they don't know about you. I feel bad for them. Children need parents in the home. And you get these black men like Charlie Kirk, Royce White, that have children that they're not ready to stay and be a father of. Now these children going, first off, let's just say you are Kirk,
and they don't
Royce
get
White.
shot in the neck.
You want to be all talking about what's wrong with black people? Let's say your child support is all caught up. Okay, Well, why did you not marry the woman that birthed those kids?
Well, I
Why
did.
are you not marrying
I
the
did.
mother of
I
your
did.
children?
I married her.
Because one of Charlie Kirk's biggest things when it came to the black society,
My daughter's
he
not
said
a
black
bastard.
people, or 80% of black households, don't have fathers in the home.
Shabaka, are you a
Fathers
bastard?
are not staying home.
Where's your
That's
daddy?
who Charlie Kirk went after.
Stop talking to me crazy.
So he was going after niggas like you.
Where's your daddy?
You talking to me,
He was going
man?
after niggas like you.
I said what I said.
But you want
Where's
to
your
toot
daddy?
your asshole up because you's a bitch.
You's a bitch.
I said it.
I said it.
Stand on it.
And I stand on it.
I'd
Shabaka,
rather
where's your
be
daddy?
Fat, flubbery, out of shape,
Brother,
and
I
a
don't
character.
discuss my family business up here on
All right, because you ain't got no
Brother.
daddy. Shut the fuck
Former
up. You ain't no
NBA
FBA.
playing.
Man, go back to your bottom, man. Finish your rap butt, man.
I will be 600 pounds
Man, yeah.
and have character before I have a 6-pack of abs and be a bitch. So people like you can talk about weight all you want, but this is a man with weight and character and love, genuine love. Married to a beautiful woman that loves me. I got beautiful parents that is me, nieces that love me, that I'm sure I take better
But
care of my
homie, you came up
nieces than you take care of your kids.
Hills, brother. And how would you be over there on the east
Yes,
side
I will
of
be a
LA?
fat,
How would you be over there off of
out of
Compton
shape
Boulevard?
man of
How would you
valor
be over there off of
all day,
Figueroa?
10 times on Sunday before I'm an in shape, MAGA supporter,
You know, bro,
not
there's a
watching
wrong
my
spot.
kids, bitch, that's afraid to fly. Nigga, it is more dangerous getting in an elevator than it is flying. It's more dangerous to walk through the mean streets of Beverly Hills than it is to fly.
No, they don't like black folks in Beverly Hills. Ask me how I know.
Yeah, you've been there, Shabaka.
Somebody
Yeah,
tag Roy
they don't dig black people in Beverly Hills.
in this video over on Twitter and let him know that I think that he's a bitch. And I will say it to his face. Not that I'm violent. I'm not violent. I'm not violent at all. I don't believe it. I don't like fighting. I don't do that fighting shit. But I do call a spade a spade. He's a bitch. And the reason why I say that he's a bitch is because of exactly what we talked about here earlier. There's an issue going on in white America that has nothing to do with black people.
Exactly,
But
Jazz.
this bitch is so focused on black people's response
I'm drinking replenished
that he's
Gerald
tagging us in
Jazz
videos
fruit punch
where we
with the electrolytes and
ain't
vitamins.
nowhere around. That's a bitch move. That is a bitch move. And you know what else is a bitch move? Being afraid to fly. Hey, Royce White, you want to if you want to do something, call up the Turkey a la Sheik and let charity boxing match in Dubai.
Oh, they pay you good to fight in Dubai, Jazz Jamboree. You know
United
that.
Emirates.
You may rather
Let's
spend
meet up with Turkey a la Sheik.
$5 over there.
And let's have
in
a
Riyadh.
celebrity boxing match for charity. And we're going to donate the winnings to bitch ass niggas that are afraid to fly, get them some mental help. That's what we're going to do. Oh
But
my
they
God.
don't drink in Saudi Arabia, brother.
So
They got the law of Sharia over there when it comes to drinking, brother. They don't drink in Saudi Arabia.
Deadbeats that are
They
afraid
don't
to
drink in
fly.
Riyadh.
Umar, who also had, I'm not gonna go too hard on Umar because Umar didn't say nothing to me personally, like this bitch ass nigga Royce White did.
Damn.
You got
I'm out at the 5-hour mark,
type
brother Che.
who
36
has his
more
own
minutes.
allegations with his own children and his own family, trying to police how black people react.
Okay.
You got Stephen A.
I'm gonna end it after
Smith
this.
that did a whole goddamn program
Yeah, you
yesterday
ain't consuming no alcohol,
on
man, in
black
Saudi Arabia.
people's reactions
I got the food
to Charlie Kirk.
I got the food.
Good afternoon, everybody.
They always find a way to bring us up. Let me see if I can find that video. Let me see if I can find that video. It might have been on Twitter.
Right? Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, Trump scraped them cats up, too. Damn.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find that video on
Twitter. He scraped them up. But you know, he tried to send them essays over there, man, to South Sudan, man. And South Sudan turned them cats on another plane, man, saying, no, you ain't dumping your garbage in here.
Here we go.
Well, we're supposed to go from South Sudan. They said, we don't care. You ain't staying here.
In this country, regardless of who you are, what's your ethnic background. I'm a black man born in America. I know.
You're a black man born in America, but you have Caribbean roots. You're not one of us, Steve. You ain't one of us.
Exist in this country. I'm a black man born in America. I know what problems that exist in this country. But I also know there's far more good people than there are bad people in this country, regardless of who you are, what your ethnic background is. White, black, Hispanic, and beyond. I'm in a studio here in Las Vegas, and I'm looking outside, and I see people looking at me and smiling and saying, what's up, Stephen? They don't look anything like me.
Yeah,
and
well,
I don't care
because
they're showing me love, and I'm showing love right back to them.
Coon ass out.
At some point in time, we got to recognize. Can't just speak about it. Can't just give lip service to when such a vile act takes place. And we're going to give lip service to the tragedy of the moment, and then within 24 hours, we move on with our lives like nothing happened. Something did happen.
Zippity day. My, what a wonderful day. Got plenty of nothing, and nothing's plenty for me.
But what if how can you say who cares what his political beliefs were if his political belief was don't have empathy for the dead, mocking the dead, making a career off lies about the dead? Remember, it was Charlie Kirk that pushed that narrative that George Floyd died of a fentanyl overdose. Remember that? He's the one that said George Floyd died of a fentanyl overdose. He's the one that said
that's right, jamboree.
George Floyd and mocked George Floyd's death. And y'all know here at this channel, I'm not a big George Floyd fan. I'm not here to celebrate George Floyd. I believe
no, I'm not going to crumb bomb on George Floyd.
I don't
that
believe
man
he's
was
any
murdered.
kind of martyr.
I'm not going to crumb bomb on that man. I'm sorry, brother, out of Windsor Hills.
So many great black people who've
I
done great
respect
things.
what you say,
I don't
but
believe in
no, that man was murdered.
making the death of George Floyd some kind of symbol, because that's black people being victimized. I'm more in the mindset of making people like George Washington Carver, Quincy Jones, Garrett Morris, Granville T. Woods. You know, I'm more into making these people heroes. You know, Benjamin Banneker, people like what's his name? The lawyer Johnny Cochran. These are the people I believe in making.
I agree with you on Johnny
Cochrans of the world are geniuses, you know? Not George Floyd. The left pulled that bullshit on us. So I'm not here to say that. But at the same
Floyd
time,
didn't need to be murdered
George
like
Floyd
that,
was a
man.
victim.
No, brother, I have to disagree
and he
with you
died
on that, sir.
because he had a police officer's knee in his neck. and it was Kirk going around saying that it was a fentanyl overdose.
No, that's
and use
bullshit,
that to connect
brother.
it
Chad, how many
to issues
times?
in the black community. What's up, Hula Gang? In the
Oh
chat.
yeah, you ain't lying on that there, Joe. Yeah, fuck Tucker
Yeah,
Carlson.
Fred Hampton's a hero. Bunchy Carter, Geronimo Pratt, H. Rap Brown. These are our heroes. But at the same time, when Stephen A. Smith says shit like, I don't care about their political beliefs. No, their political beliefs matter. What's up, ADL Choice? Says, I think Umar and Myron will be linking up soon. I wouldn't be surprised, brother. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, hold on. Rocky want to get out of here. Hold on. Rocky, you leaving me? You leaving me, baby boy? Rocky wanted to get up out of here.
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, Tucker Carlson. Yeah, I would love to cuss him out. No, I would debate Tucker Carlson and make him look like an idiot without using one cuss word.
Beliefs are, because for people like Charlie Kirk, it goes beyond political beliefs. He had a political action committee called Turning Point USA. And his beliefs went into public policy, local, state, and federal.
I know that's right, Joe. You're right.
Trump.
You're absolutely right.
So his beliefs went into the president of the United States' ear and got put into action. Remember, Charlie Kirk was one of the main people behind what do they call that? When taking Black history? Critical race theory.
You're wrong, brother. That's a different concept altogether. Critical race theory was some shit made up by Ron DeSantis.
Critical race theory and taking that away. Charlie Kirk's thoughts on critical race theory. He called it a betrayal and divisive.
Damn.
Opposition to systemic racism framing. He used, this is what
exactly, Joe.
Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, exactly,
his
Joe.
political action committee.
Absolutely.
This is the Turning Point USA website. This is their official position. And their official position went into public policy. He believed critical race theory has been around. He said it oppresses people and causes division amongst community. He said it's in your schools.
Okay, please specify, Joe. He bucked their system and died, and nobody talking about this part. Okay.
One definition of CRT argues that the historical patterns of racism are a systemic problem, not only a matter of individual bigotry. Another common definition is that race is a social construct and is embedded in the legal system and American policies. In the last 10 years, racism to stop racism from being talked about as a systematic thing.
Okay, now who bucked the system, Joe?
Ben. Appreciate the super chat. Russell Red says, Luke, you say you don't personally celebrate someone's demise because I believe in karma, but to each his own.
Oh,
It
okay.
was all racism.
Okay, Joe.
Folks
Yeah,
celebrating. Right.
okay. I
I'm
connected
exactly with
the
you,
dots.
Russell Red. I believe in karma too. So I personally,
Okay, I
I'm not
connected the
celebrating the man's
dots,
death.
Joe. Gotcha.
But to those who are celebrating them, that's your choice.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, Joe. Yeah.
So he's going in here and he's talking about professors, calling out Kimberly Crenshaw, Derek Bell, and these black people that are talking about racism as a social construct. So with Charlie Kirk, it was always bigger than his beliefs. his beliefs went into political action, meaning laws and policies were created to support his beliefs. He said, "Tell Tariq to bring back the Coon Awards." Hey, that would be funny if he brought those back. That'd be very funny. So these are his political beliefs. And look at this. Another name for CRT: diversity, equity, inclusion, social and emotional learning, anti-racism, cultural awareness, equity, and the list goes on.
But what about the Jane Elliott experiment?
This is who Charlie Kirk spent his time attacking. Yet Stephen A. Smith tells us that it doesn't matter what his beliefs are. Let's go a little further.
I don't care what he felt. I care about the fact that a man was gunned down in front of two of his children who are 5 years of age or less.
Okay, now how do you feel about black men gunned down by the police?
That his wife is a widow, that his
and
children are fatherless. Because his ideas and his beliefs differed from somebody else, apparently. And then I'm going online and I'm seeing people celebrating. Shame on you.
Shame on you for this.
I'm a black man born in America. I know what problems.
No, you're not on the same team as us, homeboy. No, you're not. You're not. You're not. Because had a black person died this way,
okay, Joe, I got you.
You start off with condolences. Stephen A. Smith wouldn't be disrespectful. He would start off with condolences. He would start off talking something good about that black person who was assassinated. And then what would Stephen A. Smith do next? He would then go into having a 5 or 10 minute segment on the problems in the black community. Chat room, press number 1 if you agree with me on that. Press number 1, chat. If Stephen A. Smith will find a way to flip this into what's wrong with the black community, had a black person
we got
got
access
shot.
to
Let
this
me know
brother
the chat.
right here, check. I like to chat with him.
I have his number when he call in, so.
All right.
Let him know, Rocky. You see this coon, Rocky?
Man, Rocky more interesting. Give him some kibbles and bits, man, as
Stephen A.
opposed to
Smith?
going out there biting somebody.
Because if it was a black person that got killed the way Charlie Kirk got killed, we'd all be getting a lecture right now. Ain't that right, Rocky?
I know, baby.
Rocky said, "Yep."
Kibbles and bits, kibbles and bits. I need me some kibbles and bits.
The lecture right now, and we'd all have to sit around and listen to this knucklehead talk about what's wrong with black society. Ain't that right, Rocky? Ain't that right, baby boy?
Man, I need kibbles and bits, man.
Yeah. Like Joe said, they are not allowed.
Am I lying?
To talk about elite.
You right.
It's against the community.
Then they would be talking about Chicago next, Patrick Wood.
Okay, Joe. Yeah, you're right.
It would be, see, this should never happen in the black community. It's the black community. There's something wrong with the black community. Why that man got shot. See, we have to talk about this in the black community. We as a people got to stop doing this to each other. We have to stop shooting one another. We have to start, the black community has to be more responsible for itself.
And it should be. That's why we need to control our own industries and build our own businesses and homeschool our children and get them out of these public indoctrination centers.
Am I lying?
You see what I'm saying? That's what we have to do.
All the black community has strict civil disobedience that it has to address. The black unemployment rate is down because this is how we treat each other. Another black person got shot, and that's why, as a culture, we cannot have any respect. That's what he'd be saying.
Yep.
But
So
we have to rebuild from within.
We
brother.
doing a counter
We
narrative.
have to do this here.
Let's see if
within.
Voice White responded.
See.
Yeah.
Well, I agree with you on that there, YAG. If they are enemies, yeah. You know. Yeah, you're right. That's not intelligent to be worried about your self-declared.
He said,
who declares somebody declares yourself your enemy. You know, you'll be a damn fool to have sympathy for him.
Self-declared enemy. Yeah.
Yeah, and he said,
Like,
period.
I agree,
Hey,
Jack
there ain't
David.
no argument with undisputed truth.
You get no argument.
Yeah.
Here we go. I'm be very disrespectful. I don't respect this guy now. I'm be very disrespectful to him. I said his kids are in the other room listening to his old lady give head for lunch money because he ain't paid his child support. And look at this shit. They like this. Is nothing that they like to
that's
do.
disgusting.
Here they are coming back to us. Why are they always talking to us? Okay, here's the. Oh, this I recognize this lady. This is a lady that's conservative. Look at what she just wrote. She wrote 21 hours. Charlie Kirk.
Yes, sir, Joe. Yeah, you right about that.
Never racist, homophobic, or any other violence on
right.
him. He used common sense and logic. This is what they'll do. They'll bring in a bunch of coon niggas to take pictures with these people and say, I'm not racist. Look at one of the people that's in here. One of the people that was crying. Officer Tatum is in this. Another vile anti-black racist. Officer Tatum, Jason Whitlock, those are the kind of black people that went around Turning Point USA. Anti-black bigots.
Yep.
And you got this chick over here trying to make an excuse for him and say he wasn't
Okay,
racist
that makes sense,
because
Joe.
he brought in a whole bunch of black people that thought like he thought.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one there, Joe.
Pay attention to all of these people that are trying to police us.
Yeah, I agree.
Again, I don't condone violence. Violence ain't my style. I believe in discourse. I believe in civil discourse. That's my style of communication. You dig? That's my style. But listen to some of the things that Charlie Kirk said when he was alive. Let me see if I can pull that video up. Let me see here. Oh, there it was.
It humors me to see all many.
Hold on. Let me go back. Listen to this. This is some of the things that Charlie Kirk said.
Joy Reid and Michelle Obama and Sheila Jackson Lee and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called the racist.
Hopefully,
but now they're coming out and they're saying it for us.
Yeah, hopefully they take
They're coming out and they're saying, I'm only here because of affirmative action. Yeah, we know. You do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously.
There we go.
And I would put my foot in his ass if he would have said that to me.
Fan of Kamala Harris nor Ketanji Jackson Brown.
Right.
But the racist part is what he just said. What he said that was implied right there.
Yeah, Officer Tatum.
Those black women don't have the brain power for their positions.
Yeah.
Ketanji has. I don't agree with her politics.
I don't
agree with Kamala's politics.
I definitely don't.
But they both have the brains. Who's on Bush 2? HW?
George
Bush 2
Junior Bush
was one of the stupidest motherfuckers ever incarnated on Earth.
Yeah.
Bush 2 wasn't smart enough to be a janitor.
Right.
An assistant janitor. Bush 2 wasn't smart enough to clean.
Yeah, he was.
He was dumber than Trump. Bush 2, Sarah Palin. He thought someone like a Sarah Palin was qualified. These are some of Sarah Palin, Bush 2, Trump. These are some of the dumbest motherfuckers ever. Some of the dumbest motherfuckers ever. And he's saying because those women were black, they don't have the brain. Let's keep listening to some of the shit that he said.
Processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously.
You were trying to get the officer who murdered.
Yes,
what your
ma'am.
reasoning was about that?
Well, George Floyd didn't die because of the police officer. He died largely because of a drug overdose.
I think it's
that is bullshit.
The Derek
and you and I, Paris, we researched that case 15 times.
This is more than political opinion. He used his super PAC to try to get Derek Chauvin out of prison.
I remember.
And then spreading a false rumor, a false lie, that George Floyd died because of a drug overdose when the autopsy said it was the goddamn officer sitting on his neck.
Exactly. He died right at the 202 point, brother check.
Cool ass
when
lady
he
saying
went
that
limp. And then when they came to scrape him up, they didn't even take the cuffs off of him. They just put him up there on the gurney because they knew he was dead.
So that we can have the Second Amendment to protect our other God-given rights.
No, the Second Amendment was for the white slave traders.
Charlie Kirk wanted the gun rights to continue, and I agree. I'm not mad at him. Look, I believe we should have a right to protect ourselves.
And wicked man. And speaking of empathy, let's hear from the horse's mouth.
I can't stand the word empathy. Actually, I think empathy is a made-up new age term that it does a lot of damage. But
he said empathy
pretty smart one.
Is made up new age term that causes a lot of damage. And salute to the amazing Lucas's channel that put this all together. Listen to this again.
I can't stand the word empathy. Actually, I think empathy is a made-up new age term that it does a lot of damage. But
so Charlie Kirk himself said empathy is a made-up new age term that does a lot of damage. So me personally, I believe we really should have respect for the dead. And part of having respect for the dead is to respect the dead's wishes. You don't,
brother, this is why we created the hashtag resurrection of the mental dead.
You respect other people's wishes.
Okay, Joe.
I respect Charlie Kirk's wishes. I respect Charlie Kirk's point of view, even the areas I don't agree with. I don't agree with. I agree with some things that he say. I don't agree with others. But whether I agree with it or I disagree with it, I still respect it.
Yeah, you're right, Black John.
So I respect his wish to not have empathy.
Let's hear from the horse's mouth.
I can't stand the word empathy. Actually, I think empathy is a made-up new age term that it does a lot of damage. But
he thinks empathy is a word that does a lot of damage.
Hold on, he's gonna play it.
That's what he said. So me personally, I have respect for Mr. Kirk. Yes, I do. He has my respect.
Yeah, they do, Joe. Yeah, they lure you in. That's what Hollywood is all about, Joe.
And I respect him enough to not have any empathy for his demise. I don't, because that's what he wanted. Now, I do have empathy for the children. His children didn't choose that. I somewhat
nobody's
have
playing the
empathy
whole
for
empathy
his
video.
wife.
Okay.
She did choose it. And that's another thing, him talking about single parent households.
The whole video,
let's get to the next step of this. People keep saying that we should not only have empathy, but people keep saying that, you know, he was talking about single parents and we should respect the First Amendment. Yes, we do have the right to freedom of speech.
Yeah,
freedom
tell
of
us
speech
about
is
the
a
Black
right
experience
that we all
of that.
have as Americans.
As many times we've been shut down exercising our First Amendment right.
But the last time I read the U.S. Constitution, I did not see where it said you have freedom of consequences.
Yeah, we don't have freedom from consequences. So
No.
careful what
Here
you
it
say.
is. Let's go back and read the First Amendment. The First Amendment, ratified December 15th, 1791.
All right.
Congress shall make no law respecting an establishment of religion or prohibiting the free exercise thereof, or abridging the freedom of speech, or of the press, or of the right of the people to peaceably assemble, and to petition the government for redress of grievances. There's your First Amendment. Question: does anywhere in here say that there's a freedom of consequences for the words, for how you use your free speech? Because from what I read here, there are laws protecting speech, not laws protecting consequences. You have to understand, when you speak death, life and death are in the power of the tongue.
Yep.
And when you say things about groups of people, that may or may not come with a consequence. That may or may not come with a consequence. You have the right to say whatever you want to say. And people have the right to punch you in the mouth in return. Or if they don't want to punch you in the mouth because, like me, they're nonviolent, I'm not punching you in the mouth because I'm nonviolent. That's what I am. I'm nonviolent. Well, I might decide to come back and say something equally as heinous about you, your mama, and your kids. That's my free speech. If I feel disrespected enough based on what you said, then I have free speech also. And I have the freedom to respond in a way that's satisfactory to me. O'Brien Tucker says, YouTube still wants to believe that white folks still wants to believe in turn the other cheek policy. And we're saying it is a new day. You goddamn right it's a new day.
Right.
I got a super chat. James, I appreciate the super chat.
Hey, Leonard's in the building. Salute, Leonard. Leonard said he empathized with the gun.
First time super chatter. Appreciate it. I mean, appreciate the cash app.
Must have been stressful.
Kevin, I appreciate the cash app. Williams, the Trivia Lawson. I appreciate the cash apps from y'all.
Yeah, no.
I appreciate the cash apps from y'all.
Don't let Ray's bacon.
Yes, sir.
Demons before you in regardless of color. I can't believe.
So
that's super hypocritical.
This is what we're dealing with here.
So basically,
when you the First Amendment does not supersede spiritual law. The law of reciprocity, the 7 laws.
Yeah.
The universe, law of reciprocity. The law of reciprocity.
There's freedom of speech.
You get what you put out. And when you speak on other people, like it wasn't just black people that Charlie Kirk spoke against. He spoke against the LGBTQ folks. He spoke against a lot of people. And unfortunately for him, he's spoken against a lot of ideologies white supremacists believe in.
Right. I agree with that.
So he's the alleged shooter has been caught. So let's go and watch some news. Let me see. Let's see here.
This is a CBS News special report. I'm Gail King here in New York. Officials in Utah are about to hold a news conference on the Charlie Kirk assassination. This morning, President Trump.
What in the hell is wrong with Gail King? I don't watch CBS. I ain't seen Gail King in a long time. Is she sick?
Suspect in.
I don't like Gail King either because what she said about Kobe. Hey, don't Gail King look like Ross from the Muppet Babies? Don't she look like Ralph? When your room gets kind of weird and you wish that you weren't there, just close your eyes and make believe in someone big. Because Gail King disrespected Kobe. Freedom of speech, not freedom of consequences. Freedom of speech. The consequences for her free speech speaking against Kobe is she's always gonna be rough for the Muppet Babies.
Wednesday's killing is under arrest. He also said that someone close to the suspect turned him in.
So let me fast forward to the conference. Let me see here. Let's watch him talk about this dude getting caught. Let's watch him talk about that.
Director Patel and Commissioner Mason will take questions. Thank you.
Let's listen to this update on the shooter. Hurry up. This dude look like a creep. Don't he look like a creep?
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. We got him.
He look like he jack off to midget porn.
On the evening of September 11th, a family member of Tyler Robinson reached out to a family friend who contacted the Washington County Sheriff's Office with information that Robinson had confessed to them or implied that he had committed the incident. This information was relayed to the Utah County Sheriff's Office and scene investigators at Utah Valley University. This information was also conveyed to the FBI. Investigators reviewed additional video footage from UVU surveillance and identified Robinson arriving on UVU campus in a gray Dodge Challenger 8:29 a.m. on September 10th, in which he is observed on video in a plain maroon t-shirt, light-colored shorts, a black hat with a white logo, and light-colored shoes. When encountered in person by investigators in Washington County on September 12th, in the early morning hours, Robinson was observed in consistent clothing with those surveillance images. Investigators interviewed a family member of Robinson who stated that Robinson had become more political in recent years. The family member referenced a recent incident in which Robinson came to dinner prior to September 10th, and in the conversation with another family member, Robinson mentioned Charlie Kirk was coming to UVU. They talked about why they didn't like him and the viewpoints that he had. The family member also stated Kirk was full of hate and spreading hate.
So what we have here is the shooter is talked to his family, I guess allegedly according to this detective, this guy, that he did not like Charlie Kirk because of his words and the fact that he spread hate. And again, I want everybody to be remembered. MSNBC, CBS, ABC, all these people who appear to be opposite of Fox News, they are every bit as stifling to free speech when it comes to criticism of Charlie Kirk than anywhere else, anyone else. They all the same. Left wing, right wing, they all support white supremacy. And you have a man here that got tired, a white person here that got tired of Charlie Kirk's white supremacist evil points of views. Scotty asked, will the phone lines be open? Well, brother, since you asked, you shall receive. Yeah, I'll open up the phone lines. Let's watch this a little bit more of this, and I will open up the phone lines. He said, so he can hate, but we can't laugh. Trump said it himself. He can kill someone and still win the presidency. Does a shooter have a GoFundMe? Wow. He said, yeah. But I'll open the phone lines if y'all want me to. Yeah. I'll definitely open the phone lines. This mouse is tripping. Mouse is tripping. I think I'm gonna give myself a new computer next month. Computer 6 years old. I don't like keeping computers more than 6 years.
Brother Che.
I think I'm gonna get myself a new computer before the holidays.
Also confirmed Robinson had a gray Dodge Challenger. Investigators identified an individual as the roommate of Robinson. Investigators interviewed that roommate, who stated that his roommate, referring to Robinson, made a joke on Discord. Investigators asked if he would show them the messages on Discord. He opened it and showed several messages to investigators and allowed investigators to take photos of the screen as each message was shown by Robinson's roommate. These photos consisted of various messages, including content of messages between the phone contact named Tyler with an emoji icon and Robinson's roommate's device. The content of these messages included messages affiliated with the contact Tyler, stating a need to retrieve a rifle from a drop point, leaving the rifle in a bush, messages related to visually watch a rifle was left, and a message referring to having left the rifle wrapped in a
Okay,
towel.
why would people
The
text
messages
each
also
other with some
refer to
shit like
engraving
this?
being unique. Messages from the contact Tyler also mentioned that he had changed outfits. I know there's been speculation as well as to the...
You're right. In other news, Windows 10 operating system does expire next month worldwide. So if you're on an old ass Windows 10, get your operating system caught up, because that right there, FBA strong, that message was more important than anything that Charlie Kirk ever did in his motherfucking life.
The writing on those casings.
Appreciate the super chat, Patrick Woods.
Those bullet casings, and I believe we have that as well. And I will share that with you now. So the area north of Campus Drive Road where the suspect crossed over, you saw some of that.
Let me fast
Working
forward.
very closely with them as we move through this process as well.
This is the part I want to get to.
With the Federal Bureau of Investigation, we're grateful for everyone who worked together in such a short amount of time.
Oh, this is the governor of Utah.
To find this person and to bring
This
justice.
nigga jack off with
I want to thank the public who has been so engaged, reviewing videos, helping us with sending in tips, and helping us get to this point. I want to thank the family members of Tyler Robinson who did the right thing in this case and were able to bring him into to law enforcement as well. I especially want to thank the family of Charlie Kirk, Erica, Charlie's parents, his children. I want us to be thinking of them as we bring justice in this case. They will be involved in that justice. We will be working very closely with them as we move through this process as well. This is a very sad day for our country, a terrible day for the state of Utah. But I'm grateful that at this moment we have an opportunity to bring closure to this very dark chapter in our nation's history. With that, I will now turn the microphone over.
So here we go.
The director of the FBI, Cash.
The part I wanted to get to I missed it. It was some part where he had said that he wished that it had been somebody else from another state. Let's see. Oh shit, we got Mini Micro Cop back. Y'all remember him from yesterday? This little midget ass cop.
And specifically, I would like to thank the public.
How are you gonna be short with a 10-gallon hat on your head? Little pocket cop. They're a little pocket cop. Now, I know something this dude wanted to say.
Probably the most well-rested person up here.
Look like he belong on the TV
ladies and gentlemen,
series called Bonanza.
I get the microphone, so I hope you'll permit me a moment just to share a few more thoughts about where we are and how we got here, and maybe a little bit of where we go from here. I don't want to get too preachy,
Okay,
but
I'm out, Brother Che.
I think it's important that we, with eyes wide open, understand what's happening in our country today.
Calling Che.
I've heard people say, "Well, why are we
Che,
so invested in this?" There's violence happening all across our country. And violence is tragic everywhere.
Okay.
There have been over 18,000 murders in America.
We put a lot of work in here, boy.
And
every Brother Che, if you hear me, man, I'll give you a call tomorrow.
A child of God who deserves our love and respect and dignity. This is certainly about the tragic death, political assassination of Charlie Kirk. But it is also much bigger than an attack on an individual. It is an attack on all of us. It is an attack on the American experiment. It is an attack on our ideals. This cuts to the very foundation of who we are, of who we have been.
The spirit of John Brown got in the title. That's right.
Be in better times.
That's right.
Political violence is different than any other type of violence. For lots of different reasons. One, because you
notice how when it comes to white people getting killed, they can name it and talk about and differentiate it? No, violence is violence. With most murders of all races happen between people who either know or are familiar with one another. Charlie Kirk pushed the line that basically black people are going around the hood shooting and killing each other. No. Most murders in the hood have to do with infidelity and money, like anything else. Infidelity and money. Somebody robbed somebody, somebody smashed somebody's gal. That's most of the murders in the hood, 99.9% of them. It ain't because someone just stepped on somebody's shoes. something like them coon niggas like Royce White like pushing. And black, you can't go in a black neighborhood because, yeah, you step on somebody's shoes. Charlie Kirk made it seem as if black people just going all throughout the hood murdering each other. No. It all comes back down to something political. Street politics. Like what Common said, the story of the streets is needs and takes. That's murder in the hood. That's what's going on in the hood. Our brother Common taught us that. You dig? I'm looking for it's and takes. I always say, see, in the ghetto, when there's murder, that's why I don't associate with the ghetto lifestyle. The people, I can say, I don't have to be accountable for what goes on in the ghetto. Because I'm not in that position. I don't have that karma. I'm not in that world. And most people in the ghetto are not in that world. Most people in the ghetto are not in that world. That's street life. But street life oftentimes get associated with black life. The karma of the streets is needs and takes. That's why we as black people, we find peace in beats and breaks. That's why we created jazz. That's why we created the blues. That's why we created funk and disco and hip hop. It's so that we can do things to creatively express our frustration rather than take it out on one another. But people like Charlie Kirk don't talk about how the music industry came in and purposely sabotaged our sound, purposely disenfranchised our music, took music out of education, out of the school system. Hell, he was a proponent of taking these kind of resources out of the school system. We find our peace in beats and breaks. But people like Charlie Kirk believe in removing that from us and then criticize the end result. Music for us has been our liberation, whether it be house music, disco music, funk music, hip hop music, folk, blues, country, jazz, bebop, modal, go down the line. And people like Charlie Kirk advocated for taking that from us. And then when that shit gets taken from us, when a couple of kids who don't have any resources, so they got to go to the streets, do what they do, they use that as an example to paint us all bad.
Very act that Charlie championed of expression, that freedom of expression that is enshrined in our founding documents, in having his—
What about black people's freedom of expression?
Life taken in that very act makes it more difficult for people to feel like they can share their ideas, that they can speak freely. We will never be able to solve all the other problems.
And that right there, my friends, is a major reason why they're having a big old thing. I'm about to open up the phone lines in a second. Get ready to call in a second. Y'all said y'all want to call in, get ready to call in. That right there is what I want to talk about right there when y'all call in. Let's go back and listen to that part again.
Makes it more difficult for people to feel like their ideas, that they can speak freely. We will
Charlie Kirk, if they just wanted to murder Charlie Kirk, they could have done that off camera anytime they wanted to. This was done in public as a dog whistle. This was a dog whistle a white man killing a white man. This was a dog to whistle to all of those conservatives out there. Phone lines are now open. Call in. Phone lines are now open. This was a dog whistle to the rest of whites, that left-wing, right-wing white society that feels that they're going to speak up and speak out against what's going on with Epstein and all these other, because the right-wingers have been on Donald Trump's ass. Don't think that they won't martyr their own people. They're turning Charlie Kirk into a martyr. I want y'all to understand this. When Nixon and Kissinger started the quote-unquote war on drugs, the war on drugs was a war between, was a government's war against black people and hippies, according to Goldwater. They had to find a way to stifle. These white folks don't mind making an example out of their own, the same way they made an example out of John Brown. What they got to do is, this is a dog whistle to the people on that side of the fence to get in line. That's why they killed him in front of everybody. Allegedly, my opinion. I don't know. I wasn't there. But this is a signal. And he just said it right there. It was a dog whistle, like, hey, this is what's gonna happen. Now you got Nick Fuentes scared, and that was the message. What's up, caller? What's your name? Where you calling from?
This is Miss Niecy from Charleston, West Virginia. Dewan, how are you?
Miss Niecy, what's on your mind?
I'm gonna make this quick, and this is just my opinion. Charlie Kirk, or as I refer to him as Charlie Cook, got what he deserved. You put that shit out there, and it returned to him tenfold.
Yeah.
FBA family. Power tools, head on the swivel, because we as a people, we gonna make it do what it do. God bless you.
God bless. Thank you.
Call from.
There we go.
Otto.
What's up, caller? What's your name? Where you calling from?
What's going on? This is Auto Choice, Town Business, in the chat, man. Lighting you up.
Town business like a motherfucker. What's on your mind, my brother?
Hey, look, just to reiterate, you know what I'm saying? I do celebrate certain people's deaths. I do think people should go, you know, where they deserve to go. I'm a Muslim, so maybe my beliefs is different from yours, but, you know, I believe in you know, what comes around goes around, and I believe in the death penalty. And America believes in it, and Utah believes. I don't understand what's going on. When if you believe in the death penalty, then don't you believe in death? I mean, he got on there talking about all lives are God's children. Okay, we get rid of the death penalty. I bet you won't do that. But my comment also was that remember Trump said, I can go out to Main Street and kill somebody and still win presidency?
Right. Yes, he did. It's funny how they keep bringing up death, ain't it?
Yeah, and it's like, wait a minute. If you can kill, he didn't say a certain person. I can kill any of y'all New Yorkers out there, and I'll still win presidency. Nobody's holding him accountable for now letting people know that even a president feels this way. Maybe it's Donald Trump, because Donald Trump said he could do it. You know what I'm saying? So it's real interesting how the double standards are. We should be allowed to say anything, but you're not allowed to laugh. So I guess they're gonna bring back the barrel of laugh rule for us.
The barrel of laughs.
The barrel of laugh, right? We got to stick our head in the barrel now when a white person go off, because we could be laughing about Charlie now.
Right about that.
I don't understand this. You know, when Stephen A. Smith had his whole bull crap, you know what I'm saying, a conversation about, yeah, you know, I don't care about the politics. You know, I'm an American. That's oxymoron. How are you an American citizen, but you don't care about politics? You don't care about the point of view of politics. But you asking people to vote, but you asking people not to care. Which one are you? Okay, because I got to care about politics if I'm a voter.
That's real talk.
So it's a lot of double talking in this conversation, but
a lot of double talk, a lot of double
energy
senators, and no fucking character.
Right, and you know what? Honestly, I'm having fun with you because I can give two shakes of a rattle's tail about this whole incident. But since it's out there as a topic,
I got to take this on the call, dog. Thanks, man. Have a good one.
All right, man. I'm gonna holler at you later.
Yes, sir. There we go. What's up, caller? What's your name? Where you calling from?
Big one. Herc Owens, bro.
Herc, what's on your mind, my brother?
All right, man. Yeah, okay. Charlie Kirk was a total. Basically, he was an advocate of hate speech and violence. Mm-hmm. The man questioned our very humanity. He questioned our very humanity. Questioned it if Black America was deserving of being given our civil rights. What kind of man? What type of evil dwells in a man that questions the human rights of another people?
Real talk.
Well, our ancestors heard him. Our ancestors heard him from their cosmic place in the universe, mm-hmm. and dispatched vengeance. Mm-hmm. Mr. Kirk got what he rightfully deserved. Mm. And I don't care who has a problem with it. Because when you start questioning if my people have the right to exist, if my people have the right, if my people have the brain power to deserve, to be worthy of freedom, justice, and equality and happiness, once you question that, it's time for you to go.
Real
and
talk.
I land my plane.
I hear you right there, my brother. VGQ, you got the right, man. You have a good one.
Peace.
Yeah, like, look, I'm gonna say I'm not here to police how people should react. I'm not here to support nor denounce. I'm here to say, look, you have the right to feel however you want to feel. Let me go ahead and take this call. We got
Scotty Jenkins.
There we go. What's up, caller? What's the name? Where you calling from?
Scotty Jenkins, 216, baby.
What's up, Scotty Jenkins? Out on that road. What's on your mind, my brother?
I ain't on the road right now. That'll be later on tonight. Right now, I'm walking around this park, walking my dog. But yeah, man, dude. So I work around an abundance of white men because I work at a company. The way that they have been speaking about this situation, they're talking, I would say normal. You can see the fraction. I'm literally watching the fraction, but they're talking with the decency. I see more heat. A couple of my black friends, I had to ask them a real question. I said, man, when you look in the mirror, what do you see? They champion Candace Owens. They sitting here champion Charlie Kirk. Man, you shouldn't talk like that. You shouldn't. I'm like, dude, what's wrong with y'all, man? Y'all jumping on somebody that don't rock with you. But I want to hit just on a few topics real short, real quick. One, the way that guy glazed Charlie Kirk at that podium. What was that, the governor?
Yeah.
Not the guy with the hat. The one with
not the governor. The bald head motherfucker that looked like that motherfucker like he jack off the midget porn. Yeah.
There's some good midget porn out there. But hell, he was glazing him real hard. I'm like, yo, what's up with this? It looked like it took everything in his power not to be like, damn, I wish it wasn't there.
Right.
Oh. And then earlier I had caught I don't know, Tim, I don't know if you want me to say other people podcasts. I watched them because you got me here too. So I don't know. Well, Tim Blacc did a live. I caught his live. He was
Tim Blacc. Salute to Tim Blacc. I love shouts out to Tim Blacc.
He was talking real. He was talking good. And then as I'm scrolling down, I'm gonna say Auntie Daniels. Actually, let me chime in on Auntie. Let me just.
All right, Anton Daniels, that Billy Paul looking motherfucker.
I call him Auntie. Yeah, I call him Auntie. Yeah, but so I go over there and I check it out. Oh, dog. So what? Yesterday he sat here and opened up the Bible about Charlie. We need to come together.
Hold on. Hey, start back from the beginning. You say he did what?
Yes, when the Charlie Kirk situation happened, when he got necked, and he started his thing by opening up the Bible and praying for Charlie Kirk, praying for America.
Oh my God!
He did the Stephen A. Smith.
Really?
This was yesterday, or when it happened. Yeah, he did the Stephen A. Smith. You know, when white folks do something, that is my friend. I know him personally. So then today, when they find out, he was on a live about they got the white shooter. This mother effer, respectfully, part of your platform, he completely switched his whole entire program, doing nothing but talking about the black community, talking about how the black females ain't crap. I mean, it was completely just reversed. Instead of him going hard body and or acknowledging, hey man, there is a problem in said society, nah. I'm going to deflect and I'm about to seriously attack black. That's all he did. It was disgusting.
Wow.
Stephen A. Smith, straight, still cool.
Hold on one second. Hold on one second. I'll switch back up. Hold on 1 second.
Call from Al from Springfield, Missouri.
What up, caller? Hold on for 1 minute. I'm gonna let this other caller, and they plan. I'll switch back over to you. All right, hold on.
All right,
all right, go ahead, brother.
Yeah. Well, like I say, Stephen A. Smith. Anytime somebody white do something, they get the white glove treatment. All cool, calm, and collective. You touched on it. He had the ability to talk about on his podcast, talking about you don't care about politics. Dude, you just spent the whole election bringing on people from political different opinions. You talk politics.
And look, do you ever notice people like Stephen A. Smith, MSNBC, they're all about freedom of speech with a Charlie Kirk. But these people never platformed Dr. Claude Anderson. They don't platform people like Tariq. They don't platform people like me. They don't platform people who are going to bring people like Dr. Randy Short. They don't platform people like what's his name, Dr. James Small, Abba Khamenei. We have so many intellectuals in our circle. Dr. Joy DeGruy talking. They don't platform none of these people. They don't platform people like Black Alpha Network. They don't platform Tim Blacc. Tim Blacc is a great speaker. I would love for Tim Blacc to be. He's a Republican. I'm not a Republican. I'm independent. But I still wouldn't mind him getting a platform to speak for us. They don't platform none of these black people that can say things that are 100% down for us, left nor right, nor center independent like me. It don't matter what our political affiliation is. They don't give us a platform. But then these same people, Bill Maher, Stephen A. Smith, they'll say, well, freedom of speech, and everyone in their platform, Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro was just on the Breakfast Club. They'll support Charlie Kirk. They'll platform. But look, and it's not just them. It's these jive niggas too. And one of my favorite basketball players, Kyrie Irving. What did he do? He's talking about Nick Fuentes. Oh, people like Nick.
Man, I saw that.
Sit your ass down.
I said, come on, man. This is so true. Ain't nothing you said wrong. When you touched on, I got into a real heated argument this morning when I was driving back. I had to go to Pennsylvania last night coming back. So I'm one a good friend of mine. He said, you touched on it earlier. Yeah, people should not die for their opinions. And I'm like, yo, my man, but you're a hypocrite in what you're saying. It is about, for every action, there's a reaction. How can you say if you don't work, you don't eat? But then if you have an opinion that's putting down a group of people and certain people don't like it and people do things to people, it's not saying that I agree with it or disagree with it, but I'm saying that there's an action. You're right. You have freedom of free speech. You also got freedom to get your ass whooped too.
Real talk, man. Thanks for giving us that. I got to take the other call, man. Appreciate that.
You enjoy it, man. Appreciate it.
Scotty Jenkins be out on that road delivering the load for good Americans. What's up, caller? What's the name? Where you calling from?
Springfield. How you doing, brother?
I was Springfield. What's on your mind?
Friday. Hey, I just want to say, the spirit of John Brown got Tyler and everything. else, because he got sick and tired of listening to all the racist crap from Charlie Kirk and everything else, and he was probably the type of guy that wanted to learn more about black culture and everything else in a positive way. Because a lot of these Mormons who do their Mormon missions and everything else, they go to places in Africa, they usually come here in the hood and everything else. And one thing I do appreciate some of the people in the Mormon church is them trying to fellowship with black people and everything else. You know, even though it's trying to document their own version of white supremacy, but you probably want to learn something more about black culture and everything else. Besides hip hop and everything else, probably jazz music, some of the great black inventors and everything else. Black entrepreneurs like Ida B. Wells, not Ida B. Wells, but Madam C.J. Walker, Booker T. Washington and everything else. He probably wanted to see the life of positive black people and got tired of listening to some of the things that Charlie Kirk was saying about black folk. You know, and I've noticed too that some white folk, you know, are getting tired of Charlie Kirk as well as everything else. See, Charlie Kirk's mission really was to try to stop, you know, was trying to stop the mindset of many white people who were beginning to, you know, wake up and everything else after the George Floyd incident. That was his main mission. So, Juan, you have a good day, man. I'm going to land my plane.
I appreciate it, man. You're 100% on point, man. Thank you. What's up, caller? What's the name? A18 call back. A18 call back. Somebody say you missed the Kyrie stuff. Also, y'all said Tim Black's not Republican. Yeah, that was my mistake. Tim Black has always had more. He's had more conservative point of view. He's not a Republican. My bad. Either way it go, I fucks with Tim Black. I don't give a damn what party he's from. I like that man's point of view. I mean, I would love to see Tim Black on MSNBC as a regular, because it ain't about me. It's about the message. People I would love to see on MSNBC, Fox News as regulars. People like Tariq, people like Black Alpha, people like Tim Black, people like Thought Crimes. If they ever want to, you know, I would say Professor Black Truth, but he won't show his face. So I don't think that's not a good. They like you on camera. But if Professor Black Truth showed his face, he would be a great person to go on those channels. They don't talk to these people. They talk to these weirdos. What's up, caller? What's the name? Where you calling from?
Hi, Dana calling from Pasadena.
Dana, what's on your mind?
Now that we have a resolution, they found the shooter, regular young man living in the world. Me and my people were just talking about this Charlie Kirk, not only how he died, but how he lived. And so I hear so many people, you know, saying, oh, you know, he was a person, he deserved a life, he died in front of his kids, but, you know, people don't talk about Mike Brown and his parents being told that the grand jury was not going to seek charges. They found out when everybody else found out. They didn't pull him in a room, they didn't call him on the phone, they found out when everybody else found out. They don't talk about Tamir Rice dying alone. They don't talk about Sandra Bland on her way to a new job, and that job had to be reposted because she died in a jail cell. So I don't care about Charlie Kirk and his children watching him die. Because nobody cares when we die.
Nobody cares when we die, so it is okay to give reciprocal.
And died exactly. Oh, well, go ahead, Juan.
No, I'm saying it is totally a-okay for us to give reciprocal energy. I think that's also in alignment with the universe. The universe has the law of reciprocity. You get what you put out. So if somebody or a group of people put out a certain type of energy, it is a-okay to return the exact. But go ahead.
And that's what he did. Charlie, from 18 years old, when he wanted to get on the radar of Trump and those people, that's what he did. He espoused hate. He talked about black people just incessantly who we were, single fathers, but not the causes of that, how those actions came to be. He just talked about the end result, and he platformed that over and over and over again. I've just watched so many clips and heard so many clips where this man made it his business every day to get up and talk about the ills of other people.
Right.
And he focused on Black people so much. His interview with Gavin Newsom, he talked about an 8-year-old being called a racist. But if you are raising a racist, that's what he is. I don't care if he's 8, if he's 2. I don't care what age he is. Because that's what a parent is doing if they talk about those things in the home and the child takes that outside of the home. So, Charlie, you got what you deserved. And I'm happy it happened in a public forum. That we saw him take a shot right to the jugular.
Jeez. And you cold,
I
Dana.
just don't care. I don't care anymore. I'm just sensitized already.
I'm with you,
so
though.
Many of us that wear my uniform have been killed in the name of nothing, over nothing. And all those people that were in that crowd in Utah, Charlie didn't care that he was sending them out to harm Black people, because his talking points will be like, well, Charlie thinks you nothing and I respect him, so that means I can harm you.
That's real talk, Dana. And for those of you listening, this is the Dana that I shouted out on the show. Yeah, I shouted you out yesterday. I was talking about the people.
Thanks. Oh yeah, I heard you talk about us. I want to send a shout out to my people, Elmer Geronimo Pratt Gun and Rifle Club. We will be in Mississippi next week at the Power Summit. I just want to raise them up because they're doing good work and they keep our communities protected.
Yeah, you do a good job on the protection end, and you do a great job on the reparations end, so we appreciate you, Dana. Thanks for giving us a call.
Thanks so much, Dewan. You keep doing what you do. I'll keep listening. One more thing. We are having a show, a broadcast this Sunday at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. We'll be talking to Brea Baker. She wrote Rooted, and she's for reparations. And, tune in. Can I tag you?
Put the link in the chat here, and the mods will repost the link. Mods repost Dana's link when she put it in, and then also text it to me, and I'll make sure I'll like tag it or something so people can find it.
Yeah, send it out to your networks for me, Dewan.
I'll
really
do that.
Appreciate that.
I'll do that.
All right. Thanks so much.
All right.
Bye.
That's Dana. She's out there doing work. This channel don't gatekeep. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, you should only listen to me. Tune in to what Dana got going on, because she is the for real deal. And I met her when I was at a reparations rally. She's in the streets with this. So salute to her. Yes, but they love talking to these other people. They don't like talking to the intelligent amongst Black society. I'm gonna take this call because then oh shit, my bad. Hey, caller, call back. I hit decline by accident. I hit the red button. I meant to hit the green button. Please call right back. Whoever that was, call right back. That was my bad. That was my bad. I hit the red button, not the green button. So hit the call me right back, caller, and then I will hit the green button this time so that we can get through to you. Call right back, caller. Please call right back. I think that was my man Torian.
Yeah.
I think that was yeah, we go. What's up, caller? What's the name? Where you calling from?
This is Tori.
Okay, I thought that was you, man. What's up, man? The platform is, for those of y'all listening, this is Tori and Rain, another beautiful YouTube channel who someone I would advocate that could go on MSNBC or any national platform and speak for Black America. He's somebody that I would recommend 10 times over 10 because I love the way this dude talk about things. And I love his perspective, well researched, very well. He's just a dope ass person. But go ahead, brother.
I appreciate it. But yeah, this this one-sided empathy thing that people on social media, they are crashing out hard because we are not like out in the streets going crazy like they are, because of what the thing is, they're so used to us doing the forgive thing, and this is one of those times when we're not doing the whole, oh my God, I got to get out there and I have to support. No, why would we support that? Like, are you crazy? I'm like, do y'all not see the stuff that this man has said about Black people over the years? I have a saying: the foundation of every grifter's grift is the degradation of Black people, especially foundational Black Americans.
You're right about that. We're the source of their grift. You know, their grift don't work without putting us in without using us as a footstool to stand on. You know?
Yeah, exactly. I say that all the time. As a matter of fact, right before I called in, I had came across a couple of clips, because people have been pulling up a lot of digital receipts, because Charlie Kirk has a lot of digital receipts. If anybody had any doubt about how anti-Black this man is, one of them was about him saying, I don't know if you saw it or not, but it was something he did on his show a while back. It was him and like 3 other people on a panel, and they were talking about how about public executions. And he said how he would like it to be seen if they got shot in public or something like that. And I'm like,
he said that?
It's like this guy called out his own revelation over a year ago.
He said that.
Yeah, go look it up. Like, yeah, he actually said that. Like, I saw it today, and someone on commentary on it, and I was like, wait a minute, I never saw this. This dude actually said he was all for public execution, and by basically if you were to get shot, and he said let it be televised. What happened? Public shot, televised.
Real talk. That's crazy.
Like he literally
said that.
He literally said that.
Wow. See,
it's like he called his own future a while back.
That's some crazy shit.
He said, and then of course the one that's floating around with about the guns and everything like that. So that plays. It's like this guy called his demise a while ago. He probably, of course, he just didn't think it was going to happen to him. He's like, oh, I'm saying this because I'm hoping that it's going to happen to other people, but not realizing you was calling it out for yourself.
That's real.
And also,
go ahead.
And also to the one, I know you're not a fan of Beyonce, but I have to bring this up.
I don't hate Beyonce, but go ahead.
I know. Listen, I know. I watch the show enough to know you're not the biggest fan of her. But when I saw this, I laughed so hard, and this is one of the main reasons I called in. So, Charlie Kirk had made a comment about Beyonce, and I think it's because it was in backlash because of her album.
Oh yeah, I saw that comment. Yeah,
the country album that she did. I think he was on there with Megyn Kelly because she's like Beyonce's #1 biggest hater, and he was saying, "I'm not a big fan of Beyonce." He's like, "I guess people do like her. I'm not a fan of her music because it's like, to me it sounds like a bunch of noise." In that same meme, there's a song that Beyonce has on the King Richard soundtrack called "Alive." And the first words in the song is, "It feels so good to be alive. I had my family by my side." When I tell you someone inserted that into the end of the clip, I laughed so
Hey, but I want to go with Tori. I just want to go with the whole Beyonce angle. I saw what he said about Beyonce and him not liking her music. And my reactions, I think I remember commenting on that when he, because he said that around the time Cowboy Carter came out. And my response to him was this: look, I'm not the biggest Beyonce fan myself, but Beyonce is 100,000 times more talented and a better artist than any white boy you like, Charlie Kirk. You don't like her music because Black music has a certain soul and a spice. See, what we gotta understand is this with our music. It's the same as with our food. We season that shit up. And when they take it, they like it, but they're like, oh, too strong, oh, too much smoke on this barbecue. We need to, oh yeah, if they just had a little less smoke, and then you watch how they season their food. Black folks get our McCormick and Smith's seasoning, and we doing this with it. They get their salt, put it in a little small petri dish, use 3 fingers and put it out and say, that's salt. And they'll do 1 dab of salt on a whole side of a salmon. And it's flavorless, it's bland. So but I'm not judging, that's just their taste. The same thing when it comes to music. Right. Their music is flavorless and bland like they food. So
and you can always tell when they have Black influence in their music based on the production sounding of their song.
Yeah.
When you hear it, it's like that sounds like a beat that would go to maybe like a hip hop beat or even you can hear it. Especially if you listen to their music prior to that and they never did a sound like that. And then it's like, oh, I hear this, I said, oh, they've been calling them Black producers then.
You're right about that. They always do that. See, the trick for them is to have the blackest sounding music without Black people. You know what I mean? Right. They want the flavor. It's like, give me the most blackness you can get out of your sound. Let's season this up, and then let's run some water on top of the seasoning to rinse it off. And there we go. That's our sound. That's them. But it's always our shit. Man, but thanks for giving us a call, my brother.
No problem. Thanks for letting me on.
Yeah, y'all follow Tory and Rain Reloaded. If y'all see him in the chat, y'all follow Tory and Rain. He has a very dope channel. He has very interesting points of views. He tells it like it is. No straight, no chaser. And he does it from a very intelligent point of view. He ain't out there saying, let's fight the pirate, kill Whitey. He ain't done none of that bullshit. He articulates himself in a way that inspires me. So, and make sure y'all follow his channel. But what's up, caller? What's the name? Where you calling from?
Jacoby, Portland, Oregon.
Portland, Oregon. What's on your mind? I mean, he ain't calling. What's on your mind, brother?
Yeah, a whole lot, man. You know the reason why, and I'm gonna call out these college universities too. But let me start off. They will never, when they saw how Dr. Claude Anderson schooled the Breakfast Club, that didn't happen again. The whole name of the game is to make our cause look irrelevant. Get the most dumbest motherfuckers you can get to challenge white supremacy or Charlie Kirk's ideology, which is very easy to challenge. And so they get college students like this who's supposed to be knowing this stuff. And Afro Elite is right that debate is hard. And I realized that when I try to debate a suspected white supremacist, man, that is hard. Because if you don't have all your ducks in a row, they'll just use their agenda to trump that. But when you go to college, you should know most of that stuff. And there should be no excuse why Charlie Kirk going around and giving you the business when it's very easy to debunk him. But also saying that, they will never let you, Tim Black, Tory Lanez, Kid Gravity, Jason Black, Tariq Nasheed, Afro Elite, Black Alpha, the list goes on and on, because you will destroy their whole ideology in that one interview. It will never happen. That's why they'll never let you on Jubilee. Yeah. It's a weapon. It's meant to continue the white supremacists, the white supremacy system. And it's meant to dumb down people to continue to keep, because nobody's going to read. Nobody's going to go online. Everybody's going to have their own set. We have our own set. We see what's on the other side. We don't like what's on the other side. We stay on our lane. We stay over here. But at least we go to the other side to kind of get a look at it. They don't even try.
You brought up something that I want to talk about also. It starts out to Afro Elite too. He's another one that is a great voice. Salute to Afro Elite. But he had did something, and I was gonna do something too, but I keep pushing it off on Jubilee. For those I'm bringing that Jubilee. For those you don't know, they're the ones who hosted that show with Amanda Seals versus all those coons. And they do all this stuff, this race talk, where they bring in a whole bunch of tethers to speak for black people. You're right. They don't want to have, they look, these people know who I am. They know who Tariq is. When I go to the Hollywood Bowl, I'm at the Hollywood Bowl all the time. I'm seeing a lot of your favorite actors and actresses and entertainers and sports stars and media personalities, and they know who I am when I walk up to them or when they walk up to me when we at the Hollywood Bowl. These motherfuckers know, they know who Tariq is. They know who all of us are, but they scared.
Yeah, there's a lot of chickens because they have their money tied to like an agenda, or a corporation. Like, you can't say this, you can't say. See, that's a gift and a curse. It's a gift if you're grassroots, you can say whatever you need to say. You're not having a gun to your head, and you can live your life pretty well off. But you'll never be up in that top tier, right? So it's a gift and a curse. I mean, if you want to be up in the top tier, bust your cheeks open and sell your soul. But if you want to not do that, I mean, hey, it is what it is. But, back to how, see, the reason why some black people are going in on Charlie Kirk, and to be truth be told, I didn't know how deep Turning Point USA really went until you broke it down. And I'm like, yeah, dude, really? I mean, look how disrespectful it is. You, from a Jewish descent, trying to erase foundational black American lineage. What the? Are you serious? That's how disrespectful, because you don't like the history. You're going to change it. You can do all the changes you want to. You can change the logo. You can change your draws. It ain't going to change the fact that the truth is coming out every single day. And good luck with that. Because, and I'm going to land like this. I don't need the school to teach my upcoming children, which is going to be happening next year. I got all the books at home. Me and my wife talked about this. We got the books downstairs. Neely Fuller, the Green Motorist book, the ISIS papers. The list goes on, and I'm still collecting, because it's up to us at the end of the day to teach our children, man, so they can go out here and be prepared, and I'll leave it as that, and y'all have a blessed day.
Thank you. You have a good one. Yeah, Salute Breeze Omega in the chat, Damon Reed. He's 100% right. He's 100% right. We got to teach our own. We do. Because, and the reason why we have to teach our own is because of people like Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk put opinion to action and took black history out of Florida schools and is working on doing it nationwide under the guise of, what do they call that? Not DEI, what's the other one? I'm drawing a blank. Critical race theory. But I want to play this. This is what I'm looking for. I was just scrolling Twitter on my phone, and I just found this right here. This is the part that I was looking for on that film, but I didn't get to it. On Tariq's page, he just got a clip of it. But this is the part I wanted to play. Listen to this dude's reaction when he finds out his own community is who killed Charlie Kirk. Watch his reaction.
This bad stuff happens, and for 33 hours, I was praying that if this had to happen here, that it wouldn't be one of us. That somebody drove from another state, somebody came from another country. Sadly, that prayer was not answered. Just because I thought it would make it easier on us if we could just say, hey, we don't do that here. And indeed, Utah is a special place. We lead the nation in charitable giving. We lead the nation in service every year.
And you also lead the nation in white-on-white assassinations, too.
For 33 hours, I was praying that if this had to happen here, that it wouldn't be one of us.
It wouldn't be one of us. And look at his lips. That's that old white man. They call us monkeys, but look at his lips. Man, this motherfucker lips is like a goddamn envelope. Thin ass lips. It wouldn't be one of us. Those little thin ass lips. I was hoping it wouldn't be us. I was hoping that it would be somebody else. It wouldn't be us. You sealed envelope having ass degenerate. Who you wanted to be? Who else you wanted to be? What he really wanted to say, I was hoping it was a nigga. That's what he was hoping. He was hoping that it was a Cash Patel. See, look at this coon back here, Cash Patel. His little short ass, leader of the FBI. He was really hoping it to be you, Cash Patel. That's what he was hoping. And you got to sit there and grin and take it because Cash Patel knows exactly what he meant. But you got to take that, homeboy. He was hoping it to be you.
That somebody drove from another state, somebody came from another country.
Another state, another country. Hold on. It's people from, it's your people that do all the goddamn mass shootings and assassinations. It wasn't nobody from another country that shot at Donald Trump earlier this year. Was it? Or last year? Was it somebody from another state or another country?
Sadly, that prayer was not answered the way I hoped for.
Because God don't like ugly. He wanted God to answer the prayer of a sick degenerate, hoping that it will be somebody else that harmed them people. Shame on you.
Just because I thought it would make it easier on us if we could just say, hey, we don't do that here. And indeed, Utah is a special place.
That's who these people are. They're concerned with color race. Last I heard, I thought Justice was supposed to be blind. Wasn't Justice supposed to be blind? He couldn't even hold it, y'all. Scumbag. That's why I call these people scumbags. Not because I have hate in my heart, because that's some scumbag shit to say. That's why. So yeah, this is what we're dealing with. This is what's going on. Black people, you have the right to react however you want to react. I'm not going to tell you you're right or wrong. I'm not going to tell you right or wrong. It's not my business to tell people right or wrong. Famously Black and salute for the super chat. I love you. We got to understand that. We got to understand that. We have the right to react however we want to react. I don't dance on graves, but it is not my God. I'm not qualified to tell you you shouldn't. I'm not morally superior because I choose not to dance on this man's grave. That doesn't make me morally superior to those who do choose to do it. Because this man has danced on a lot of black graves. This man has danced on a lot of black graves. And if you feel in your heart that's what you need to do, then you got to do what's best for you. If you're conservative, and if you're more conservative, like I'd rather not dance, I'd rather not celebrate, like me personally, I can't watch video as much as I can't stand this guy. I can't watch video of him getting shot. Project Leroy, appreciate the super chat. Personally, I can't watch video of him getting shot. That's kind of beyond my sensibilities. It's like, ugh. I don't like seeing people get killed. It brings up PTSD to me. I've seen 3 people get hit in the drive-by in shootings by the time I was 9. By the time I was 9, I saw people get shot. So I'm not about to, I can't watch it. I have for real PTSD. But for those of you who can watch it, watch all day. Just don't tag me in that shit. All right? For all you niggas watching that video, fine. Don't tag me. I don't want to see it. You say you watch it, but you used to work in the medical field. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I can't do it. I can't do it. Come on. This how fucking petty the chat is. Y'all niggas is petty. This dude said not being funny, but that was the biggest shot in Utah since Jordan 98. You petty motherfuckers, man. That wasn't me, Universe. That was him.
John.
That was whoever wrote that. That wasn't me, Universe. Universe, I'm good. I'm just laughing at what he wrote. What's up, Carter? What's the name? Where he calling from? They hung up. Universe, that was not me. That was him. Shit. But no, please do not feel influenced to care. Don't feel like you should go with however you feel naturally when it comes to this. Let's not police one another and tell how others should feel. If you, like I said before, we about to end this, but as we start the show off, the kind of black folks telling other black people out here how they should feel. Dr. Umar didn't follow through with his promise when it came to the school. Royce White, deadbeat dad. The straight up stereotype. Stephen A. Smith, a straight up coon who spent more time chastising black people and has no smoke for white society when this going on. These are the type of black men that are the black men that are telling us what we need to do. What's his name? Anton Daniels, old Billy Paul looking ass. This nigga. Don't Anton Daniels look like Billy Paul? Oh, me and Mrs. Jones ass nigga. Don't he look like Anton Daniels? Oh, so me and Mrs. Jones looking ass nigga. Policing black people, and this is a white on white crime. These ain't the kind of black folks that we necessarily want to follow. And it ain't about money. People, when they'll turn around and be like, well, I got a lot of money. Yeah, you also got a lot of self-hate too. I'll pass. Plenty of ways to make money beyond harming and hurting and spewing self-hating messages. All right? So y'all make sure that y'all stay on code with yourself, stay in love with yourself, be kind to yourself, be kind to other people, have empathy, unlike what Charlie Kirk preached. Because for me personally, although I'm not celebrating his death, I don't have empathy for him because I respect Charlie Kirk's wishes. His wish was that we not have empathy. His wish was that public executions will come back. His wish was we gotta have some deaths every year to keep our Second Amendment rights. These are all his wishes, his words that he put out there into the universe. So I respect it. I don't agree with it. I do not agree. I have empathy. I don't agree with him. But I respect his point of view. So since his point of view is to not have empathy, I ain't got no empathy. Go to thewannab.com for every goddamn thing that you want. Because remember, black people don't owe anybody anything but an ass whooping. Black people don't owe anybody anything but an ass whooping. And you can get that shirt right here at thewannab.com/shop. We also have the hoodies. Wintertime is coming up. You're going to want your hoodie version of this. Black people don't owe anybody anything but an ass whooping. That's all we owe people, folks. Nothing more, nothing less. If they want what was owed to them, tell them to come and collect. Get your hoodie right now at thewannab.com/shop. All right? Y'all have a good one. We out. Charlie Kirk is gone. So what's next? There's most definitely going to be fallout over what happened. There's going to be a lot of we can see positioning coming on the right wing to replace him with the Candace Owenses of the world and Nick Fuentes of the world. We can predict that there's going to be a lot of positioning going on between a lot of people. We can predict there's going to be a lot of infighting. We can predict that there's going to be that the message that Charlie Kirk put out through Turning Point USA is definitely going to continue. But today we're going to question, did he have enemies? Who were his enemies? Why is it when he wouldn't let this Epstein case go, he ended up whacked? I told y'all on here before, this Epstein situation, they're not letting this go. It's created a major schism on that right wing. The Epstein situation, the Ukraine situation, the Israel situation, and a lot of the hardcore people on Trump's side, on the side of that, there's a real strong schism that's coming, that is here. And it's something that we talked about in the card reading show earlier this year. I always take it back to the cards because I fucking predicted this shit. So yeah, we're going to talk about it from the card perspective too. I didn't say he was going to die. I didn't know what was going to happen to him, but we talked about it on the card reading shows in September as we go into the fall, late summer into fall. That was the season we predicted. We said lots of deaths, lots of major events with major people, and it's going to get real. I didn't see this coming, but this definitely registers on that level of real. So we're going to talk about all that today, break it all down, depending on how y'all feel. If y'all want to call in, let me know. I'll open up the phone lines if y'all want to call in. But that is what we are here to talk about today. You dig? So what I'm going to do is we're going to get started. We're going to get started, and we will be back in about, let me see how long this live. We'll be back in about, how long is this? How long is this thing? I'm going to show y'all some clips from last night at the Hollywood Bowl, and I'm gonna get this shit started. But we'll be back. How long is this clip? In about 1 minute. No, not that one. There's another clip I want to show. Here it is. Rest in peace, Slide. I'm gonna show y'all this thing, and we're gonna get started in 1 second. All right. DJ Morton. Not that one. Here we go. Take this view of yesterday at the Hollywood Bowl that we're gonna get started in 1 minute.
See, I'm full of the blues, I'm only too good, so I'm back to you. Yes, I'm back to you. I love you. I love you.
Yeah, that was yesterday at the Hollywood Bowl on the day that Mr. Kirk was passed away. We were at the Hollywood Bowl celebrating Black Movie Night last night. And with that intro, I would say welcome, 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 welcome. There's a lot of love in the building last night at the Hollywood Bowl. We're going to get started on the Charlie Kirk situation in 1 minute, in a few minutes. But yeah, I want to, before we get all the way into it, we got to celebrate because Charlie Kirk was somebody that pushed us issues with our community, and we have societal issues, and he was somebody that pushed a lot of negative propaganda towards Black people to fundraise and to make money. And then not only did he talk rhetoric about us, he used that rhetoric to change policies, to take things like, what do they call that? Critical race theory. Using terms like critical race theory to take Black history out of schools. That's what Charlie Kirk did. What he talked about wasn't some innocent thing, okay? It wasn't some innocent thing. What he did was use his political cachet. He used it to marginalize us and to talk shit on us. Said a lot of bad things about Black people. Didn't say anything to reflect the love that we have in our society. So before we get all the way into it, we're going to get all the way into it at the 10-minute mark. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Still waiting for more of y'all to come up in here. But in the meantime, watch this from last night at the Hollywood Bowl. Black Movie Night, celebrating Black love with PJ Morton singing I Choose You on the back, and then Bun B coming out doing a players mix. This was last night at the Bowl. Yeah. Charlie Kirk said we don't have love in our community. What? Look at that Black love. Yeah. These are the people that say there's something wrong with our society and that we are all violent. Marcus Miller on bass. We don't have culture, huh?
Oh yeah. How can I ever thank you?
Turn those background singers up. We don't have culture, huh? Excuse me, I was a little loaded last night. Voiceover. We don't have culture, right? We got societal issues, right? The audio is off. Then I get the background singers good. We got societal issues, right?
I smash from the green one, funky or red. Every time we hit the fucking rock, we turn head. The pros want to choose, but you know they too scary. Your chick told me you ain't a parent, you a parent.
We got cultural issues, huh?
Yeah, that's what they always say.
So I just played a little bit out, and I'll share more of that later on. But I shared that for a reason. Black society, like all societies, has its good and its bad. It has its positive and it has its negative. Charlie Kirk and Turning Point USA, they followed something that's been going on since the days of slavery and during the days of ending Reconstruction. Take the worst of our society and make that the face of our society, while at the same time erasing our history. His platform, and I agree with him on, hold on. And I agree with him on certain topics. You know, I'm not gonna say I disagree with him on everything. I agree with him on certain shit. No, we all agree with people on certain things. You know what I mean? But that's not where it mattered. Where it mattered was he used the worst of us, the worst example of us, to raise his profile and to raise money. Down to the end. Because when he was taken out, over the last, since the Trump administration has decided to not release the Epstein files, he's been very vocal about that. And it was the Trump administration that really put him on, that really gave him a national prominence for the first election and this one, using his organization, Turning Point USA, to reach out to young white voters and young white supremacists too. There's a lot of black white supremacists in your mind. So now he's coming out speaking against the master. You always got to watch when people speak up against the master. And the way he was getting his points back from speaking up against the master was literally bringing us back into it. His last words were about black on black crime, black violence.
Hey, Bree.
Literally his last words were about us and what we got going on. So with people like Charlie Kirk choosing to use their political influence to remove critical race theory.
Yeah, the hell with Charlie Kirk. I'm going to end it here, y'all. We're going to go back to this for part 2. In the meantime, make sure you like and subscribe while the sun is coming up. Jesus Christ. Make sure you like and subscribe to Front Line Blacc News on YouTube and Facebook. Revolutionary Agenda on YouTube and Facebook. And Shabbat Spence and Hands on Facebook and Twitter. So peace, love, light, reparations, and separations, and black empowerment. Tariq signing out. Peace.